Hello Cispi. Hello VM Service. Hello Bobcott. Hello Mike. Hello Neferis. I mean, finally, I got some proper sleep. Yeah? You really do. You actually really do weird things when you play when sleep deprived, and you don't even realize it. But you can tell from the stream yesterday. But whatever. We'll move on. But yeah, certainly some weird things happened yesterday. You can also just see from this run. Wait, first for 250 versus Kailis versus Boss Squad. Cursor 250 unfortunately is not pickable unless we go for this path. Holy crap, that's bad. Okay, that is not good. It's actually just true, right? Every single map layout in Act 1 on Silent you look at and you say, oh, this is bad. Yeah, you just look at the map on Silent and every single map you say it's bad. It's actually true. Now I do see a somewhat reasonable path. It's like here, 1, 2, 3, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. This is better, yeah. You can choose between 3 and 4. And fire elite for 7 into fire into maybe second elite here. Or if it's really strong, we can take burning elite into shop into normal elite. First or second elite is completely stupid. It's just straight up worse than this. So yeah, if we take any force elite, we take this one. And it's not even force because we choose here. Here we say we're too weak, we can go here into maybe here. Yeah, then the map is also nothing. Curse 250 doesn't pay off until this floor, floor 7. So we have to bring a curse to 3 normal, 3 easy hallway fights and 1 advanced hallway. That is completely unacceptable. They're really weak. Go left, do an elite and aftershock just before was. Yeah, I hope we are not though. Because if you see how terrible it is if we actually have to like make this compromise, man. And this path is not even super easy. Yeah, it's like 3 advanced hallways in a row. With the card, yeah, it's probably colorless. This map, Curse of 250 is completely unpickable, and I don't think swapping is. I mean, swapping is okay here. It's not good though. Swapping, actually swapping doesn't. Swapping does not turn this off because we can still choose by the time we get here. It's just that if we want to go for this like 3 or 4, 5 path, in order to hope for the 4-7 elite, then we cannot take this elite. Most likely I go left. So we take actually 5 fights in a row. With boss swap, we do take more damage in the early advanced hallways. Yeah. Afterwards, there is like all hallways, which is okay, but it probably also means that I need to rest like maybe here. Uncommon colorless, probably stronger in hallways. So if the path is extremely hallway heavy, it's probably more playable than boss squad. Even if we take the same amount of elites, that one elite. But it also gives us a higher chance of taking this one. So that's like potentially 2. If we can take 2 elites, it's already better than boss squad. When it's boss squad silent good, first of all you need to not be forced into a floor 6 or 7 elite, like super early elite. Basically, yeah, if you have an option to take 0 elite in Act 1, you can take boss squad. But if you have to... Elite needs to be really late because boss squad, what does boss squad mean? If you swap to any energy at all, your sentries fight is better than usual. Your lack of lead fight is much better than usual, but your knock fight is way worse. So suddenly you amplify your chance to get completely destroyed by the knock by a lot, because one potion doesn't even suddenly solve anymore. You get a normally you get maybe a poison potion plus 15 damage, then if you drive around the knob you can kill knob in 3. With boss squad, yeah, you brick way more often. and your energy relic swap is useless. 50, thank you very much for the sub in the 14 months. Imagining this run again earlier than yesterday run. Potentially going to. Is it? It's like 11:30. I think this is like 30 or 40 minutes after yesterday's stream. Or is it? I cannot actually recall. So I went to Bell for Battlecraft, yes. But yeah, boss of Silent is only possible if you are not forced into early elite, first of all. And secondly, the path needs to be low value because in Act 3, yeah, in Act 3, the boss fight was actually strong. Act 1, you are weaker than usual in hallway fights. Maybe in bosses, you are stronger, and out of the two out of 3 elites, you are stronger. In Act 2, you are stronger, but you also open yourselves up to more low roll orders. It's like overall you lose less HP, but the chance that you randomly lose like maybe 40 to slavers goes up. So you also need to deal with that. From Act 3 onwards, you should be overcome. From Act 3 onwards, the boss fight value is way higher than this. So it's only about like Act 1, you try to dodge the knob and somehow get your deck ready for Act 2. In Act 2, somehow mitigate the low rolls against a fight like Slavers or Gremlin Leader. And then in Act 3, you are ahead. But right here, if you are forced into like a billion freaking hallways, then I would probably say we take front load of Uncommon Catalyst. So we take this. Oh yeah, front loading right so hard right now, guys. Oh, I am front loading so hard right now. Anybody else front loading? No, really, anyone else front loading this? Yeah, my plus regular stack synergy. Turn one what? We draw 6, so yeah, 2 energy deal 7. If we click anything here is Panacea, and I would assume that Panacea is better than Skip. Because at least Panacea plays against 2 of the 3 elites, Panacea can play in hallway fights. Panacea on Silent is not nearly as good as on Defect or even Ironclad, because Ironclad has a common flex, Ironclad has a rare berserk, even better threats. And Defect, of course, you think of like Bias Cock, you can block maybe some Hyper Beam, you can also just have a card that can block your vulnerable against the heart is like pretty strong. Mind Blast, the front load the skills, all the crap we will need to add to your deck. Yeah, because we took Mind Blast. If we take Mind Blast, our deck is so bad that we need to add like several garbage attacks and then this gets stronger. Yes. But yeah, I guess I don't mind Panacea that much. It's better than Skip, probably on plus 0. But it's not good though. This thing actually is not good. There's no. What about Card Silence even has synergy with this? Like, no, that's not rare, because of course rare you have red form, you have bullet type. But common and common, what do you even have synergy with this? Have I ever hit my blast before? I have both my blast and Act 4 shop. Enemy scenario is very easy to picture. You have Necronomicon, and now you buy a Mind Blast and you one shot Spear and Shield. And then you bring half a curse into the hard fight, but it's not even true, because that is still 2 energy deal 100 in your hand first turn. So it's not even that bad. But that's like the easiest scenario to picture, and that was when I did it. Yeah, just put the time on red form, right? Other than that, we are depending on enemies here to make this Panacea work. Is it my last one? No. I mean, definitely not on floor 1. What do you mean by plus? I will skip if I think this is my plus. My plus goes with Silent by 2 damage, draw 2 more cards with other classes. You also have more base cards, so it evens out. Like Defect, no, just look at Defect. Defect has 4 strike, 4 defense. Silent has 5 strike, 5 defense. So turn my blast is still dealing the same damage turn 1. Ironclad is 5 strikes, 4 defense, yeah. So you do deal 1 more damage with the Ironclad with the Mind Blast. And Watcher is 4/4, so you do the same amount as like Defect and Silent. So from this analysis, we can conclude that Ironclad is OP. And I said, so bad blocks on the bottom Laga from North, yeah, against Elite is fine. Because Lagavulin is free setup, so it's kind of like a footwork that actually doesn't work first cycle. But if we have to play a longer fight than second cycle, we can still block. Against the North, if we draw turn 1, turn 2 is positive. Only if we cannot kill on turn 3. And by adding Panacea to our deck, maybe we don't kill turn 3, so that's the thing. But yeah, against all hallway fights, it's not really super positive. It can do something. Opens up some potion solutions for later, so I don't mind that much. It's probably still better than skip, is what I say. But yeah, just analyze my blast and you realize Ironclad is ahead of the fight. Okay, we take doesn't do nothing against Slime Gremlin 7. But yeah, the problem is that if the Panacea is doing something in a fight that is not chosen, then you are probably one turn too slow. And hopefully that's not because you drew the Panacea instead of something else. But that is not good, yeah? That is not good. That probably says that I cannot even take 2 elites. But we'll see. If this is if Panacea is a start, I do not think that the chance of us taking this 4/7 elite is super high. If we cannot take this 4/7 elite, I would actually just go this way. So 3 fights here, if we are dying, I can go to this shop to buy some cards. Because then we still get like 2 fires, 1 lead edit. And it's okay there. And I say I carry speed pop from 4/7 all the way to the heart. Yeah, that's the way Defect does it, right? We can do it too. Oh, but really, Panacea does open up some pretty nice boss solutions. Right, Flex Spot, Speed Pot suddenly gets stronger. Even the mutations in Act 2 suddenly like can do something here. Oh yeah, I start here because I see that the chance that I can take this elite is basically down the drain. So I don't try for 3 or 4 fights because most likely I want to go back. Draw 1 and Panacea is doing nothing, but it blocks us from drawing another strike this turn. If we draw another strike this turn, would be bad. Hello Green, thank you for the good luck. Now 45 HP draw when we draw 3 strikes on turn 1. Normally my heuristic in this fight is that if you draw 3 strikes on turn 1, you play 2 of them. So I should probably take 4 because this guy also high roll HP. Yeah, this guy also high roll HP. If he rolls 42, then I would play Defect. Hello Green, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I play strike. Well. Oh, yeah, I wonder how we have a kill this turn. Option behind Panacea was Mind Blast and Purity. So the question was only about whether Panacea is better than Skip or not. But yeah, you see, right? We would take 6 this turn if I did not play the second strike on turn 1. You could bronze, yeah, Muscle Staff is good. Especially when we are running to like a billion hallways here. Muscle Staff is good. It's not good in this fight though, so in this fight we need to find a solution here. We actually need to solve the Guardian at some point. We are not playing Defect here, Guardian needs to be solved. Huh. The Masterful Staff regrets synergy. And still on Philistine reminds evaluate Alchemist have a good potion and Nobel. 1 good potion, Alchemist still amazing. 2 good potion, it gets a little bit fishier. If I have what's in the jar plus maybe a Gameless Brew, then Alchemist over good card is getting fishy. But if I only have 1 good potion, then yeah, Alchemist still insanely strong. The regret Masterful Staff synergy, because I also see that the path is fairly low value, but if we take this regret, we cannot do anything else in the shop. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 45 go, 45, 159. 159 minus 75, we have 80. 80, we are not buying potions here anyway, so what can we do with 80? Yeah, like nothing. Yeah, I actually like nothing, so probably not. And I say from Neo for no downside, yeah. Okay, downside is that we don't get a better card. The downside for Dacia is that we don't get a better card. But yeah, we just sack 5 marks because the path is also fairly tame. If we want to try for this elite, but with the Thorns potion drop, I don't think so. If the first potion drop something like Shift potion, Cunning potion, Fire potion, then sure. We can take the aggressive heal in here, only +6 more, and then run into the floor 7 elite. But as of now, I still think we go left. We take this. If we high roll, we can still go right, yeah, with these floors. Okay, then Panacea. And 6 damage immediately. Masu Staff redraw is a thing, so yes, we can greet this one. Because next time we know that we still have full block. If we choose to do so. And yes, then we choose to do so. Because Masu Staff is in here. Next time draw 3 strikes the kill, Masu Staff draws the kill. Yeah, 0 damage focus. And Sweet Potion, yeah, that's not good enough to fight for 780. Unless... I mean, this is the whole way farming pack here, so I'm definitely not complaining. Is that we have Max Staff, Masu Staff here. Even if I cannot take this elite, we probably can go farm all the whole way fights. My blast, yeah, my blast is here. 0 cost my blast and also deals more damage. Interesting. And yeah, Panacea from Will. Oh, this has rolled a little bit too much HP. But we are okay. This backstab is good. Yeah, 0 damage, whole way fight. I think I almost did something. Oh, I'm getting baited, guys. I'm getting baited. Anyone else getting baited? Does anyone else feeling like they are getting baited right now? Because I'm kind of baited. And even take deadly poison. And yes, I will pick this deadly poison. If you know how much I hate deadly poison and you know that this is a pretty disgusting screen, and I will take it. Because yeah, it's Soul Guardian immediately. We currently don't have a better upgrade target than Neutralize. And if I run into this elite, Lagavulin, we do block the dexterity debuff, yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. It just means that deadly poison gets stronger. Against sentries is fairly bad, but we do have pretty high fat note against 1 sentry, and then afterwards maybe some Neutralize can do something. And we do have a fairy potion. Against the knob, we have Panacea, so maybe we are not vulnerable for turn 3, so deadly poison can also be positive. How much less do I hate deadly poison? Plus, a lot less, especially in the late game. Now, the problem is that of course you need to sync one upgrade on this. In Act 2, I still very much hate it, and that's where the problem of this card comes from. Is that, yeah, in Act 1 it already doesn't play so much, you probably need to waste an upgrade on it at some point. And then in Act 2 is absolute garbage. But I mean, I take this here because Guardian needs to be solved eventually. This doesn't solve Guardian, this doesn't solve Guardian. In fact, it's terrible against the Guardian fight. And with these already in the deck, like we don't actually need to add so many mediocre front load damage cards for early game. Oh yeah, eventually Guardian, we need to find Guardian damage, and this is our Guardian damage right here. And yes, I will take the fairy. I wonder about Sweet Pot versus Thorns though, because we say, honestly against the Knob, the Sweet Pot is way better. Against the Lagavulin, the Sweet Pot is probably better, and against the Sentry, the Sweet Pot is not so much worse. So we probably just toss the Thorn Pot. Power chance right now 20%, yeah. So yes, we will actually go right here. And then as I said, if we high roll, maybe we can still go right. So we do high roll a fairy potion, which is maybe enough. Okay, that's too many potions. That's a bit too many potions. Liquid Memory is the best against the knock. And yes, Liquid Memory is better than Draw Pod. With, especially with like Deadly Poison Plus or even just Masterful Stab 12 damage. Power Potion is okay against Lagavulin and okay against Sentries, which Sentries is the fight that we might have problem against, but Liquid Memory is not so bad against Sentries either. I probably just take the memories because it's if you can preserve the potion as well, then the memory is better to bring into later flaws. And immediately it plays with the Deadly Poison Plus. And yes, upgrade definitely goes on Deadly Poison. It's really funny though, because you can also maybe try to upgrade Panacea as your Lagavulin solution. You don't need to because you have Deadly Poison Plus. And yes, of course, it's Sentries. Yeah, Deadly Poison Plus. Holy crap, go get in there, guys. Oh, insane value. You pick this guy, you spend an upgrade on it, and here, what does it do? Oh yeah, cool. But okay, to be fair, that's why we have Liquid Memories. Like, we can just do that. And Liquid Memories and apply 7 poison here right now. So we only need to deal 18 next turn, and that's possible. Yay, strip on artifact. So we use a mega poison potion, yeah? Poison potion usually deal 6 poison, we deal 7 this time. Full block for sure because Master Star is in here. We only need 18 to hit. 18 is already yeah, 18 is a very clean threshold. If we draw Master Star, so that's 50%. Also, of course, saves 5 immediately. Okay. Guess we take 10. But yeah, perfect kill, yeah? Next one, Master cost 1, so that's like, still good. We full block. Yeah, probably neutralize here because we shuffle. Next turn we can redraw neutralize immediately. And of course this guy has lower HP as well. And whichever one we neutralize, we can deadly poison in the redraw. So that's Liquid Memories on DP as a joke? No. I mean, that's the entire reason I picked Liquid Memories over the draw pod, right? Is that I can actually do that in any elite fight. So Master Stab in this fight is really bad, and definitely need to do that, yeah, because I cannot waste my deadly poison damage anymore. Now that Master Stab is costing 3, and we will have to take like another hit from this. Bottom deadly poison, at least we don't shuffle it out, but we also don't draw guaranteed defense. Okay, at least we draw that, but heavily tax, but that's also fine because we know that we have the the fairy. Happy Flower is fine. Piercing Wheel into hallway fights would be okay. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Not playing in this fight, whatever that is. Escape plan into the Guardian is like positive. I don't know if that's actually better than Piercing Wheel. And if we when we enter Act 2, Piercing Wheel is much better. And honestly, in all the hallway fights here, the Piercing Wheel is just better. So we take the Wheel. Took a lot? Yeah, took a lot. How much do we even take? Like, we got 50... 66, the heal 11 to 55, 55 we go to 60. Yeah, we go to 60, 60 and now we have 26. So we lost, we took no damage in hallway fights, right? So we took 34 in sentries, 1 potion use. Potion chance right now is 30. Yeah, took 34. That's why, that's fine, because we have fairy. Piercing Wheel redraw is not actually good. Yeah, flowers mess up and whatnot, but what can you do? We did not draw Panacea to block the vulnerable. We change 40. We do not need Couchos. Finisher is pickable. Turn 1 finisher is good with backstab. If it's drawn together, maximum without 0 cost is good. Whenever it's drawn on the flower turn is okay. It's not going to play against the Guardian so well, though, especially unupgraded. With our potion drop here, unless the relic's really strong, this is not doable. Yeah. But if the relic's really strong, we can try for this. But this is either Knock or Lagavulin, which we say the Panacea can play against. Unfortunately, Flower is not set up, so we basically have no relic. Hello, Mark, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, potion chance right now is like 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 5 fights. It's not 40. We dropped 3 potions, so yeah, it's 30. It's 30. I mean, we do need to still add something for Act 2 damage. Backstab alone doesn't cut it, and Muscle Stab alone if he does not cut it. But I really wonder whether this finisher is the thing we're looking for. It is also possible to just pick up the Sneaky Strike to open up Acro, because we are fighting the Guardian and Acro plays with the... in hallway fight we already have Backstab support, and whenever Flower procs, then the Acro can also play there. Even without Flower support, like this Sneaky Strike, whenever the... even without Acro, like whenever this Flower procs, the Sneaky Strike can also be played, that we don't float energy on offense. Is that not the worst thing? Maybe not the best thing though. But I also see that unavoided finish is only playing if we actually see Blade Dance or Endless Agony. At the moment, only plays on turn 1, sometimes on turn 2. But not very well because again, yeah, we added this damage card that's not working with finisher at all. Yeah, if I take anything here, it's probably Sneaky Strike. Probably still better than Skip. I don't mind so much. Although it's strong, not strong enough to go here, yeah? Oh, we don't. Not interested in question marks. We still have Fairy intact, so I would go this way. Or this way. But we can decide here. Yeah, let's go left. Pretty unfortunate, because if we can take this, it would be really good. If we can actually take this fight cleanly, it would be really good, because afterwards we can spend go immediately, and then we get max value out of Act 1. Also gain the blue key. Also gain the green key. Slack gang, yeah, slack gang. Yeah, Physical is in my hand, so we have no problem whatsoever. And yeah, I guess we just do that and kill 2 of them. 7 plus 6 is perfect kill on this. Then we can backstab strike here. This is Guapo on the shop. Yeah, I would prefer not having to waste my gold on Guapo, but yes. Slightly rude that we still need to take this 4 because we don't draw full block, and also we don't draw this. Yeah, thanks Panacea. Would not have done that without you. But sure, -4. Ow. I guess Puzzle Sticky Strike is a small combo. If you want to say it like that. It is a small combo. I don't want to kill. Okay, there Panacea. One chance 40. More piercing wheels. Yeah, we still are fighting the elite in maybe 2 floors. Piercing wheels also not actually that good against the Guardian, but we have damage against the Guardian already, so we only need to solve block. Consistent block. Physical unfortunately is not consistent block there, but it's useful. It is still useful. And God is hard to break, yeah, God is hard to break indeed. God is hard to break indeed. But yeah, second wave maybe it's okay. Probably it's okay when we run into at least 2 more advanced wave fights, and they of course in Act 2 I want to call this. The option, the Neo bonus or the Colorless, because Colorless was Panacea Mind Blast Purity. The other option would be 6 max HP curse for 250 gold, which we could not use because there was no early shock, and boss swap. Yeah, second wheel is fine. I do not want this deck straight. Okay, just daily poison here. 13 damage, 24, 24, 30, 36. So this guy dies next turn. They're Panacea. Unfortunately, these okay, I should definitely have thought about it before playing the last strike or the neutralize, because I don't want to kill this right now. If I enter now, there's a small chance I can break, but then I don't break. If I draw triple defense neutralize, then I don't, I just full block. Yeah, so no risk to enter. Flower on 1 is acceptable. Yeah, flower on 2 of course during the snake is good, but flower on 1 is acceptable because we have the puzzle. So we can take the puzzle on turn 1 and then gain 4 energy 8 cards on turn 2. After image, yeah. No potion still 50%. 22 HP. I don't think we can die in the elite fight because of the fairy. It's just that afterwards. Take puzzle turn 1 against Opalaka. Yeah, sure. Do we need early act 2 shop? Because honestly, if we bring the fairy into Act 2, then we don't need the early Act 2 shop. So I can't see going to the shop right now. And try to preserve this fairy sometimes. If we use the fairy or whatever, if we can preserve fairy, sure. Because at the moment, going here immediately without any additional potion is also pretty fishy. The North fight... I mean, yeah, with fairy I don't think we die to the North, but it's not going to be very pretty. Yeah, let's go left. Okay, we have 2 pit singles on deck for this. We don't draw any of them, that's fine. Let's kill one of the outer ones, because if I do... I guess we can kill the middle one. Yeah, we have triple defect. There's no reason not to do that. Hello Calvin, how's it going? We break Neo bonus, but the other things are fine. Okay, so we can accept 1 damage to set up the puzzle. To set up the flower for the elite fight. Six HP. yeah. Most with that shield, you learn the hard way. Most with that shield is really annoying. Neo was Panacea. It was Panacea Purity Mind Blast. So we break the colorless card there. So far this hasn't done anything, I'm just saying. It has not blocked a single useful debuff. It blocked 1 time weak for against the Slime Gang, but maybe it also costed an HP. And 1 time weak is not anything was they apply 2 weak. We can choose here. Do I want to take 1 for the flower or not? Probably yes, yeah. Yeah, probably yes, because we do have a sneaky strike after image on turn 1 potentially. If we enter the Lagavulin fight, I want to wait until at least Deadly Poison draw to open. If it's on turn 1, then sure. On 1 is fine. If not, then turn 1 flower on 0, turn 2 flower on 1, turn 3 flower on 2, and then turn 4 So if we open on turn 2 or turn 3, then we get flower energy during one of the attack turns. Yeah. Just take this one. Let's take this one damage. One is non-mass. One is not. Ow. Oh, Panacea, get in there. With the Panacea, we have a guarantee lethal next turn with this strike. So we end turn. No potion. So we actually exhausted all our potions at the start of this act. Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights now. 8 fights, 3 potions, so 60%. Hello, Byron. Skewer is possible. We can take Skewer into upgrade that. That's a front load damage and we might want. And turn 1 works nicely with Backstab. And we have Happy Flower. Slide is a little bit weird, and dodge and roll I don't really want. It's okay. Opens up K-Max in the shop immediately too. Go for damage? No, it was a uncommon colorless. And we are stuck with this garbage. There was a curse for 250 gold, but earlier shot got plus 7. So it was yeah, don't do that. I mean, if you want gold for damage start, then you can do that, yeah. But the damage is probably more than 50. Because you are also forced into one advance hallway before you even see the shop. Okay, no Chemex, but there's Acro to do. There's Acro for Sneaky Strike, Acro before the Guardian. There's Flex Spot for Panacea. There's Secret Technique for Deadly Poison. Or there's Footwork, because Footwork against the Guardian is fine, Footwork against the Lagavulin is fine. Even Footwork against the Novice, you can Panacea, the debuff is not that bad. So there are definitely things to buy in this round. We have gold. We don't have enough gold, or if we have infinite gold, I would buy Secret Technique, Acro, probably Footwork, Flex Potion, Remove, maybe Fast Rip Steel. We don't actually have, I mean, we have Piercing Will to sweep Artifact, but that's not real. Yeah, we have Piercing Will to sweep Artifact, so that's not real. So Secret Technique just for Deadly Poison is not, Panacea a little bit, I guess. Secret Technique is good. Secret Technique as usual is good. We can pull Piercing Will when we want to. We can pull Panacea Deadly Poison, Panacea later in later fights, in Deadly Poison, or any fight that we can have a free turn to deal damage. It's good. It will be amazing later. I don't know whether I'm allowed to spend 182 gold on this on floor 13. But I mean, you know me. You know how much I like this card. And it's already playing. It's already playing, you don't even need to wait for so long. The problem with just spending all my gold on Secret Technique is that I'm probably... I don't know whether I say I'm forced to buy a potion or not, like Fear Potion, the Flex Potion or the Poison Potion. Because if we fail to kill the Novice in 4 turns, we still die, yeah? Is that turn 1 no problem, turn 2 no problem, proc puzzle, turn 3 no problem, proc fairy, turn 4 we die. If the not steal is not dead. I think we buy Footwork for sure. No, Footwork is the last thing I buy here. I mean, last thing out of the viable things. Head gold left over, I buy the Footwork. Like, why do you need the Footwork? It's not we lost, that's a little bit not blocked, yeah. Big difference. This is already in now, like this is way better Footwork. You want Footwork, this is Footwork, but better. Already in now there. So no need. And Footwork is the last thing I buy here, out of the viable things. Yeah. Honestly, Technique also makes the next Acro better. I mean, you know me, guys. You know me. You know I click Secret Technique here. Come on. if you watch me enough me playing Silent, you know I click Secret Technique here. No matter what else is in the shop, unless it's like extremely overpowered, like Preserve Insect. Last thing before no, I say last thing out of the viable things. So the viable things I say is that this potion remove. 460, I'm willing to spend 1 potion in the elite fight. I don't mind carrying fairy into Act 2. So we can either buy aggro here, which I don't really care about, or we can just take the flex potion. Because if we use the fairy in the elite fight and we carry flex potion around with the panacea, it's also not so bad. And flex potion does work fully with the skill turn on turn 1 as well. Backstab, maybe flower energy. Probably better than poison pot, yeah. It's 1 gold more expensive, so it should be better, right? That's how it works. No matter what potion we carry into Act 2 out of these two is good. Oh yeah. Well, maybe we carry flex potion into Act 2. Never buy secret technique. Why is it good? You want sick? You want a reusable sick? No, do you want a reusable sick on this character late game? Because that is what it is. Okay, so we have a few lines of play here. If we sick for Panacea, then he goes to 14. And I take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I block 5. I take 9 damage. Next turn I'm not vulnerable though. So he has plus 6 strength is 22 and I have 12. Which means neutralize is okay. Yeah, basically if I draw neutralize I just full block. So if I stick a technique for Panacea here, next turn I might preserve the fairy still. Only good for silent? For defect as well. For defect, as you say, like reusable sick. Don't you want to sick for your sick and then second cycle you still have a sick left? That's a secret technique. On Iron Class usually it's not worth buying. So that's why Iron Class sucks. But for silent you can buy for full price, for defect you can buy for full price. And late game you know it will perform. How early it performs depends on the run, but when you get to Act 4 it will play. If it doesn't play in Act 4 you're probably dead. Yeah, if this secret technique is not overpowered in Act 1, you are probably dead. So yeah, the defensive line start, the aggressive line secret technique for deadly poison. And when we deal 13 damage, so we do 13 plus 24, 37. 37 if we flex spot, we also deal a little bit more. So 37 with flex spot is 15. Yeah, 37 with flex spot is 15. So 52, he has 17. 17, and our next hand is going to be... Yeah, we need to draw skewer, which is 80%, 8 out of 10. But not always. This is just getting Panacea. It's just getting Panacea. We might still flex spot for the skewer, depending on what else we draw afterwards. But then we deal what? We deal 30 damage, it goes to 39. 39 with skewer is 36. But if we draw skewer plus neutralize, we can still choose to kill it next turn. Yeah, unfortunately there's no way to guarantee there's actually no way to guarantee that we don't waste this HP. And yeah, no way to guarantee lethal next turn, so I have to play for both cases, that we draw lethal and we don't draw lethal. So yeah, technique for Panacea here. Yeah, our deck, if we replace one piercing wheel here with a strike, if we actually replace one piercing wheel with a strike, then we're allowed to get deadly poison, and we know that we have a kill next turn. Yeah, Kali no. Oh, he's angry, guys. He's angry. Yeah, I don't 1-5 strength. If I use a potion here, it's fairy. Unless I draw lethal this turn with the thing, I don't draw. Yeah, I don't draw neutralize. I also don't draw full block. That's a little bit rude. But yeah, we say that we use fairy here, so let's use fairy. Yeah, drawing neutralize here makes my play options like a lot more. We have more options. I can either choose to preserve fairy or I can also flex spot and kill. Is there any risk next turn if I just do deadly poison skewer here? No, yeah, no way. Because it's only 25, we are not vulnerable. After fairy procs, we have 21. So this is already full block. I mean, not full block, but we never die with this hand. So I'm allowed to play deadly poison. So deadly poison skewer is 13% of the 14. So we need 12 damage. We need 9 damage draw here. Masterful Staff is costing 2, so it's playable. If not, we just block. 18, yeah, 18 not really. Okay, so we use the fairy. We have the flex spot remaining. That is a bit spooky though. I would say the Enya no potion, so potion gen 70%. Oh, that actually makes this fight scary now. Because we don't have a guaranteed split turn 2. We can quit flex spot though. I would hope I don't need to. Especially with the upgrade on skewer, but and the max staff, yeah, so we only need to deal like 38. But if I also have to flex spot, then it's pretty problematic. Sometimes we also can still die on turn 2. I hope not. This is definitely not the pick, and yeah, no potion relic is also not that useful. Pretty bad draw, all things considered. And let's tell me the bane with the mega combo secret technique deadly poison plus. Or do you buy in the shop? I bought a secret technique and flex spot. I went skewer, yeah. Yeah, I went skewer, and if we need to, we can flex spot turn 1. I need this skewer to be green when we interact too. But good then. With this, then we probably don't need the potion. 13, 24, 24 plus 20, so 44 damage. But the so we need 5 damage next turn. We draw 5 damage. Secret deck does not pull any damage from the deck now. If we draw exactly 3 blocks, we will die. Only 3 blocks, but that is not possible. We always block more than 15. So no matter what, we don't die next turn. It's just that if we go to like maybe 1 or 2 HP, then we also have issues. But yeah, 11, 20, so 31, 31, 44. Yes, we need 5 damage next turn. If I flex out right now, we have a guarantee. But again, if I flex out right now, we also have to draw this Panacea. I also don't get a turn to deploy after image. It's overall just a worst play. And we still know that we never die next turn, at the very least. I mean, I can split right now with skewer, but I play the deadly poison, yeah. We do need to deploy deadly poison in this fight, like, at some point. So I can play skewer right now to split immediately, but I don't think that's good either. What are you talking about? Yeah, poison doesn't care about the block. He's of course, he's always splits. Oh yeah, what have I been talking about? Yeah, ignore me, guys. Yeah, it's true. It's always split next turn. Poison doesn't care about block. Yeah, just ignore me. Okay, at least they're splitting wheel next turn. So I can technique for Panacea right now to guarantee the piercing wheel draw. And we take 3 damage. So Masterful Staff is going up in price. I cannot actually take the 1 out of 6, right? That I bottom deck piercing wheel next turn. Then I play Panacea and take 15. I mean, that's not true. I would just play the Strike, prop the Sentinel Puzzle, and then play the piercing wheel. And if I draw Panacea plus the piercing wheel next turn, then I save 1 more. So Masterful Staff is costing 1 instead of 2. And then I have Secret Technique in the redraw for Deadly Poison for another piercing wheel for block card. Yeah, cannot be actually correct. So I play this, I take 3 damage. Yeah, I play this, I take 3 damage. And then I play Piercing Wheel. And then I play Panacea. Afterwards I take 2. So I take 5 damage next turn maximum. Puzzle here would be good? No, if we need to, we take puzzle next turn. Like, why do you take puzzle here? Because if you take puzzle here, you draw into your Piercing Wheel. Or do you mean you're blocking 9, blocking 9? Not really, right? Not really. You also shuffle out some damage, which I don't know whether that's good or bad. But like, why take damage immediately when with this draw you only take 2 next turn? 2 out of 3. Otherwise you take 5 maximum. You can draw into well, no. The suggested line that we maybe intentionally block for 9, like just play Survivor alone. Block for 9, take 1 damage and get a puzzle here. And shuffle this out. That is reasonable, but I don't think it's better. I think I also can put 6 more damage here, yeah. Survivor Strike. And I don't care about other wood. Huh. Oh man. Okay, whatever. Oh, the whale, no block next turn. No, whale, the whale is not drawn on the same turn. You just block 9 and then puzzle draws the afterwards. You don't draw on the same turn, so you get the whale in your hand on this turn. Now that was disappointing, and we are also having problems, yeah, because apparently it's impossible to draw block even after shuffling out 4 strikes. Interesting. So right now, how much are we taking? Play 4 cards, we take 11. I can pop the flex spot and not split. Actually, I split. This is 17, this is 17, this is 30, so 47. It splits exactly. But then I do not reapply Deadly Poison. So, but I have 5 strength, so then I don't care. Okay, how scared am I? Because right now if we take 11, we have to 7 HP, yeah? So we break 1 more turn and we are dead. And apparently even with this deck enough damage in play, we can still break. Oh, if I use this flex spot, then early act 2 is going to be so bad. Not early act 2, but just the very first elite is going to be so bad because we don't have gold to go to the shop as well. Up to 7. Up to 7. Yeah, 7 means that break 1 more turn, we die. There's no backflip, there's no acro in here to mitigate. Yeah, let's not die to the Guardian. Yeah, let's not die to the Guardian. Holy crap, man, it's terrible because now I cannot even reapply Deadly Poison here. Fine, but actually Crystal Airport boss. Okay, at least we have an exact split here, yeah? This is 17 and then 30, so 47. What a garbage. Okay, Panacea coming in hot. Okay, next turn we'll win this, and we can technique for Deadly Poison now. Don't need technique for Deadly Poison. So then I don't want to technique for anything, because next turn I want to draw blow. And Underworld Energy. And we split here, 17, 28, 39, 39, so no. So yes, even this turn we're taking damage here. So playing this side on 7 is really fishy, but this is not even a terrible draw. And yet we're still taking damage here. Take 3, so we would go to 4. Go to 4 if we say the draw is roughly the same. I mean, not really because the turn is different, but you know what I mean. I don't want to split now. Just do 17. 19 is bad, so we just do 17 and we split next turn. Secret Technique is not really lining up on the turns I wanted, but I mean I'm not complaining because it's drawn together with Deadly Poison, which is the card I would Secret Technique anyway. Don't need a war next turn only have 4 energy, and we probably can even kill it, depending. We go to 9, he goes to 7, so it can be played. If we break on block this turn, I just kill. We don't break, so we can get the flower to 1. Not be able to reserve any potion in here. Okay, at least it draws a good potion. It's like we don't miss the 70%. The Malay card, the PK card. Both are very good with Secret Technique, no matter what we pick here. Malays with the Eye of War, Malays with the Happy Flower is okay. And with our upgrade the Secret Technique, then the PK is also not that good, because our deck right now has like what? Turn 1 we have Backstab, afterwards the only attack in the deck is like Skewer. Yeah, Sticky Strike and Masterful Stab, but Masterful Stab with PK is not a real combo. And yeah, Sticky Strike right now has no activation, so it's like 2 energy deal 12, which is, yeah, strikes. And yeah, Chemex is open. I think Malay is already better. Now the problem with Malay is that, of course, bull stabbing probably fine. Yeah? Slavers with backstab, if you can preserve 5 port, probably fine. Bravely Leader, very much not fine. We are playing the Defect now, but the entire Act 2 we are scared of Bravely Leader. But it's not like PK Souls as the leader either, it's just that Act 2 boss PK is probably better than Malays. Yeah, no matter what the Act 2 boss he is, I would assume the PK is better than Malays. Malays is good with basically Malays after image and double pissing wheel says that your late game block is half solved. You don't actually need so much more block from there. But Act 2 will be rougher if we take this Malays. Yeah, Act 2 will definitely be tougher if we take this Malays over the PK. 130, so early Act 2 shops not doable. In hallway fights, that's still not true though. In hallway fights, even chosen, we can block the debuff sometime with Panacea Secret Technique. And then the Malays is also not so bad there compared to the PK. Malay strips artifact as well, so we can apply Deadly Poison on automaton. Oh, that sounds much sadder than I initially thought, but it's true. We strip 2 layers of artifact with the Malays and we can play Deadly Poison on automaton, guys. That's our damage. Interesting. Against the champ, against Collector, the Panacea blocks weakness, but we can upgrade Panacea to block vulnerable. Oh, that is something I haven't done before. Oh, that is really something I haven't done before, but it's really cool, right? If you think about it. You can upgrade Panacea to block vulnerable in Collector fight. From Neo. That you have Panacea from Neo and then you upgrade it just for Collector. Oh, that's pretty sick. Now I kind of want to do it. If we see Collector, that is. Because if you're not vulnerable at all in the Collector fight, then the fight is very different. With after image, weakness with Malays, we can actually block that. Even when frail. And yeah, into Act 3 bosses, Malay is definitely not worse than PK. Yeah, I take the Malays. Not a huge fan of this, but I guess we are forced into a Dripper yet again. Zeko is unpickable with this. I mean, not unpickable, but certainly not good. Not the Ripper? Yeah, once again, the Coffee Ripper with no outer protection, right? And here we are. Just the bites, first question mark, and we are good. That's the Reaper story. See buy first question mark, see operation first question mark, you are fine. If you see outer first question mark or you low roll your order, yeah, good luck to you. But I mean, Cage is unpickable. That goes unpickable. We take the Reaper. That is not Collector. I mean, not that I would be happy to see Collector or anything, but I don't actually like seeing Automaton here. I don't mind the Champ most likely. Yeah, I probably don't mind the Champ. But Collector Automaton both are quite bad. Because you also see our deck, we cannot kill the minions at the moment. We have no damage. Uh, 160. Slightly fishy, we can still go to this shop. Just barely off, and then we can do... If we are OP, we can go to this elite. If we are not, we can do fire into elite, into fire into late elite or late shop. If we skip the early shop, then we can also just go to this shop instead. That's not so bad to deal with Automaton. Yeah, regardless, starting left side is nonsense anyway, because elite force before fire, so we start right side. And yeah, start right side, of course I start this node. I too fast? No, I too fast is fine. I too fast is fine. I mean, at least after Image Goddess. Do I need to take the puzzle? Taking the puzzle here probably guarantees that the fight goes smoothly afterwards, so I can take one and get the hell out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I take 2. Yeah, I should have thought about taking 1, because if I think about taking 1, I would change my after image play order. When empty case got Angelix? No. Do not. Yeah, do not is what I would say about when empty cage. But honestly, yes. If you are very close to infinite, you take the cage. Otherwise, don't. I prefer less value no rest. What do you mean less value no rest? Like you want to fight an elite with an upgrade or without an upgrade? No, yeah, just imagine you have an event that give you like -1 upgrade, and that's what you take. If you say that there's like no value of the with the fire before the elite fight. Okay, do I take 2 or not, or do I agree here? Because we do have after image, but Malay is not down, but there's also Pissing Wheel and Secret Technique. Probably aim allowed to read like maximum punish next turn we take is like 10. Very unlikely. So yeah, here I can still choose to take 2. I play Strike Survivor, take 2, crack the puzzle, next turn we are completely fine. But I will agree with this. Hopefully no punish. Yeah, no punish. Malay for 5, it goes to 1 times full, and then Master will start with full block. The technique for this, in case it's doing the annoying thing again. Yeah, 1 times 2. And now we just chill with our Malays. One times 2. I mean, he's trying. He's totally trying. Whether he's accomplishing anything or not, nobody knows. But he's trying something. But pretty hard. If we do it like this, Poison will kill when Flowers on 2, so that's good. So we just block. Reaper is free energy, guys. You just take that 0 damage from 5, and then Reaper is free. Okay, that's the problem. Yeah, it's like against elites we cannot do this unless it's exactly bootstrapping. Which is also why like this kind of deck is like so. Which is also why you see I pick up Skewer and the back one. But we are still in in some pretty weird territory here with this deck. 15 no potion. Oh, dash plus. Oh yeah, it's green. So now this is the question: Do we really need this shop or not? If we really need the shop, I can take 2 fights here to guarantee that we have enough gold to buy relic. Otherwise, if we high roll go here, shop relic is still affordable sometimes. Or we can even dodge the shop completely and go this way because 5 points is still preserved. If we drop 1 potion from here, we have 2 potions against the first elite, no problem. And then we go to less shop to deal with automaton. And this part better anyway because we don't fight the garbage advanced always with Coffee Ripper. Necro, yeah, minus 21 with Ripper, but with Dash Plus and Skill and Sneaky Strike, I probably click the book. If we see the book. Anybody that buys operation, we know that we both take, so we can go here. Frozen Egg, I'm not sure. But key that. Chest on gold would have been nice, but oh yeah. The baseball enemy with deadly poison card. Oh, the baseball enemy with deadly poison card, guys. What a sad story. But we can block frail. We can block frail. Do I do it now or not? Honestly, I am actually pulling the Malays, right? I'm actually pulling the Malays, yeah. Strip 2 layers, so then either if we draw Panacea next turn, we block frail. If not, whatever, doesn't matter. We can probably deploy Piercing Wheel on turn 3. I don't see keeping the Malays in the deck in order to deploy Malays at some point ever works. I just pull the Malays. Minus 2 artifact, holy moly. So we need to take damage here. I mean, even if we don't want to take damage, we have to. So whatever. But strip one artifact. We block. We can play all 4 cards, so we can block for 10, and we take 1. After taking 1, we can draw into the Piercing Wheel. Good plan. I mean, I can also take 1 more and deal like 8 more damage, but I don't see why we do that. I deal 20, it goes to 46, 46, 61, 61. We play this dash is 13. 48, 48, 45, 45. Skill redraw. One is fine. One is fine. One is fine. Should take 1. Yeah. Should take 1 to play this. This physical redraw is very strong, yeah. So we don't really play it here. I have a kill now if we want to. I can also just play the strike and try to save the flower, because next time if we draw into Piercing Wheel, we still have full block. If we draw into Deadly Poison, it dies. And it's only a 21 HP, so if we draw into Skill, it also dies. If we draw into Masterful Staff, it also dies. Which means that the worst rig next turn something like maybe we draw into like 5 block. Maybe if maybe 2 strike and then 3 blocks. But even then 3 block with after image is still blocking 12. So we don't take that much. Next side is potentially an edit, so yeah, I would like to set up my flower. Like 5 of flower. Could have been way better draw, but could have been slightly worse, so that's fine. Hunting potion is good, so point chance right now is 40. This one I don't take. We don't actually have an acro in the deck. If we have an acro in the deck, I would take this. Should I still take this speculatively? No way, right? Or is there a way? Because at some point we do need to find more damage with automaton, and right now I don't know what is our damage plan against that fight. If it's not for, let's say, second sneaky into like maybe 2 echoes. Or like maybe a cow gamble or something. Or to the trade or valid plans. Yeah, how the hell do we deal with automaton? Because honestly, even if we draw it without activations, 2 energy deal 16 is not the worst thing that you can draw into. Yeah, I probably don't mind that much. Turn 1 it activates more often. Secret technique we can activate 1 time with survivor. And there's like the puzzle. Yeah, green I can take. Green I can take. No need to shop, yeah. We also did not high roll go, so we don't really buy a relic here. What a garbage. Minus 75 go or what? Because I see maybe buys next draw and there is a shot that we definitely want to go to. 1, 2, 3, 60. Yeah, if I remove right here, this shop is not even real. Plus 75 go event. Yeah, plus 75 go event. Oh, that's good at least. And now we have secret technique operations. And yeah, operations coffee drip very clear combo. So I mean, we just click, and deck is already good with that. I mean, it's not that good because our deck is somewhat block heavy as well, but still it's good enough. And we have aggressive potions. This upgrade is unclear. This upgrade is really unclear now. Okay, operations have ever seen? I mean, yeah. I mean, when I enter Act 2, usually I already know whether I click buys or operations or not. So if you see that event is buys, I also click like nearly as fast. And it's have a number question mark visit each act. Which act visit the most release event? I can tell you right now. I don't even need to start, but I can tell you that Act 2 I go to the most question marks, and then the Act 1 I avoid question marks like a plague. And Act 3 it depends on whether I have golden idol red mask or not. Yeah, that I can tell you. Because Act 2 events are already overpowered, and you Act 2 hallway fights are also overpowered. Yeah, so you don't want to see those. And you can actually go to all events in Act 2 and your deck still develops. Because you have like library, you have red mask, you have the operations right here, you have the bites, you have the transform tool, you have ritual dagger. If you go to question marks in Act 1, your deck does not develop. If you go to question marks in Act 3, half of them would be empty. Half of them are good, but even then, where it is in Act 3, some of them do not fit your deck at all, and then it's still like partially an empty node. Will it ever be AI upgrade? No. After image upgrade does not happen until Act 4, if it ever happens. I mean, I know I want one operation upgrade before the automaton fight, just that this operation upgrade is not going to play here. I mean, it can play though, it can play. Because we say, yeah, bootstrapping we have Malays and secret technique and the happy flower. So bootstrapping is probably fine. Slavers we have extremely aggressive potion and the backstab, so slavers are fine. Gravely the by far was elite. And if the leader is by far was elite, then we probably should still upgrade the operation because it allows. Yeah, it allows a longer fight to happen. But even when she decides to swing for 63 or something, we can still block that. And yes, we go left, yeah. And also another thing is that I don't see the card to be urgently upgraded. Secret technique upgrade doesn't matter until like maybe the boss fight. Malay's upgrade is very much unnecessary. At least for now. And the boss fight doesn't last long enough for the neutralize upgrade to matter. With neutralize upgrade also gets worse with the operations. Damage upgrade is only +4. Yeah, upgrade one operation here. And we do go left. Oh yeah. Oh, exactly what I want to see, guys. Well, this is by far worst elite fight. Like, it's not even close. It's by far the worst. So, yeah, hopefully we can deal with it somehow. If she attacks next turn is for 33, so we do not die for 4 HP. Potion chance at the moment is 40%. We do have a shot before the second elite, so I am willing to spend both potions here if we need to. Do I want to attack or not? This Panacea also blocks the weakness. So we can actually even not potion this turn. Use the Panacea, play backstab muscle fast strike, defend, take 0, or even take 5. The taking 5 line is really weird because if we break on operation next turn we actually just die. We force her to attack to make the operation draw land, but what if we don't draw operations? If you use a... I don't know whether 5 or Cunning Paw is better. It's like 5 paws pull more damage, but Cunning Paw is also 3 block with the after damage after it's down. Cunning Paw is also more flexible in damage distribution, I guess. So it's possible that you can 5 paw immediately. It's like you 5 paw shield, you backstab strike the Fed, and then you muscle stab the leader. You 12 damage. Next turn she summons, fight goes back to floor 1, fight goes back to stage 1, we lose some operations, we do also lose a potion. Yes. That's exactly what I like. Honestly, it's just kill fat key potion, yeah. Kill fat key potion, let the shield gremlin do what it wants to do. Kill fat key potion. I don't know where this muscle stuff should go though. Probably still on the leader. But it does mean that this thing is still very difficult to kill even 2 turns from now. If I muscle stab on this thing instead, then it's way easier to kill. It's like 1 strike after the block goes out. And it can even steal a twist sometimes. And of course potions can be used. Damage on leader. Killing this is also like kind of dealing 12 damage on leader because the block is 10. Block is 11. Yeah, let's see here. But no potion use, yeah. Tasting Wheel in the redraw, I am not interested. I will play it. Yeah, she does not attack. But we also do not draw operations, so that's okay. Any poison definitely goes on the leader. I can technically Malaysia and just Malaysia for 3. Which is probably what I do. Instead of killing the shield, and we play this fight slow. Because afterwards there's not another turn that I have a free Malaysia to play. This is the way I also keep my other war, I don't know for what, because yeah, we don't really use all our energy in here. But now whenever she decides to swing is much smaller like this. Drawing the upgraded after the upgraded operation here is like quite bad. Yeah, actually drawing the only upgraded one. Upgraded the wrong one clearly. If we drew the unupgraded operation here, this is actually quite good. Is there a line that takes damage instead of playing this operation? I mean, I can also play operation and still take damage, yeah, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Because then I just waste these operations. I kind of want to keep this operation plus around. I don't know whether that's like stupid or not. We can kill 2 gremlins here, like kill Fat Gremlin. That doesn't really have damage left though, which is really annoying unless I prop the puzzle. If I prop the puzzle, I can survive one operation. We waste one of them, but one of them is still in the draw, and then it maybe can activate some survivor sneaky. So it's like what? Now, of course, intentionally taking damage also means that the I guess no. Taking 0 now is good. Right? Taking 0 now and then taking damage next turn to this Mad Gremlin is probably the better line. Yeah, not playing this operation right now is also already nonsense. Yeah? Unless we spend 2 potions to kill all the Gremlins, and even then I'm taking quite a bit. Muscle Zap goes to 3 cost immediately. That's not very cool. But I can see doing something like, yeah, taking 0 right now and then next time we take damage to this Mech Gremlin. So after image, apparition, strike here. Maybe Cunning Pot and kill the Fed, or Fire Pot to kill the Fed. Or we leave the Fed alive and then Fire Pot plus strike on the Mech Gremlin. But then taking puzzle next turn is a little bit weird because it means that I'm weakened 2 turns from now. Yeah, this fight is so problematic compared to the other two. It's crazy. But yeah, kill Fat Gremlin. Next turn, if she resummons again, we're in big trouble. If she buffs, then we don't draw 2 operations and just take damage from Mad Gremlin. And if she attacks afterwards, we are probably not too bad. Wait, Panacea, yeah, 2 turns from now. Like, listen to what I say, man. Listen to the full sentence, not half the sentence. It's like, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, honestly, I don't actually know the real plan here because she's still at 130. I mean, she only had 2 strength, so it's not so bad for just the next attack. But we still have to stay here for like a very long time. And now we don't have Apparition Plus. But yeah, probably kill Fat. So just up damage, strike here. It is possible though to kill Fat next turn. What about that? Is that we actually take puzzle this turn for like 1 damage and then we kill the Fat Gremlin next turn. Is that stupid or not? Like we do some, because with up damage we only block like 1, 2, 3 here, so we take 2. I think 2 damage. So Masterful Staff is going to cost 2 instead of 1. Yeah, it also doesn't line up. Because they're playing defense first, and playing up damage last is still full block with apparition, and playing up damage first is also still taking some damage. Unless they Cunning Potion now, which then it doesn't make sense. Okay, so we should probably ask this question. Like, do I want her to buff or to summon next turn? And that's probably the question I should ask. Do I want her to buff or to summon? Because if she buffs next turn, if she buffs too fast, and then we run our operation, and then she swings at some point, and weakness runs out, and my lace also runs out. We die in 1 hit. If she resummons, the fight doesn't progress. Besides the 1 deadly poison that we put on her, but 7 poison is only 28 damage. She still has 120. Yeah, she also has 120. So how is the ideal flow of the fight? Honestly, if she summons again, it's probably the better case. Like because we cannot we cannot take this fight fast no matter what we try to do. Yeah. So the ideal fight cycle would probably that she summons some low HP gremlins and we can kill. And then we reapply deadly poison on her like maybe one more time, and then eventually she takes down. It will take a long time. And we have no wallet plan, so like it's definitely risky. Creator, thank you very much for the raid. Oh, this fight's so screwed up. Yeah, we entered this fight with like full HP, 2 strong potions, apparition plus, and whatever, and then yeah, bad things are happening. Why I want to say apparition? Yeah, exactly because of that, right? Because this fight goes like super omega long. But unfortunately, saving the apparition in my hand right now makes no sense. So now I need to think about the other thing is that, do I want her to buff or summon next turn? If I want her to summon, I need to potion now. I like this one so far. We use 2 potions against the end of back one. But yeah, so far this one just like normal. Our deck is not very good. I mean, our deck is very good for later, yeah, way later. For now, it's not very good. You can see immediately why. We cannot deal with this. What's in the draw pile? Yeah, nothing, because that's our deck. There's like Survivor, double sneaky. I mean, I guess I don't need to care about this muscle stuff so much. Oh wait, no. I can take puzzle this turn and take 1 damage. It's just that I still need to use potions. But I can do something like potion to kill the Fed Gremlin. Defend apparition. No. It's 3. Yeah, I'm stupid. Doesn't work. I can block. Yeah, I can block 3 though. I can block 3. So I do hunting potion kill the Fed, but I don't even know whether that's good or not. If we take puzzle anyway and don't care about muscle stuff, then taking 2 and preserving the potion for later is way better than taking 1 and whatnot. But if I do not kill the Fed Gremlin right now, she will summon next turn. She will buff next turn. So if I say that I want her to summon, then maybe I should not do that. But 16 HP, I just see this Fed Gremlin having 16 HP, and I see that we do have a very clean kill on it with a Sticky Strike plus, and I don't think that we are allowed to waste damage with I don't think we are allowed to waste damage with this run. With this fight. So yeah, maybe I should just take 2. I do after damage apparition, strike the shield gremlin, and then play strike on the mad gremlin. I can actually still strike the Fat Gremlin. It's just that I don't no longer have a clean kill, so if I don't want to Sticky Strike minus, I waste 2 damage. But I don't make this guy angrier. Not like this guy being angry matters at all. We have 16 here, and then this guy has 19, so 19 is also exactly enough with this. Or we can also use potion. 19 is a good 5 hot kill as well. You can missing damage? No, we are not weakened. We have Panacea. For 1 turn, we are not weakened. If we block puzzle right now, the Panacea fully blocks this weak, and the Frail doesn't matter. Yeah, that's probably what we do. Right? After image, apparition, strike the shield, strike the mad tech tool. Next turn, she's guaranteed to buff. Yeah, do not full block this hit. I can fireball it right now actually I can fireball this right now if I say that fireball is happening regardless. To take 1 less damage first of all, and also mean that she can be summoned next turn instead of guarantee buffing. Guarantee buff is not that bad though, it's only bad if she does not attack afterwards. Yeah. If she buffs into attack and we still line up apparition, because we only draw 8 out of these 11, so if we bottleneck one of these apparitions, we can still guarantee drawing them at the turn after. Then it's good. If she buffs into resummon, it's really bad because we throw away another apparition and then we have to deal with plus 7 strength leader. Weakness runs out. and a new wave of gremlins with no operation in the deck. That is terrifying. Yeah, saving 5 points probably good. 5 points probably good. Because sometimes I don't even want to kill this Mad Gremlin next turn, yeah? She's guaranteed to buff next turn, and if I want her to attack the turn after, I just leave this single life. And then we have 50% chance she attacks and then draw to the operations. If we lose the 50-50, well, 5 points is still here. We can kill this at any point in time. So at least there's that. Drawing both operation, but we have Piercing Whale next turn. We can save one at least. And you see it right here, yeah? Like 16 damage, extremely clean kill on this. We do that. Now I have exactly 21 here, so if I want to kill the Mad Gremlin right now, I can. Don't get 1-2 though. If she attacks next turn, we are okay. Yeah? If we put Neutralize here. If we put Neutralize here, next turn she attacks, this guy attacks for 12, and she attacks for +7 strength. With Piercing Wheel, she goes down to +1. So it's only 7. 7 weakens to 5. So it's only 15. 15 here, 6 here. So we are facing 21, and we have 13 block already. At most we take 8. Her attacking next turn is good for us. And we also get to put 21 damage on the leader immediately. So I do not kill the Mad Gremlin here. Play this to make it happy, I guess. Play this to make it happy too. That's great. Oh, that is amazing. She attacks this turn, and we set it up that way, yeah. We set it up that way. 2 potions still intact, so we had 38 damage potion reach, and you see the Piercing Wheel also land exactly on the turn we needed to. And we block almost full this turn. That's cool. Right now the fight still nowhere near over yet, but that's a good turn of event for sure. And the person now can go on leader again. We have one more operations. So 50% of the time she ever attacks that we already have the good draw. It's like -19, yeah? So she's 84. 84. I'm thinking whether I'm allowed to go all in a leader or not, or should I kill this Mad Gremlin right now? So if I put a Sneaky Strike plus a Strike, 22 damage, it goes to 61. So just skill next turn with 2 pots, we will kill. Skill next turn with 2 pots already killed. This is 50. Yeah, this is 50 damage and 38, so 88. 88 plus 19, yeah, she's already dead when I draw skewer. So might as well just kill this now, right? Yeah, might as well just kill this now. In case she doesn't even attack next turn, or we need to clean some minions somehow. Oh, she's stupid. Next turn she's guaranteed to attack and we have guaranteed operations. So we just go all in on the leader, ignore the Defect. And next time we play operation skewer, take 0. Let's say that this fight is by far the worst for us, because I see that we are probably getting out of here taking like 4 damage and using no potions. so did I just say that this fight is like by far the worst? But yeah, good lines got rewarded, yeah. Very good lines got rewarded like completely. So that's like very cool. We can just ignore this Defect Gremlin, right? So I just do Survivor Sneaky Muscle Stab Strike on the leader. We deal 30 damage. 30 damage, poison is 7, 8, 9, 8, 7, so 24. 24 plus 30, 54, 54, yeah, she's dead. Yeah, very nice fight, right? Leader is the most likely to give you easy fight. Easy fight. yeah. Now suddenly easy fight, yeah? No, suddenly the fight is easy. So that skewer is dealing 16. 16 plus another 17 is 33. So we are guaranteed to have a kill next turn with a potion. If we draw to a kill, perfect. If we don't draw to a kill, well, stuff to be us because potion is probably used. But I'm fine with that because potion chance 40. Can be easy, consistently hard. I mean, yeah, if you are actually relying on her rolling wood pattern, then sure, it's easy. But that's the most difficult part about this fight, is that if you are slow in this fight, you need to calculate like way more lines than the other two. It's like levels, how many lines of play do you need to calculate? Your turn 1 you draw backstab, you use potions, rest level dies. Yeah, that's the fight for you. No calculation needed. Boost stabbing, yeah, turn 1 you break whatever, turn 2 you puzzle into your malaise and your malaise, and then fight is done. Is the potion? No, we might have to fight pot next turn, depending on whether I want to read this HP or not. But I think I want to read this 1 HP. So I will play... that strike is better than strike skewer. Strike skewer is 18, this 6... Actually, no. Strike skewer is 18 damage, this that skewer is only 16. We just strike skewer. If I don't draw any damage next turn, I still need to potion because wizard attacks now. Potion chance 40, so I am fine with that. But we do draw damage. Oh, yeah. No potion used for damage taken. Flower even perfectly set up for the next fight. Very, very, very good outcome. The cure, yes, it is more damage. You have Omamori, exactly what I need, guys. But maybe I can work here. Maybe. Also opens up 1000 gold, of course. Plus. I don't have any discard in the deck, and now I have the double sticky strike and it's a red plus or what? But yeah, I actually don't have any discard in the deck. I mean, someday we'll see an Echo. I mean, yes, the Echo, I did not buy an Echo one, but I bought a Secret Technique for it instead of it instead. And I currently, honestly, so far, Secret Technique is fine. And it only gets better afterwards. Yeah, skewer number 2. Distraction, honestly, distraction is fine. Distraction, any burst, any nightmare plays, any poison plays, any terror, any physical damage plays. Reflect Tactician will not play, and that's the problem. But it can be Secret Technique, so the combo cards also get a little bit stronger. If it's a boss solution, 3 energy deal 27 damage. Yeah, it solves the boss. You realize how bad this card is. You realize how bad this card is if you don't have this card, right? No, just look at this. This is 10 energy, 10 damage per energy. This is 9 damage per energy, and it forced you to spend 3. But I mean, I take it anyway. I do take it. Second upgrade, definitely not on the apparitions. I can see technique upgrade right now. I can actually see technique upgrade right now. Now that we have because yeah, the thing is that we have double sneaky strike and eviscerate right now, so having survivor on demand is really important. It makes any echo pickup way stronger, and it also makes any card level upgrade way stronger with the secret technique. Yeah, we upgrade the technique right here. And to grab. I mean, I don't key that. Slightly weird with apparition, but I guess it also means chip damage doesn't really matter during the act at all. Oh, this is what Omamori is for, guys. Okay, I don't mind. Chemex deck. Okay, Shop has Chemex for sure, yeah? No, really, Shop has Chemex for sure, yeah? If I even see it. I mean, I don't want this muscle staff though. So 1 out of 5. If I see doppelganger, I take it. Okay, Chemex deck. Chemex deck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is the Gremlin Leader fight number 2, guys. It's actually Gremlin Leader fight number 2, and the only discard our deck is already in my hand, so these things will not work, yeah. I don't want to redraw Piercing Whale, right? So it's like... No, but if I don't discard Piercing Whale, I want to play after image, and I need something to discard to play this Sneaky Strike. So if I don't discard this Piercing Whale, we are wasting 6 damage, and I don't think we are in the position to waste 6 damage. I just discard Piercing Whale. So I can see Deadly Poison going on one of them, and then triple attack goes on another. So we deal 33 damage here, and the Deadly Poison takes down a different one. Probably want to attack the lowest HP one, and then Deadly Poison the one of the higher HP ones. Let's do that. $17 is a fine number. It's like Dash plus Strike, it's Masterful Stab plus Strike, it's Sticky Strike plus Strike. And even if we skill for 2, we don't waste that much damage. And yes, of course we have potion, but I would prefer not to use potion. Potion 50. How much do I take here? I am facing 10, yeah, I can block for 10. If I want to take 1, I can take 1, and I probably should take 1. Yeah, I should take 1. So we do... Defend, strike, neutralize here, skill here to waste 3 damage. But that's fine. I mean, taking chip to is fine too, because now we have the pantograph. Defanasia. I mean, Doppelganger Malaise is like kind of a combo, you know, whenever the Malaise works. Doppelganger Apparition is also kind of a combo. It's not the worst. I've been playing Doppelganger though, instead of just killing this right now. Nah, I played Doppel. Drawing into both operations right now is like completely fine with me. We delay this thing by 1 turn. We need to draw defense, yeah, because I have operation, so I can test technique for that to get better draw. Only 15, no problem. Next turn still not a huge problem at least because poison is taking down. And yes, of course we always have potions. Slightly unfortunate I did not draw a kill here though, because Flower is going to be messed up for the next fight. Ah, 50 cannot block, so I guess we kill now. I mean, could be worse, Yeah, Gabo. We'll move on. Snacko. Oh, really? The Snacko? Okay, I can block the Snacko debuff right now, yeah? But the question we should actually ask is Snacko even bad? Is the Snacko debuff even bad here? Because we have Sneaky Dash Eviscerate. This is unaffected. These are a little bit worse, I guess. And defense are worse. Yeah. Blocking is worse. But I can just secret technique Malaise right now. Malaise for 4. And then take the Snacko debuff. Is that so bad? If I can just Malaise for 4. Yeah, that's not actually so bad, right? maybe it's a little bit bad. Does not block vulnerable. Okay, maybe it's a little bit bad. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a little bit bad. Take one here. If I just deal this damage and take one, then we have a lot of draw. Can set this up, can draw into operation if I need. Survivor is here to activate these things. Probably should. Ow. If it's already even better than the deadly poison. It is. This is only 27 damage. In the redraw is okay, but this is 33. And the 8 damage or the doppelganger. Out of war, we draw full hand, we have 9 energy, 10 energy. So we can choose to kill now. But we probably block. Yeah, we probably just put this down to close to lethal range and then we block. Yeah, that's already full block. Killer will kill no matter what, so we have to find other means. We can put it down to 3 HP. That's fine. Yeah, defense when weakened is still killing. So if I technique for defense right here, cannot brick. We have 3 bricks only and we draw. I don't even need to technique, but technique is fine. So flowers on 2. Panacea. So you say that the Panacea is useless, yeah? Mm-hmm. So you do say that the Panacea is useless. Interesting. Blood Potion probably not as good as what we currently have. Even with operations. Fire Red from Plus is probably okay, it's true. Okay, if 1 red from plus is so good. We can get 2 right now if we want to. And yeah, it's pretty easy click, right? Unfortunately, our damage is still complete crap, yeah, but that buys us a lot of time. Yeah, it's not Chemex. But I mean, cannot complain. There's also Sadistic Nature Plus, which if we have a Fumes Plus, then it will actually do something. But the accuracy doesn't give us the damage that we need. There's nothing in here that actually gives us the damage that we need. So we deal damage by another way. Yeah, we deal damage by another way. Yeah, we just sit there, maybe enemies die. No, in Deck 3 we can also take the damage next turn if we would like to. Don't need to potion, yeah. We can cunning potion now before we are weak, but is necessary or not? I do not want to be netted, that's for sure. But even then, we still have a lot of time. Yeah, not yet, not yet. Because Automaton is still not an easy fight, yeah, by the way. Oh, this guy is smart. Oh, this guy is good, guys. This guy is very good. Well, we fire pot here. That's not so dangerous. Intangible? No. No, you look at this. You tell me that Taskmaster is more dangerous. Like, why is it Taskmaster dangerous? When do you redraw to the wounds? And when does the wound actually matter? Like, how many turns do you think you take to kill this Taskmaster? So you prevent what, like what, 6 wounds maybe? But when does a 6 additional wound actually matter? Because you need to get into the third shuffle, you know, before killing the Taskmaster actually bears any fruit. But yeah, apparition, eviscerate, or just skewer. This potion is only dealing 12, so I can see 5 potting here now. And we take 2. Yeah, we just 5 pot. Four more turns, we have Doppelganger, we have another red form. This deadly poison I will put on Taskmaster though. This deadly poison I will put on Taskmaster. But we will strike the blue slaver. Really slow fight. Really slow. Which is also why I put the deadly poison here. Yeah? Because this guy still doesn't really matter so much. Next turn intangible runs out, by the way. But cunning potion is always killing this on demand. And we melee the Taskmaster from before, so we are still okay for now. You see, automaton fight is definitely not trivial even with this. In fact, I don't even know what the hell our automaton plan is besides saving red form for like very long. Because how do we kill minions ever? If we cannot kill minions, how do we ever deal damage to automaton? It has 3 artifacts. The deadly poison plus, but we have no draw. Oh, that's rude. Taking this damage is fine though. Absolutely no need to use this because we have the pantograph. And no matter what, I still don't die next turn. Because we still have full dexterity with the panacea. I can even take a full hit to my face and I still don't die. So just take 6. Film Plus would be amazing. Films would actually be one of the best cards you can see here. Right, for sure. Kill now, flower on 2, that's fine. 5 dexterity if we want that. No. Oh, I don't want it, guys. I don't want it. Oh, I don't want it, but we are probably taking it. That is like the worst poison type you can see, yeah? I mean, okay, maybe poison staff is slightly worse. But the films is way better, the bouncing fast is way better, the catalyst is better. Maybe the creeping cloud you can say is worse, but cloud is not a poison card. Cloud is artifact strip and weakness card. And Venom is way better than this garbage. What do you want to do with this over the Venom? And Venom you play it one time, it gets out of your deck, and then you have it effect like every single turn. But yes, we take it because we are kind of dying. Yeah, we take this because we are kind of dying, even with 9 intangible. Oh, that is so freaking sad. But here we are, and yes, I will upgrade it. Upgrading is better than upgrading operations, yeah. Survival card 4? Why though? Because I see that I'm full HP. Yeah, that is disgusting. We can doppelganger now, we can also just strip artifact immediately. It's a daily poison to doppelgangers that line to open up this draw to open up piercing wheel to strip artifact, and we keep the malaise for later. But this side will go for a while. And I do not actually want to red form that early. A deck block draws, there are 5 decks with what? No, exactly 5 decks with what? Malaise Plus will be good here. Malaise Plus will actually be amazing here, but we don't have it. Yes, Artifact Shield is very important, and I think I played Doppel over Malaise. I think I will play Doppel over Malaise. And yes, I Doppel over playing this nonsense. Maybe it opens up a skewer to one-shot a minion as well. Oh. Oh, we have it. We actually have it, guys. We can one-shot a minion here right now, and that is very, very good. I can technique for Apparition Minus, I can also technique for Panacea and play this red form. That seems incredibly stupid. So techniquing for Apparition Minus, play a defend, or even take 2 damage. Taking 2 is fine, I don't mind taking 2. I mean, of course it makes the muscle stuff slightly sad, but doesn't matter. Stripping artifacts is more important. So I mean, there's also the possibility of like skewering for 5 instead of 6, and leave it open to a strike lethal, and not take this damage, because muscle start costing 0 is not a terrible thing to have. Oh, by the way, you see the doppelganger, how well it actually plays, and people say that this card does not play without the upgrade. Interesting. But it is also the ideal condition for it really in this deck, is that we have no card draw, we have all base cards, and we have energy. So that's like basically the ideal condition for this card. And we can also dump energy into a malaise or skill after. Because so far in every fight I just see this doppelgangers are really, really good. This one is so strange, man. It's like normally you get 9 intangible, you're Omega chilling, yeah. Like normally you get 9 intangible, you say that oh yeah, you just win. And yet I have a feeling that if I play fights wrongly, I just die in one fight. Yeah, even in this fight we are not out of the woods yet, but this thought is good on this. Yeah, Piercing Veil is probably... We probably skill for 5. I don't need to skill for 6. Giving Muscle start with 0 is better. This stealing either after image or red form. The other one stealing the other card. I want my after image, I don't care about red form. So that's unfortunate because we can only choose to kill 1. Yeah, it's unfortunate because we can only choose to kill 1. So just play this Apparition Plus, but I don't think that's a good idea. I just play this. Yes, I will skill for 5. Okay, pick the correct one for once. But yeah, completely wasting this operation. Next turn we are in trouble. What? He's attacking for 24. We have no block here. Take this 1 damage or not? Because I can take this 1 damage. To line up maybe Survivor Eviscerate into like neutralize Deadly Poison, Piercing Veil too. Since I have 5 energy, yeah, I actually should take this 1 damage. So we just do, if I want to take 1 damage, I cannot play dash. So we also miss 13 damage here, but we gain a bit next turn. And there's always that maybe Cunning Potion to force a kill on this to get red form back, so we don't die to Hyper Beam from a Brick Draw. Yeah, let's take 1 damage. So we do, it's also possible to do it like this, like we don't play this operation and we dash here into strike here, and take 3. At least both the minions are alive though. I don't know how I feel about that. And after this is not in play. Next turn we have 3 energy to play this, 1 energy to play this, 1 energy to play this, so that's already our 5 energy. Yeah, not really, right? That just sounds stupid. I would miss 13 damage before I do that. So we play A20H last and we don't play any block. So yeah, Operation Panacea A20H, pick 1. That's rude. I mean, at least we have a second deadly poison plus. So 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy, so I guess now we can play the muscle stuff. I mean, this is fine. We put this guy down to guarantee cunning potion drain so we can never die to hyper beam. We can always put the red form back in our hand on demand. Oh, we can technically add the deadly poison. Oh, that's pretty cool. This Malaise apparently is not being played. Oh yeah, I just don't play it. Oh, I exhaust this now. With 14 poison on automaton, I think I should exhaust this Malaise. Because I also want to deal 13 here. Balancing for 2 here is a thought, but it doesn't make sense. We are intangible for the next 2 attacks, probably the next 4 attacks, maybe 5 attacks. I should have exhausted. Oh, that's why we have red form in store here. So we just do that. Oh yeah, nice turn. If I just play Aberration now and then play another red form next turn, then we have we block this attack, we block next attack. Yeah, 2 intangible, so intangible next turn, and then intangible 3. So we block 3 more attacks. So this turn after. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 turns to kill. Poison is 11. 10 is 80 damage. Yeah. And I mean, if I don't play this operation now, red form being shuffle out, then I'm in really big danger. Yeah. So I just play this operation next time I play red form. It is already time to go. And this blocks another 2 attacks. But those we need to kill, so we have 5 more turns. Which is easier said than done because if deadly poisons do not show up, then we do not actually deal damage. I mean, at least we have 2 copies of deadly poison, yeah. Otherwise, we are completely toast here. You see, even with 9 intangible. I mean, if I draw them, would be great. We might still die here, and that's really sad. We might actually still die here. Holy crap! Because we need to kill it in 3 turns now. So poison is 21, is 60. Yeah, poison is 21, so it's like 60 damage. We need to do 63. We need to do 51. 51 with this, we need to do 33. I think we can do 33 damage in 3 turns. In 2 turns. Oh my god, we actually can still die next turn. Oh, I don't want to. Oh, I don't want to. There's nothing we can do though. In at this point, There's nothing we can do because weakness doesn't happen. We even drew all blocks in here, so next turn speed pot doesn't play. He has 24 strength, so poison is like 20. We bottom deck and shuffle our poison in both cycles, yeah? That is terrible. So 2019, 39, we are probably dead. That's like crazy, but that's how it goes if we break this turn. Crazy. We're actually still dead. Yeah, 39 damage. We need 50 something, we never have that if we cannot convert this for energy. 62 is impossible to block. Is it? 64. Okay, I know that this is play, yeah, for 3 block. So if I get the defense, we gain 5 resistance, so this blocks 18. If I gain the defense, this blocks 13, block 18, so we block 21, 21, 22, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. If we draw one more defense here, we'll live. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like so Guardian, yeah, Acro would also do well against Guardian though. Drawing also drawing here is terrible as well. In skill a little, yeah, I think with technique. It pulls skill and not attack. No, this is not sick. This is pulling. This doesn't pull your thing. This is 5 damage off. So we're actually just dead here. I gain 4 more blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, and I gain another 18. 4 more blocks and another 18. So yes, we just don't have enough. 22, 22, 25, 50. We are 6 the HP short. Your minus? No, this is secret technique, guys. Come on. Okay, this tempo is totally starting off to with some bangers, yeah. We just like because this run I don't even think I played badly. Like this run Act 2 was really good. Yeah, this Act 2 was actually really good, and yet it still happens. So this sample is totally starting off with some bangers. I know that I play badly in one run. So I play badly in one run. I play very nicely in 2 losses. I play okay in 1 loss, but made a small mistake at the end. But yeah, so they're starting off with some bangers. Crazy. And even this turn I break. It's like last turn I drew 1 less defense, this turn I have a kill. I draw 1 more strike, I have a kill. I draw 1 more defense, this turn I live. Like what the hell, man? Right, that time, yeah, we brick like, really hard in this fight even after good lines. A really good name scaling. It's not about scaling, it's just down deck has 0 draw. If you have 0 draw, it happens even with 9 intangible. And your damage is like non-existent. You see right here, we apply this damage with 2 deadly poison. We are 5 damage short this turn, by the way, yeah, 5 damage off. What a garbage. I even break skewer, I break double defense, I break masterful staff. I would tell you I'm actually pretty upset with this run because this is the one run I think I play actually well. Yeah, I actually think I play like really nicely in this Act 2, and yes, we are rewarded with this garbage. Oh my freaking god, man. Double check, there's no way to live. Secret weapon 1, 2, 3, 4 cards, so I block 4, I block 18, block 22, 25, 59. So yes, we have 5 damage or 5 block shot even with speed pot. Damage wise, can never pull anything because deadly poison is less damage than the eviscerate. And there's nothing to pull here. Because we top deck all of this. If I... Oh, that is so annoying, is that if Survivor is in the draw, I think I live, right? Do I live? Maybe. Ah, okay, whatever. But yeah, there's nothing to do here, we just die. Flower on this turn would also do it, but again, cannot control that. 40 damage, we are 5 damage shot. We're actually 5 damage shot. Oh, that's so tilting, man. This kind of loss actually kills me a little bit. I mean, I get way more tilted when I misplay, yeah, but I also get pretty upset when things go like garbage when I already took the measures. Because you see, if I die here, because I did not take the second deadly poison, yeah, and I only have myself to blame. Guess what? I took the second deadly poison, upgraded it. This fight was okay. And we are rewarded with this. Even exhausted the piercing wheel at the start. Should I have exhausted the malaise beforehand or what? Because maybe that would have done it. I have maybe one draw shot here. And then it's lucky, even good play. Yeah, just don't low roll insanely badly in this fight. Because this is one fight that we cannot low roll in because we are really bad here. And it happened. Also on the other hand, 2 rolls in a row. Even first cycle, right? First cycle draw was not good because we shuffle out the deadly poison too. So we are 1 turn slower with the poison. Yeah, we bottom deck and shuffle out the deadly poison. Yeah, first cycle with the Sentinel Puzzle. So that's already -7 poison on this thing in the second deck cycle and 1 turn slower. And we have 5 damage shot here, so any small bonus is getting there. Yeah, upgrade Panacea still undoable. Possible upgrade Panacea, but then how long do you want to stay here? Because this turn, even with upgrade Panacea, yeah, we still need to draw like 3 block cards with this speed pot to live. And now damage is also way slower because deadly poison is not green. This thing is only at this HP because we have deadly poison. Okay, whatever. Like, this is really annoying. Holy crap. I mean, I believe that we play enough runs that the luck will even out, yeah? But starting with this is always like really freaking annoying. Oh, yeah, there's no way to live here. You just when you make bad plays you get punished, it's fine, but when you make good plays you are not rewarded, you are like really upset. And this is like the type of run for this. And you also see like how bad this deadly poison actually is, even when it's exactly what we need. Crazy. But yeah, there's no way to live here. And yeah, the fairy from Act 1 would actually survive here because we also lost the fairy because we low roll draw during the knock. We also wasted the black spot because we low roll draw during the guardian. And here we are. Garbage. Yeah, I'm actually upset. yeah, my reward for playing this fight like this is that or what? Like what? If Acro, no, I only need to draw very slightly better here. Acro cost would be good. Acro cost would be good, but this draw is like not the bottom trust of the barrel. We also get there like very easily. And because it's not even damage cards, this deck is bad, but it's fine here. This deck is bad, but it's actually still playable here. But if we shuffle out the Deadly Poison first deck cycle, we do not apply any poison on this thing at the start, then it cannot be. And we also break the final shuffle, then it just cannot be done. Like we break 2 turns in a row as well. That was such garbage. Okay, whatever. We play the good character. Is that maybe lost it yesterday, like whatever I play when I'm like sleep deprived, so some decision definitely may not be clear. For example, the icon death to slime boss, like probably something really wrong happened there, but I haven't watched it. The before the run before that where I died because it's the way to go in the Acme shop and then die to beat of death, yeah, sure, that one is my fault. The one right at the start, like maybe death to the bootstrapping, maybe that's also my fault. This one I'm actually just annoyed. Yeah, this one I'm actually just annoyed. Okay, we do Defect. Lose a lot early, win a lot later. Yeah. I mean, that's why we do last number of games, right? Is that over big stretch, your luck evens out. So you cannot high roll forever, you cannot low roll forever. But it's always demoralizing, yeah, when you start with low rolls. I don't know if I have ever said this on stream before, but the optimal sample strat is that you low roll early on in the sample, and then when you improve over time when the sample goes on, your win rate slowly increases, but then it matches the initial high rolls. So then people say that you're consistent because your win rate apparently stays the same throughout, but that's not actually what happened. So your morale is better and your win rate stays consistent, and people think you are better than you are. That is the optimal sample strat. If I only silent, no, I don't even play badly. Here's the thing: if I actually play like garbage, yeah, then I know. If I actually play like garbage, then I know. But I'm not. That's the problem. That's a big problem. Sometimes you just get owned in the opening series. You cannot start like, for example, Defect right now starting 5-0. Do I have like 100% on Defect or what? Defect last 30, like I don't know, like 27-3. Yeah, it's Defect. My Defect 90%. Absolutely not. So I'm high rolling the crap of Defect, and I'm low rolling on Silent. But it's always demoralizing to start the sample with garbage low rolls. But that is also why we do a large number of games and we don't stop after, like, I don't know, 20 games. Like we do 20, we go, I don't know, 18-2, and then we stop there. Then what do we do? Yeah, we high roll 20 games. And then we move on. Maybe some people will think that we have 90% win rate, but that's wrong. Okay, whatever. It's pretty annoying because it's the same as the Toxic Air. If we don't massively low roll in one fight, then we probably just win the run afterwards. It's like the deck is still quite bad in Act 3, but we see one Nightmare or we see a third Red Form, and then we have an entire act to find like 80 damage at all. Awakened one is a small issue, but if we keep that in mind, then it should not be a problem. And the hard act 4 is completely trivial. This is probably 100 go, if we can use it. I take 100 go over the colors. I value early shop like a lot. Especially when here we have a good shop pack. We do 2 fight into shop, so potion information perfect. Afterwards another third fight here. Into fire upgrade, elite number 1, elite number 2, fire number 2. That's a strong pack. If we do uncommon colorless and it breaks, we still need to go to the shop, so the path is straight up just worse. If it's a hit, the path is not actually so much better, but we cannot force the floor 6 elite into floor 8 burning elite here either. So it's still the same way. But yeah, start 2 fights here into shop. Only 2, no problem. So what's not good? Hello World floor 1. We are fighting Guardian, so it's a little bit worse than against the other 2 bosses. But pickable. It's not good in hallway fight, it's good in it. Does not know. Hallway fight here is still easy hallway. And how many advanced hallways do we go to? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, small problem there. I mean, of course, it would be bad with pyramid as you saw yesterday, but then we have pyramid, so do we really care? And it's also up against skip, yeah. Up against skip, I think I take it. Floor 1 consume very much not interested. We are not fighting Hexaghost, and that's already a focus point. Hello was good Guardian. Hello was already worse against the Guardian because you don't want to shuffle in damage attacks, and you don't damage against Guardian is already so. You play Defect, you don't boss squad, your damage against Guardian is already here. Even if you boss squad, your damage against Guardian is already in your deck. Guardian is dead as long as you can block. And Hello World says that maybe in the reshuffle, because the Guardian is actually a long fight, so you will shuffle, and the usual excuse why Hello World is bad, quote unquote bad, is actually applicable to the Guardian, because all the attack cards are not actually good redraws. Yeah, Hello World it's absolute worse against the Guardian fight. I think I need to take 1 here. Take 1. Yeah, I take 1 this turn. Because we are on damage off. Attack Hello World -1. I also know that it's bad in hallway fights. The skip card. I mean, you compare comparable to skip, yeah? Like comparable right now is draw 1, so you're exchanging 2 cards, draw for 7 damage. And of course, it's better against the Knob, but this is better against the Guardian. It's way better later. Also, the path we're going to is fairly tame. Oh yeah, Frozen Eye. There's also Mega Prep. There's also the bomb, but no. Frozen Eye versus Mega Prep is it's tough to say because both are exceptional even late game. Of course, the impact of Frozen Eye on a weaker run is probably higher than Mega Prep, but Act 2, early Act 2, the Mega Prep can outperform. It doesn't. Frozen Eye overtakes is quite fast though, is what I would say. Yeah, Frozen Eye overtakes the Mega Prep quite fast. I probably should just take it. After the Frozen Eye, there's maybe the attack potion. Potion change score right now is 40, but we do face the potential elite fight right here with our deck that's very bad against the Knob. So I don't mind quote unquote wasting our gold when late game is already here. Late game is already here. Yeah, that's not a problem. Wasting gold is fine. Bonus go, yeah, bonus go. Next time we draw 12 damage, but only 5 block. If I scheme right now, we do not make a draw better at all. But it also says that I should strike instead of Zap. And if we strike here, we know we have to strike next turn, yeah, so it's always dying. And we take 1 damage next turn. If this guy attack, which he does. Actually, no, I'm stupid. This always works. Stupid. No potion. Beam cell is stickable into upgrade with the scheme. Second upgrade, it can be here. If we have nothing else to upgrade, we can do that. And beam cell 1-5 also good with attack pod. Then I go kill automaton. Yeah, I mean, of course. Because you see, we intentionally took the puzzle. And because I took the puzzle, I also shuffle out the daily poison. If I know that for the daily poison at the bottom of the deck, like 20% of the time, then of course I can do that. And of course, secret technique with Frozen Eye is like very strong. Darkness when why do we need darkness over the beam cell? This card's better than this card late game. It's better right now. It's better with the scheme. Both requires upgrade. This card's just better in every single point of the game compared to the darkness. Unless we are fighting hexagons, which we are not. Is it hard if you want to draw your artifact tree or do you want to draw your darkness? Because beam cell doesn't even do less damage than darkness in the hard fight, you know. Unless you have multiple recursions and focus, and if that is like that, then do you need darkness? You don't. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, I definitely take the relic, yeah, but I guess we say goodbye to beam cell and we upgrade Zap instead. Yeah, we upgrade Zap instead. Zap also works well with the scheme too, so it's not that bad. We were entering the elite fight with base deck plus scheme Halo World, yeah, so that's not amazing. Unless this relic is good. Oh yeah. Oh, we got it, guys. Act 1 is done. These elites are completely done for. Upgrade Zap and still run 20. Against Nob, we can use 2 potions, and we have Frozen Eye. Against the Lagavulin Sentry, we have Halo Wood. And also, yeah, Frozen Eye skin. There's no reason to dodge this. We are healthy enough. If we get owned by this fight, I can also dodge the second one and go here and rest. Yeah, just Lagavulin. And here's the Halo Wood will shine. Pretty bad next turn, honestly. Potion chance is 50, so it's possible to use a potion. But I think if we can get away with not using any potion in this fight, we should try to. But these potions are good are better in the next elite comparatively to this. Opening now is nonsense, but next time we also have a Halo World card. If I can redraw like scheme to Zap again, then it's also not so. Oh, you can spend energy, guys. You think we cannot spend energy, but we can. Scheme Life of the Gods. Next time we have 15 luck, so this is a good open. No need to scheme. And dual cards is 13. We see if we redraw that, then the strike is just better. If we see off card from the Halo World, then the strike is just better. Just play strike. Claw, yes. Exactly what I ordered. So we scheme into 1 defect only. But these potions do not save HP at all, yeah? So I guess we just take 13 and move on. So we took what? We took 5 and then we took 13. Took 18 damage in this fight, no potion use. Ow. Unless it's here to draw 1 damage, which will not happen. Try dummy. Oh, beam cell would be nice. Without strike plus. Point chance 50. Actually, no, it's 60, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 4, 5, 1 potion drop. It's 60. Yeah, just say the beam cell would be good because beam cell is fly. Now we have strike pluses to go with that. I mean, sweeping beam is also like something to consider, but I think beam cell just plays better with strike dummy now. And we also have the scheme a little bit. Interesting. 60% potion chance. Yeah, 60% potion chance, so that's open. Huh. Is Hyper Beam solving the fight instantly or not? Beam Cell, Hyper Beam, Strike here is killing, and then Strike here is also killing, right? Yeah, Hyper Beam just solves the fight immediately. Okay, good potion buy. You thought that we bought potion for the knock, but we actually bought the potion for this fight. Equilibrium, I can take. The charge battery is good too with the skim and the frozen eye, but equally with the frozen eye is also quite strong. Now we are not actually super good against knock here, but with 40 HP you can face tank one hit and afterwards you can rest. And of course this 50% of the time also sentries fight. It was fine. Oh yeah, I just don't see knock. No, it's not easy, I just don't see knock. If you don't see knock, your life is pretty simple. Yeah, good play. We are still taking a bit of damage here. I don't know how much, but it's not definitely not as much as in the North fight. So I can see scheme because if I don't scheme right now, next turn is terrible. Is it so bad? If you like Halo Wood defend, we have other energy, so 4 energy. We play 3 energy here, plus whatever card from Halo Wood. We take 10 next turn. Turn after we take 0. And then we have Halo Wood in play. If I scheme right now, I take 5. But I get the Zap in play first. My next turn is like this, I take 2. But turn after, I shuffle these 2 cards out, which is okay. But then I draw 3 blind, might take damage. I take 7 in total, this line I take 10, but then I take 0 on turn 3. Maybe just Halo Wood defend. Because if the Halo Wood gives me a block card next turn, I already gain HP. Point chance 50. I am willing to use this. I have no attachment to this potion, and it's like not too bad here. Oh, first card's always claw, apparently, yes. But yeah, I still play it, yeah? So it's like 15 damage, 15, 18, yeah, we can kill this 2 turns from now. We'll continue, maybe we sell someone else. One cross claw, what? Wait, what do you mean? We have 2 claws now. I look at this, it scales the other claw, yeah? So the other claw is like 5, is also going to be 7 in the redraw. Isn't that cool? Also, Taunt Spot gave exactly 2 here, by the way. If you doubt the Taunt Spot, but what a garbage. So we actually got like heavily taxed here. Well, that's bad. That's actually bad if we take another 10 go to 20. Because advanced hallway is still next floor, Gremlin Gang and whatever crap is still open. And now I cannot upgrade here or what? Oh, never mind, guys. I take everything back. Defect is very good. The defect simply is just too strong. Okay, this Halo was really getting on my nerves. Yeah, I would say that. At least we high roll the lightning, but this Halo was really getting on my nerves. Okay, finally something that's not claw, but yeah, good play. 25% to save 10 and I did that. And 10 puzzle, oh, frozen eye, very nice. No potion by the way, yeah, oh, a real claw. So no potion means that potion change now 60. Compound rival I don't really mind so much with frozen eye. Of course, no second off time makes it slightly bad at the moment, but later on it will play. Probably still better than skip. Okay, surely the Halo Wood will perform this time. If I just do Halo Wood, Equilibrium, nothing. Next turn I have Beam Cell, Strike, Compound Driver, which is 39 damage, 39, 42, 42, 52, 52, 58, so it's split at 9. Yeah, other world playing. Frozen Eye also playing. Oh yeah. Okay, maybe it's time to re-evaluate like Halo Wood and Floor 1. I mean, yes, it is 3 damage here, but maybe it is time to re-evaluate Halo Wood and Floor 1. Maybe. At least Game Cell is doing what it's supposed to do. Okay, potion, so one chance back to 50. Thunder, yeah, I take the Thunder. Thunder to upgrade Thunder is fine. This deck actually does not block against the Guardian at all, yeah? So we might need to be a little bit careful there. We don't have any frost off. Our block is inconsistent and we have only 8 damage. Especially when this thing is not giving us block cast and it gives us claw instead. With Thunder, it's clear, and then of course we run to double hallway fight. If we need to rest before Guardian, we will rest. Interesting fight there. A Stealth Repair card. We take damage next turn. If I do not take damage this turn. If I take damage this turn, then I don't take damage next turn. I mean, I take 3 right now to not take 3 next turn, basically. Dual cast defend is 24 plus the 6 of 30, so no. It's 3 damage off. So if I just play defend, strike, dual cast, next turn the puzzle will run till here, so I can do defend, strike. Then after I run to 3 for 5 here, so I can do equilibrium, self repair, full block, or equilibrium, hello wood. Then after I have other war, retain these 3, and it's close to death. Don't mind that so much. We either take 3 this turn or take 3, we take 3 next turn. No, next time we take 8 damage because it's not weakening, yeah. It's weakened this turn, next turn it is 13, so I take 8 damage next turn instead. So I take 3 now. Taking 3 now is absolutely correct. And we take another 3, but that's fine. We can kill with Thunder, by the way, yeah, but this is positive HP to take this damage. We heal 7, we take 6. I mean, this turn we only take 3, so of course we heal 4. Okay, so now we kill. Speedport. Second compound rival I don't like. The second compound rival is actually really bad. Huh, for once we actually have blocking problem against the Guardian with Defect. So our damage is fine, our damage is completely solved. But we cannot block it. We have no frost off. Even with the focus bot we cannot do it. So compound rival cannot be free replay either. So if we brick on block, we can die in 2 attacks. I think no, our damage is already fine against that fight. It's just that sometimes we do die on 31 because we brick too many turns in a row. Especially if Halo would actually give us no block cards. Resting, yeah, resting is probably the safest play if we say the potential of this one is very high. If the upgrade is strong, if the upgrade is exceptionally strong into early act 2. With this deck, especially with Strike Dummy. But with Frozen Eye, Sentinel Puzzle, Scheme, Cell Repair, and like Thunder plus Equilibrium and whatnot, I think the run's potential is high enough that I address here. If we have enough HP, Guardian will die. I think it doesn't mean anything about regarding this reward screen, yeah? Unless you tell me we pick the second Halo World. That's not Speedport, not interested. The potions that we have are stronger. On Silent Go today, we die to Automaton after some complete garbage draws. The Silent Sample is certainly starting off like really nicely, yeah. Oh yeah, I should rest. It tells me I should rest, I will listen. $19 next turn. Yeah, we just do this right here is 28. 28 next turn is 44, so I do have a split, but I don't have Hello World in play. And if I split next turn, then turn after, I also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, no Hello World in play, no block, so I take 10 this turn. I will play this Hello World, and if we cannot split next turn, we just block like 18, with maybe even weak point. Rebound. Not quite a block card. But it's not the bad one. So if I rebound here splitting, if we want to split, it means the next time we get owned. But sometimes we don't get owned because of the thing. Because of the Halo. Taking this damage is way too much, it's 18. Yeah, let's split. I do not want to rebound anything here. Okay, barrier is great. The barrier is actually amazing. I want to shuffle in the barrier for sure. Don't care about shuffling Thunder or this. Shuffling Zap is fine. Then we do this and then skip. Shuffling Zap is fine. We take 4 this turn, we take 0 next turn, and we take not a lot of damage afterwards because we have Steel Barrier. And yeah, after I rest, I don't need to potion for like this very small amount of HP. We have Pyramid. If we would like to, we have Pyramid right now. And yes, I would like a Pyramid. Oh, Frost. Yeah, the Frost. We can defend the Preserve Barrier, or we can just play Steam Barrier into some rebound or dual cast to put a little bit more damage. This also out of war though, so I don't even lose damage. And I preserve my Steam Barrier for later. Yeah, like this. So we don't split here, next time we have Zap Thunder. Here, nice rest by the way. But the Halo World is actually performing in this fight. Yeah, Halo World is actually performing really well in this fight. So no complaints there. The war here is fine, just do equi. We do equi defense regardless, right? And then turn after we have other war. So I can deal some damage. But this beam cells are irrelevant. But still do it. The Vulnerable doesn't play, but we also don't need it to play. They don't need to play even the defense, but that's fine. I guess the Vulnerable does play after all. Yeah, good rest, guy. Good rest as usual. You know how we do it on this stream, whenever I rest. Buffer is okay. Amplify with Cell Repair. Multicast is pretty hot garbage. So this is like Buffer or skip. Buffer Sentinel Puzzle is slightly weird, but with the Frozen Eye we can also manipulate. Buffer with Equilibrium also pretty good. Coffee Ripper again, but this Ripper is way better than the Ripper we saw last run. I mean, it's not like Ripper last run costed anything, because we saw operations early. But this Ripper is pretty easy, right? We have Cell Repair already. Our block is not that good, but after we send in a puzzle for the night, we also don't take that much damage. And our damage is also fairly fast. The other options, Frozen Core, yeah, at the moment, no. We don't have Focus, we don't have off slots. We do not have any Frost, so that 6-4 Frozen Core a little bit with the Compound Driver, but not nearly enough. We can use Energy Well, Choker, not interested with like Beam Cell 0 cost, with Other War, with the Halo War sometimes, with the Zap Plus. Let's take a Ripper and move on. Collector, where we have Thunder Plus for that. Can go to early act 2 shot. We can also go very aggressive left path. I don't think it's a good idea. If anything, going to Burning Elite is not even so much lower value, and I can also use my gold. Well, Mamoru says I got question marks, but not enough that I go like this way, right? Yeah, going this way is just weird. Upgrade-wise, you can still use a cost beam cell and then buffer, or the other order. But yeah, I want to try for this Burning Elite, so we do this way. Let's start here. Heaves. Now, one thing that beam cell thunder is here is exactly 51, so this guy's dead, and we take 1 damage. Ow. I mean, just play this. It's fight's over next turn. Doesn't matter what we do. So we heal 6 in the double tips fight. We lose no gold. Coordinate versus aggregate. Aggregate will be a card we eventually won, but for now, not that necessary. Our deck is not that big. And we have the energy from Ripper, energy from the other war sometimes. On the other hand, Coordinate First Frost, 4 energy already, Frozen Eye, and the Compound Driver opens up Focus Swing immediately is quite good. Essence Darkness is an amazing potion, damage-wise. Actually insanely strong. Probably should just toss the weak potion away for that, because we are fighting Burning Elite. Weak potion is better than X-Force. For now, not really. And yes, early shot, yeah. Can still buy any shot really. Like the med kit. But we buy the blind. So buy blind, maybe remove a card. Like remove a defense, maybe, or we just don't remove at all. Yeah, blind is definitely gone. Reinforce? No. Reinforce body very mediocre block, unless you can create energy somehow, which right now we don't. We use energy where we actually don't create. We have 4 base and that's it. So do you really want to cut that blocks? I mean, it's a dense cut, of course. It's like you draw the reinforced body and you have the option to full block for 1 turn. But we don't actually want to full block for a lot of turns here. It's like spending a whole turn just to block, I mean. And there's a little bit to cover with buffer, a little bit to cover with the equilibrium, a little bit with the sensitive puzzle as well. That overblocking might even be good. And yeah, this thing is just inefficient. If you cannot create an insane amount of energy, it's like 7 block per energy. Why do you want this? A leap is 9 for 1 and you only say it's so freaking bad. And this thing is 7. Possible to do coordinate remove. Remove most likely it's on the defense because we have like strike dummy, we have the beam cell. Buy straight is also possible with the Coffee Ripper, with the cell repair in the deck not so much. But the second coordinate also opens up any defect that we see you can pick immediately and it's strong. With only 1 coordinate, even if we pick defect and upgrade, it's not actually going to perform that well in the collector fight. Frozen Eye, yeah, not real. I mean, I don't know whether you are memeing or not, but this is fake. Don't trust it. Because the more likely case that you go with the script Frozen Eye, then you pick the script and you look at the raw power and you say, oh, script is unplayable. The next time you see your draw power with the scrap, you look at the draw power and you see, oh, scrap is unplayable. Yeah, exactly. Like it happens almost every time that you look at the draw power and you see, oh, you cannot play scrap here because you got the card that's coming next turn, and then no zero cost in the draw power. But yeah, Quadrant into defense remove seems fine. If not defense remove, then I can see maybe Hello World remove. But Hello World is positive in the collector. Right now is currently a fight that we might struggle with. So I am willing to take a small brick. It's not even a big brick here into the actual elites compared to this, in exchange for a stronger boss fight. Not spending all gold is possible too, but I think I spend my gold. If I don't like beam cell to compound to skim here, I skim until here. And if I don't draw at all, next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Still don't really block, but I can skim into this blind and then go ahead. It's not that bad. Also have 5 energy if you just play the defense, cell repair. Yeah, defense, cell repair, 5 energy next turn, I draw 8 until here, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on Hello World. I draw 8, draw 3, draw 1, draw 1, and I can play defense. So we block 7 next turn, it's weakened. And after Hello World is in play, we have Buffer EP is weakened, we have 2 Frost. That's fine. I take 11 this turn. I take potentially 7 next turn. Not sure because it's weakened, so I take maybe almost 3 next turn. I take maybe 14 in this fight in total. If I draw right now into drawing here, we cannot play the Hello World yet because I need to play 2 defense. But next time I draw extra, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 already here, so I can double defense, double quadrat into buffer. Which also doesn't make a lot of sense. Buffer, I just don't know. I just play this because this also gets a cell repair after that. That was nice, so this is definitely a time I can play. Yeah, we know this. Yeah, next time we still have the Hello World, so I take another 3 here. So far, yeah, minus 14 exactly as calculated. I went silent die to automaton. This is playable. Okay, another war again. Drawing is fine. Drawing is good. Yeah, we just thunder it. Next time you die. Hologram go with the eyes. Go with the eyes definitely way less appealing with the blind. Hologram way more appealing with the Fortune Eye. And a little bit with other world, a little bit with the thunder. Also just a better card. It's possible to just do equal cell repair here. Next time we have beam cell thunder, or we just do beam cell strike cell repair here, but no energy next turn. I think one my energy next turn. If it turn out like this, like what? Like we are high rolling runs or what? Because that's what's happening here. Unless you think that I win more than 90% on defect all of a sudden. This buff here allows me to play also the strike. I can skim. I probably buffer strikes better. So I go ahead, of course. Nothing to set up, so we just get out. Even two hard runs, don't know can this high roll. I mean, you don't lose low percentage runs, then you're already high rolling. You just see what happens when one draw goes wrong in a run that's like slightly difficult, right? You see it in the silent runs, like 3 runs now we die exactly the same way. And we miss the run is challenging, and we miss the one draw and one crucial fight, we die. So the fact that we even scrape through these defect runs in itself is a high roll. Of course, I need good plays to get through, but even with good plays, the chance to win is definitely not 100. So then we already are high rolling because the run doesn't die. I mean, it's always a mix of both, right? Like if you high roll and you play like garbage, you still die. If you low roll really hard and you play extremely well, you still die. So when you win very much, like you just keep winning, it's always like a combination of good luck and good plays together. Fusion. This fusion I don't really like. This fusion is actually not as good as the last one we played. Second compound driver I don't mind that much though. We have a coffee dripper energy now, and the second off type. After the second compound driver, maybe we can consider picking up the next fusion. But this fusion right here I don't see playing. We can still pick up compound driver though. In the wheel. Well, right before burning elite, yeah, so you better not give me some garbage. Okay, remove a card. Remove's fine. Burning elite is next floor. I am perfectly willing to spend potions. Against Gravity Leader, we have maybe Thunder, Hologram Thunder. Against the Slavers, we also have Beam Cell Thunder. Against the Bull Stabbing, we have Blind and probably Essence of Darkness. Remove another defense over. I don't have focus yet, so removing another defense is like slightly weird, but only slightly. And I actually still want my strike. Yeah, let's remove defense. This is not quite a reprogrammed pivot angle. Only one hologram unupgraded. 2 quadrants already. And we don't need the reprogram damage, so it's only for block scaling. First upgrade is either Beam Cell or Buffer. Against the Bull Stabbing, I left one Beam Cell to be green. Against Leader, I also want Beam Cell to be green. Buffer upgrade does not play against Family Leader. It does not play against the Bull Stabbing, so it's only playing against the Slaver's fight, and even then it's not that much. Buffer upgrade is like maybe +8 against Slaver, which is not insignificant, but it doesn't change the fight that much. Yeah, I would just upgrade Beam Cell, also good with the hologram. Yeah, first. Buffer upgrade is extremely valuable when we enter this fight, but before that, it's not super important to play. And yes, we are fighting Burning Lead right now. Oh, max HP Grim Leader. And apparently, even after removing all defense, I cannot kill one Grim Leader on turn 1. Oh, interesting. Yeah, interesting. And that's with defense removed, yeah? And you also see why I remove defense over strike. Essence Darkness definitely pop. And then we choose where we hit. Because after seeing where the lightning hits. Okay, we can kill Shield Gremlin then. So let's kill Shield Gremlin. Thunder kill this through the armor. Armor is only blocking 10. So Thunder kill this through the armor. Do we want her to attack? If she attacks, we draw 8. She's weakened, so it's 24. But 24 we cannot block. Oh no, we don't want her to attack. We'll still do this instead of blocking 3 here, no? If in case she attacks anyway. It's a 50%. If she doesn't attack. Scheme into Equi is possible because Scheme into Equi allows me to hollow Thunder. And then Zap next turn is killing one Gremlin, and we hologram Thunder killing another Gremlin is a possibility. But I can also just Zap right now. Next turn we dual cast, and I can even hologram Equilibrium all the blind to block her if she attacks. Yeah, putting this Zap now is not actually good, right? It's not actually good. Next turn I dual cast the Dark Orb and then play the Zap instead and keep the other 2 Dark Orb building up. It's just better. I don't know what I will hologram yet, so I don't play it. It depends on what she decides to do. Yeah, if this is her line, then we just dual cast and then hollow Thunder. And you see 18 here, clean kill. Can hollow blind into compound driver Hello World. Definitely a possibility. I think that is what I would do. Does not attack. I thought we have Thunder. So I can deal 48 damage to her right now, or I can wait until next turn. If I compound driver right now, it's really bad. I mean, it's not really bad. If I compound driver right now, I just dual cast this Dark Orb to kill the minions next turn. But it's actually not so bad. I can even zap, yeah? I can even zap right now. So I zap right now, deal this damage to her, and then compound driver, draw 3, and then play Thunder plus Blind. And even turbo to deal 18 more damage. So next turn, I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And I still have on Dark Orb level 30, so this dual cast will always kill both minions. The draw problem is that if next turn she still doesn't decide to attack and she buffs instead, we are in trouble. We attack the turn after, because now I'm running out of Dark Orbs. If I do nothing here, Thunder kill on minion, blind on her, dual cast on her, 5 energy, yeah, so this is no energy use. This is 1 energy, 2 energy. I only draw 2 though, but we can do this 3 energy, 5 energy. So if I do nothing here, we still deal 30 damage to the leader next turn, because Thunder kills 1 minion, dual cast kill the other one and hit the leader anyway. Preserve 1 Dark Orb. And we can draw until the equilibrium when we need to. Otherwise I can equi the turn after. Yeah, maybe just do nothing. Maybe just do nothing. Yeah, honestly, you should just do nothing. So let's do nothing. Yeah, she really does not attack. Really does not attack. This we can do something different, because they roll low HP on the minions. So we can actually do sweeping beam here. Sweeping beam here into a strike. Maybe do sweeping beam and strike here into dual cast 60 on the leader. Next time we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, she is weakened. So we can still do compound rival draw 2 into this, or we can equilibrium if she attacks. Wasting quite a bit of energy if I do it like that. I mean, it's like wasting 2 energy. It's possible to dual cast into... Yeah, dual cast into cool-headed, but then I don't play the compound. Because every compound drawn to this and I don't want that. It's probably okay. Skimming right now is a possibility. Don't think it's a good one. But that's what we can do. Probably not. Probably next turn only though, but I want this compound driver to hatch for the case where she does not attack. And she's resummoning again. And then I can spend my energy instead of just doing nothing. And we just block her, and that's why we keep blind her like forever. So here we take 23 damage, but that's fine. And 22. So it's just recursion, then she dies next turn. Yeah, we just recursion, then she dies next turn. Thunder is killing them. Well, good thing we have Essence of Darkness. good thing that we have the Essence of Darkness, guys. Otherwise, we cannot get out of here. Now we go to do a Penif. Penif, Thunder, Penif, Frozen Eye, Penif, Beam Cell. Potion chains, 2 potion drop, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's 40. Already remove all defense. I already removed all defense, and they have 1 hologram. Not really, right? If anything, I take the charge battery. Yeah, if I zap dual cast is gone instead, or if I don't have the coordinate, if I have maybe more Equi, more holograms, actually some charge batteries, and no defense removes, then this reprogram is very pickable. In this spot, I don't know how good it is. Probably not even good. I take this though. We now I can make upgrade on buffer, or we can also upgrade on the hologram. Next fight, 50% of the time is the slavers, and in the slaver side, this upgrade performs. So I don't mind that too much. And eventually we need this upgrade before the collector anyway, yeah? I don't mind it too much. Good in hallway fights too. Not so bad in hallway fights. Power sure, don't key that. Hook stabbing. So this is possibly a scheme cool-headed Equi turn. No Halo in play, so next time we get old. Yeah? Because we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only it is blinded, but we have no block. So maybe a skill potion moment for next turn. Can skill potion right now, but if we actually draw 4, then it doesn't make a lot of sense to do skill potion now. Skill potion next turn is better. Pyramid. Not actually that good because we don't draw into the buffer next turn if I take this. Team barrier is taking more damage immediately. I mean, taking damage is actually fine, no? Because it guarantees I draw into the buffer next turn. So how bad is it really? We just take the steam barrier. So as team barrier play defense, we take 2. Next time I draw into like buffer plus. Oh, I don't even play the buffer. But we'll see. Yeah, well, we'll play it. 13 damage versus cell repair, but this side also needs to end at some point. I would play this strike. No need to pop focus spot yet. Yeah, we just buffer Thunder. Also possible to do something like buffer, charge battery, streamline, but I would just buffer Thunder. Or we can hologram deep cell to streamline here too. I know just better. Next I can take 35 though, but Halo World is in play. I have one buffer stack left. Yeah, Hollow Blind is a little bit too defensive. We still need to kill it in 2 turns. Let's play this. Yeah, we draw blind anyway. This is not quite easy though. There's a possibility for two-headed charge battery, compound driver. And we draw until here. So next turn 1, 3, 4, 5 here. And we get to compound driver draw 2, draw another 1. But that's where the turn ends. And if wise we can get it to prop. But there's no vulnerable. Next is not that bad, it's only 30 damage though, so we can't even block that. Yeah, just maximum block rate, it's only 30. Right here we block 18, you know, it's slightly an unfortunate number, so we take 5. I guess I will play this compound driver. We can use focus potion to block 5, but that's completely stupid. That's not. It's not even that much damage. I mean, we also kill right now if we want to. No cell repair in play, but otherwise we are taking 13, so flower is a good number. Let's just kill. What's the next? Scheme. Yeah, scheme we take. One. And should not take damage here. If we can kill next turn, would be great. Cell repair is already played. And we actually can. Thunder just kills it. Over the ice. With blind, the deck definitely slightly worse. With double scheme and double compound driver, it gets slightly better. But again, it's minus. I don't think I like it so much. If it can't pre-upgrade, then maybe. We do still need to worry about the collector at the moment, yeah. But maybe this potion can help. I don't see Sweeping Beam doing anything either, and Ball Lightning absolutely not at this stage. There's only one way to go with the Ice Meta and skill or not, but I don't think it is. Piece of... Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. So we are back in like 3 minutes. Okay, so cannot buy apotheosis, cannot buy souvenir. Buy a cell repair plus though. Yeah, we can certainly buy a cell repair plus, and I think I will do it. Over remove. Yeah, over remove. So people scammer takes on my cards and my money. Oh, it's true. Yeah, exactly. It's true, yeah. And that's also why I don't remove the shop that often. This algorithm is costing me a cell repair if I take it. It will be good with Frozen Eye later for sure, but that's way later. Right now we are actually slightly scared of this fight. No, yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I buy the algorithm, it will cost me the cell repair plus. And at the moment, the lifeline and the collector fight for us is just, yeah, we pop focus spot. We have 2 force orbs. We have buffer plus. We have thunder plus to control minions. Hopefully she dies with Pandip at some point. Apotheosis will have helped a lot. Like, Apotheosis is, yeah, amazing. We'll definitely pay for this. So, this happens when I remove a defense in the last shop, yeah? If I do not remove a defense in the last shop, we have a plus 75, and now we have enough gold for Apotheosis. Maybe the Gravity the fight would have gone a little bit uglier with a plus 1 defense. But now it would pay off if we are still alive. But I just take the Terry and move on. Oh yeah, cool. I think we can apply blind. Yeah, I guess we can apply blind. Next turn on 3 for 5 here. Underwater energy. We can sunder the we can sunder this thing on turn 3. Or we can sunder it next turn. Yeah, we can just scheme into beam cell sunder here. This blind goes here, yeah, because beam cell sunder is already killing the sentry. Panic Thunder to kill the baseball, maybe. Yeah, actually we can, right? Because I see that we have no, it's just one off. If I strip 2 layers here, then we have it this turn. Because I can vulnerable into beam cell into Thunder Pandit. Just 96. He kills this in 1 shot. Right now it doesn't work. I guess we go for this line. Can just follow the equilibrium right now, but there's no reason to. Next time we draw 5 here. We have 5 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Playing this hologram right now on the equilibrium is just to hedge for the Halo Wood, give us 1 energy card to play. It can happen. In exchange, it cost me 2 block. I can play a compound driver instead, but that doesn't lead to anything. It's 2 block only. We heal 17. Fine. 1 card to play. They will take 3. Next one is fine. (14, 18, 18, 21). So we have 4 block here. Until this one will be great, and looks like we can. Boy, with Frozen Eye is like not the worst thing possible. All scheme, but no energy now. Oh, this scheme is weird to add. This scheme is really weird to add to deck. We actually, yeah, now the aggregate that I turned down from earlier would be amazing. I mean, yeah, at some point, there's too many schemes. Not 3 is not right at that point, but right now the scheme doesn't convert into something. Yeah, it really doesn't convert into like useful things. Yeah, surely we find a turbo. Surely we find an aggregate. Surely. With Omamori, I'm not so sure whether I should take this fight or not, though. Because taking this fight is also plus 17, yeah. But our relics are nicely set up at the moment for maybe the collector. And question mark Omamori is a thing, and yes, then question mark Act 2 also potential for Twack. Perry cannot show up because we don't have enough gold. So Mausoleum is fine, Vagrant is fine, we can use Omamori. The other events are good. Forgotten Outer is fine because we can just take the curse with its empty node, but we don't lose anything. Under scheme is fine. I wonder if this beam cell though, but probably not. I will just upgrade the hologram before the collector. Instead of taking another beam cell. Yeah, let's go question mark. Issue dagger, that's a little bit too late. But we have Equilibrium, we have beam cell, we have Penny, and we have Frozen Eye. A little bit late, but it's still strong. No, play without that. But I really wonder how long we can go on without seeing Twack ever, you know, it's still here. It's pretty crazy because I think... Okay, so what's the chance of seeing one specific event in Act 2? For generic events like bias operation, I would say is around 15%. It's between 10 to 15, but closer to 15 from the stats I have tracked. So if you say Twack is like half of that, which is actually not true, yeah, it's probably lower than half. Because the chance you see like fights and shop and whatever in the later question mark is also higher. But even then, the chance to see Twack in a single run will probably still be roughly like 4 to 5%. It's probably still like 4 to 5%, so you expect to see one in like maybe 20 runs or something. We have gone for, I don't know, like 60 runs at this point or what, without seeing a single Twack. That's crazy. But whatever. But yeah, take this dagger. And we will use the focus point in the collector fight. Upgrade hologram? Upgrade dagger is like fine, but I think upgrade hologram is more important. What's on attack 50? No, 100. It's always 100. That's a bad hand. It's Thunder. Oh, I don't love that. Oh, I really don't love that because Thunder is like probably bottom deck and shuffle out here. Even if it's not bottom deck shuffle out, it still takes like quite a while to get to it, so it cannot control the first wave of minion with this thing. Okay, so definitely need to evaluate some things here. Further compound rifle draw 3. It will make the Penip go to 9, so I cannot beam cell into a Penip attack. If I just cool-headed into Equi and do nothing, cool-headed Equi cell repair float 1 energy. My next turn is to be for 5 here, so I can cool-headed into this beam cell, and 2 +1 attack. Maybe compound rifle, maybe a strike, which deal 27 damage, maybe 21. And then I draw. Energy next turn is like 5, yeah, with the other pool. So this hand, 1 energy here, 1 energy with the attack. I think I do 27, so 27, 31, 31 with this is 41. 41 may be enough to kill a minion. And then we draw until here. Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, so I have 2 left. I can do charge back to defend. If collector attacks, we are taking Sentinel Puzzle, so we draw until here. 1, 2, 3, 8 until here, so I can buffer, but I prefer not to. Technically possible to snake oil this turn. after playing that, because XecnaR discounting Thunder is good, XecnaR making hologram more expensive is not good, but these are fine to be more expensive. Max draw, it doesn't actually draw so much though. It doesn't actually draw so much is the thing. Max draw line loses 1 energy next turn, and the draw is refunded anyway, yeah, because we play compound river next turn instead of this turn. In exchange, we also just lose the penny on the minion. Yeah, I will just sell repair if we quoted here. We draw until here until 345, and the next turn we draw a little bit more. And yes, I will pop focus pot. This fight is terrifying, especially with this draw order. I mean, if I don't play Equi and just play compound rival instead, we draw 2, and then I draw 3, and then I beam cell, and then I draw 1. No, I don't draw 1. I can draw 1. 1 energy, yeah. So 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, 1 energy on this, and then 1 energy on something else. Draw 2, draw 3, draw 1, draw 3. I can reach here, and then my next turn is like this. Yeah, completely awful, right? And now I have like cell repairs in my deck unplayed. Minions don't die. Sounds completely awful. But let's just play cell repair equi. And take the other book. She attacks turn 2. Unfortunately, these guys have 43 and not 41. So we are barely off unless I penny the dagger. If I use ritual dagger right now, I kill a minion and block 7. How scared am I? Because otherwise, how much damage am I taking? I do beam cell into maybe do skill, do strike, and then do compound rival. I still cannot kill him. And that's an hit on a 3. So I take full 35. And how much do I block? I play 3 cards, and I can play quoted charge battery. I block 15, take 20. Yeah, screw ritual dagger, right? We don't have this fight under control. Screw the ritual dagger, I just play it now. So the line would be beam cell ritual dagger, kill a minion. Into two-headed probably. Into we can skim to cell repair, we can also just not. Because like quoted until here. If I just play charge battery defend instead, because next turn we have the puzzle. Then next turn I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Which is bad. I need to draw 1 more card than that. Otherwise next turn is not even a thing. And then we take another huge hit to the face. 28, we block 8, we take 20. So it needs to be charge battery quoted scheme, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Scheme is a little bit too much. So just compound rival draw until here then. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I do it the blind. I mean, I already know what needs to be done if I want a perfect XecnaR next turn. I just don't want to do it because it means I don't play the second I don't play the quoted. Can I overdraw somehow? If I can overdraw, that also works. I only can draw 2 cards. I need to draw exactly 2 cards for the XecnaR to hit here next turn. No. I guess I can overdraw with XecnaR. Yeah, I can overdraw with XecnaR instead. So for example, I draw 3 cards until here. And my next turn is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I play the Zap. So my hand has 7. I can actually draw into cell repair here. So it's like quoted. So beam cell ritual dagger kill 1, yeah. And then I can play quoted scheme, draw until here. Play some block cards. Next I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I play the Zap, hand has 7, and then I play XecnaR, draw until here. We do not roll cost on the blind, but we roll cost on both the buffer and the thunder. Of course, we also roll cost on like the Halo World, the scheme, the hologram. Probably should play Halo World before I do that. But that's fine too. We have 5 energy. So I play this, I have 4 energy left, and XecnaR rolls these cards. Try costing expensive, I don't care. Yeah, that's good, right? That's good. Or just like involves killing one dagger immediately, one torch immediately. Is that even true? Because Thunder next turn if it's yeah, if I kill 1 million right now and then Thunder to kill another one next turn, she resummons that cry. Of course, the other line takes 7 immediately by preserve the ritual dagger, and next turn I have a clean kill on a minion with Thunder. It's like, yeah, I beam cell here. I beam cell on one minion and then panic the other minion, and then next turn I have Thunder on the one that's beam cell. And then I get ritual dagger into the redraw. Well, this is literally just about reading dagger. Yeah, this is literally just because just about reading dagger. It's not about Thunder next turn and whatnot. So am I allowed to breed? Yeah, if I try to breed and we say that we do coordinated scheme, yeah. So 5 energy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not good, right? Because I want to play cell repair as well. Let's get the exhausted over 5 block. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We block for 15, we face 28, we take 30. It's only 3 damage on the dagger. Yeah, let's not die for 3 damage on dagger, right? Sounds completely stupid. Yeah, let's not die for 3 damage on dagger. But yeah, here we know that we can skip. We draw 8 until here, and then I play 1 zap. Oh, I cannot play Hello Wood then. Oh. Okay, whatever. Hello Wood redraw. If it's expensive, we cry. But if I play both zap and Hello Wood and then stack oil, then we also draw into the blind here, which I don't want. I guess I can play Compound Driver over the scheme. Yeah, if I play Compound Driver over the scheme, then play Defend instead. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I play the Zap, hand go to 7, I play Hello Wood, hand go to 6, and then I stack oil until here. So I don't play the I don't play the Cell Repair right now. In fact, the Cell Repair is going to be stack oil. But I gain 7 damage, 1 penny. And I can play Hello Wood for 1 cost next turn. That's probably more important than playing the Hello Wood. That's probably more important. Do I still want the Compound Driver here? Though? Because it opens up a Thunder kill on it here. I play Hello Wood over Zap in the other line. With the focus one, I really want Zap to be 0. Though. It's good with... the deck has 3 freaking schemes in here. You don't want 0 cost Zap. No way, man. Yeah, the deck has 3 freaking schemes. We have 2 focus from the pot. The 0 cost Zap is pretty strong. Because like we do still need to deal damage to collector at some point. Yeah, just Compound Driver defend. Compound Driver defend. I don't know whether I should compound this or not. Maybe it's okay. It opens up the option to kill it with Thunder in case she's maybe buffing next turn. If she buffs next turn, I can kill this minion. If she resummons, then of course I leave this alone. Yeah, defend. Like 8. Yeah. He buffs and we can kill it. Black, Hello Wood, and we snake oil for 4. Not the best, not the worst. Buffer still costs 2. Thunder costing 2 is like positive, but very slightly, but it's like basically mitigate, basically neuter by the hologram costing 2. So that's a pretty bad roll. And we get expensive cards. Our key cards are still expensive. And yeah, so basically the expensive, the key cards in here are rolling like 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, which is not very good. So that's really not very good. Let's kill this one. And yeah, no reason to not play the buffer, right? So just play buffer. I can hollow a 0 cost, which is like maybe beam cell. Draw right now and then blind hollow blind. Maybe blind hollow blind just good, right? We play like strike here. I do want to shuffle in this strike, yeah. So I can play strike here into compound driver, and then I do blind hollow blind for weakness turn. Yeah, that sounds pretty nice to me, honestly. I don't want to redraw this, I don't want to redraw this, I don't want to redraw this either. I mean, I want to redraw this, but not always. Yeah, that's pretty good. Himself is unfortunately bottom deck, but we can draw into it. Double quaded draw until here, scheme until here, so we have energy left, and I can play beam cell but not the thunder. Seems very unnecessary to do that. Might as well just do something like it's a bit awkward if I don't want to shuffle out the beam cell. Yeah, quaded scheme right away and just play beam cell zap compound driver. Then I shuffle out the thunder, which I also don't know. Quaded no scheme. Yeah, we quaded no scheme. We don't until here, so we shuffle out the zap, but we can beam cell compound driver next turn. That seems better. Yeah. Quaded no scheme. So I can do charge battery, or I can do 10 damage with this. We can use energy fully every turn, so I think it's probably better than 10 damage. Yes, of course, attack with thunder. We summon. Not my favorite first intent, I would say that. Yeah, definitely not my favorite first intent. Beam cell wants to be shuffled in, absolutely. Claw, I do not want to shuffle in. So we just play compound driver, yeah. So we have a Penny on Thunder next on the minion at this, which instantly kill it. It's 48 damage. So that's cool. Scheme now, next turn on 3, 4, 5. We Panic Thunder instantly killing a minion. So we have 5 energy. 5 energy can play Equi to block the other one. So we take at most 1 buffer stack. But after we have this, it's fine. If we don't scheme now, we also waste if we don't scheme now, we also waste some energy. Because I can only play 1 attack. So scheme, maybe zap, recursion or whatever. So I want to continue drawing 1 card is fine, so I can play two-headed. It's possible to do we want to play 1 attack, but not 2. So it's like zap, strike here into maximum amount of damage is like recursion into two-headed. Playing strike is better than playing claw. Yeah, playing strike is better than playing claw. Let's play strike. Yeah, that's lose up or lose up. That is just worse than doing recursion zap headed. Yeah, let's do that. Frost first or lightning first? Probably frost first actually, because preserving buffer stack is important. If we can take if we can leave the buffer stack for as long as possible, it's great. And also not play this zap, but I think I will. They are like as calculated, of course. We lose one buffer stack but have a second one, and blocking 10 is not so difficult. But now is the time where we consider beam cell main collector instead of this minion. It's probably correct. Yeah, let's beam cell collector. I can shuffle these out, but these are good except the strike. So I shuffle out the 2 strike that cost 1, but I can play compound driver. Try maybe claw now because we have a second claw, so redrawing claw is not so bad. I do need this guy to be inside the range of which is 24. I can put a little bit more, put a little bit of damage here. Streamline hollow, streamline combo is here, and we can do that. Do we need to kill this guy next turn, or he goes up to like 12, 18? So we either need to kill or need to block 10. We can block 10. Blocking 10 is very easy. So I think there's no problem here. He can streamline hollow, streamline collector. Let's do that. It costs 2 to 1, so it costs exactly 5 energy. Yeah, we cannot play cell repair, cannot play other things. But in the redraw, or if we generate another hologram, then it costs 0. Next time we draw the before 5 here. If she resummons, no problem. If she attacks, no problem. Yeah. No matter what, we can draw into the Sunder in 2 turns. 5 energy on this is a little bit weird though. It's like 32 damage. Yeah, why not just play charge battery instead? For example, we do charge battery, streamline, cell repair strike. Isn't that just better? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it just is. Like, why would I not do that? Yeah, why would I not do that? Just like completely stupid. Don't need to streamline here, but we can play 1 strike here to put it into Thunder range in case every single lightning misses. Big problem? What is big problem? No, we still have 1 more per stack. And we don't even need to kill this turn. So we can just co-edit the Equi. I put the Equi is already buffing this, and then the buffer blocks is 34. I can see Equi zap, and we hold Art of War as well. Gaming now is possible. I don't know why I should though. So that just so that I draw into the Thunder immediately next turn. I don't need Art of War. Yeah, I also don't need Art of War next turn. Let's just go in now actually. Let's play Beam Cell, Team, maybe some Claw, maybe the Barrage. Maybe the Compound Driver. But if she does not attack next turn, then we can even pen it, the Thunder on the Collector. Yeah. Compound Driver Barrage is like it's possible. But just Compound Driver and then nothing is also possible. I think you can scheme. I play 1 Claw. Play Claw here. If she does not attack next turn, she either buffs or resummon. If she resummons and we hit this lightning here twice, we are set. So if I play Claw this turn, it should be on the Collector. Probably just try Collector instead. Yeah, she buffs. If she buffs, then we also leave this thing alone. And we just panic this 72 damage. Blocking this is very easy, yeah? We just recursion quoted and we got it. I even shuffle these things out if I really want to. Next time we are no longer debuffed, so she does not kill us in one hit ever. She only attacks 36. So we're in the claw is fine. And yes, I will play Quedded to shuffle. Yeah, this is fine. Fight is probably so. We did hit a 25%. Okay, she doesn't resummon, so this thing can die. Don't need to take this hit, right? Take one. Ow. But yeah, now fight is solved. The fight is completely solved. Thanks to Claws. Frozen Eye be better than Barrier, yeah. Of course. The Barrier Prep is only better than Frozen Eye in very short fights in like start of Act 2. But if the fight goes like maybe 3 turns or 4 turns or even longer, this fight went for like what 10 turns, then the Frozen Eye absolutely outperforms like by far. You gain 23 block. Well, how do I kill her through that? Not really possible, huh? Claw hollow streamline. No, claw hollow claw. So it's 9, 11, 13, 29. 29 she goes to 29 she goes to 32, 32, 55. So the Thunder does not kill. So I cannot actually put to 9-2 super easily. Oh, cool, cause Thunder, yeah, but that messes up the flower. But that's the thing. I am greedy. I want to get it to 9-2 and not 9-1. 9-1 we have it immediately. But I want 9-2. Is there any way to guarantee this? If I do let's say hologram zap instead, what about that? Yeah, hologram zap deals plus 10, and next we have claw thunder. It's still vulnerable. So she has 51, 51, 74. 74, 48, 48 plus 29. This is 13, the other one 16, so yeah, 29, 29, 48 is 77. 77, 87, it works, right? It works. Hologram zap works. Let's do that. Oh, even got bolt lightning. Oh, even got the streamline. Over one with beam cell and blind is certainly quite good. With zap is okay, but not actually so great if we don't find focus. Electro plus, if we say Retromancer is a problem, which it might be. We only have one Thunder, no other AV in the deck, and it also comes green. Meteor Strike opens up Snake Eye immediately. And also, if we can put it in place somehow, which right now is not so easy, but sometimes we can. And just try dummy with Meteor Strike. If we can play Meteor Strike is going to be very strong, because this deck can use this deck uses an insane amount of energy. I don't think it's a spot where we should take Electro. Electro works against exactly one fight, and that fight maybe you can just use potion to get through. We also have Thunder Hologram sometimes. It doesn't solve a long-term problems. But I really wonder about Off-1 versus Meteor Strike here, because even if we see Snecko, yeah, even if we pick Off-1 and see Snecko, how bad is it? We have then we have Off-1 Snecko with Hologram. Yeah, it's just 0 for 1, yeah. It's just 0 for 1. 0 for 1 also works better with Frozen Eye compared to the Meteor Strike. Yeah, let's take 0 for 1. Alright, no Snecko, no energy either. I mean, of course, before I take Tiny House, I take the circuit back. Yeah, before I take Tiny House, I take the circuit back. And of course, I also take Cage before the Tiny House. So this is just Cage versus Spark. And yeah, Spark is just better. Yeah, Spark is just better. We take the Spark. Spark can open up, remove all defense already. So Spark doesn't even open up the extended potion to solve Backfall. Yeah, defense are gone, guys. The defense are no longer in our deck. I guess I can pick up more holograms and whatnot. The reason to take Cage is only we say, yeah, we see Madness and we somehow can force Madness target, and we are infinite with hologram over 1. But I take them back. Also, we have 17 heal per fight, yeah, so it's slightly less likely that we need to potion in. That we need to potion before like super annoying fights like Act 4. The back also gets a little bit stronger. And we have free passing. Yeah, I take the back. Time Eater, yeah, right now that is pretty hot garbage against that fight, so hopefully hopefully things can change. Late shop, so possible to go question mark for 1000 gold. I mean, the path is probably always the same though. Then we go 1, 2, 5 into first question mark, and from this question mark quality we can decide to go here, or here. And then also elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, super late shop is possible. Or we can also just go fire into elite, into fire into second elite, or into shop in the middle if we have too much gold. So no matter what, starting left is flexible. Yeah, no matter what, starting left is very flexible. So I start left. Oh, cool. Interesting draw. You say, yeah, you say Bag of Prep better than Frozen Eye, yeah? Frozen Eye better than Bag of Prep, yeah? Because I also see that we are facing 33 damage and can block 5. Interesting. That doesn't help. So it is possible to Essence of Steel for 8 HP. We do have Coffee Dripper. We do heal 17 per fight, but this is a little bit too much. Yeah, we do heal 17 per fight, but this is a little bit too much, yeah. I'm taking 28 damage to my face right now, so I take 11 to this fight alone. Next fight is either Darklings or Single Workers. Single Workers I find Darklings potentially uglier than this. But the Essence of Steel also doesn't really play as much there. If we see a potion here and another potion next fight, which happens 14 to 30, so 12%. We are fairly upset. I guess I don't mind using Essence of Steel too much for 8 HP here. Also perfectly block this, so it preserves 1 more charge. We take 20. Take 20, heal 17. Then we lose 3, so we leave this side with 61. Otherwise, we can leave this side with 56, which means that if the next fight is perfect, yeah, if I don't use Essence of Steel here, yeah, because I can always use Essence of Steel for 8. Yeah, it doesn't actually make sense, because if the next fight is perfect, then we heal to full anyway. So if we throw away a potion, then who cares? Otherwise, the Essence of Steel can still block 8 next fight. Yeah, makes 0 sense to potion right now. So that's not. 28 to my face. Because we roll 50% here and we roll 20% here. So we roll 10%. Yeah, we roll 10% like this. That was cell repair, yeah. How many cell repair is too many really? Because 2 is definitely not too many, yeah? But it's 3 too many. Because I know that whenever I have an echo form, double cell repair plays fully, you know, so you can use up to like even 4. But that's because like yeah, echo form also costs some HP to play in the first place. So then the cell repair basically has like double synergy. And we also don't need to add another card to our deck cell repair to play. 4 is definitely too many, 2 is definitely not, but I don't know whether 3 cell repair is too many or not. Upgrade to a red side, I would not upgrade cell repair. I don't even remember the last time I upgraded the cell repair, like ever. It is extremely unnecessary. So you better have a very good reason before you waste an upgrade on that, because defect upgrade is very competitive. You look at every single card in your deck, you think, oh, this card needs an upgrade, and now you want to upgrade this. Yeah, no way, man. Don't do that. I actually cannot remember the last time I upgraded cell repair ever. If I have ever even done that. Yeah, next time we should go miss this unless I hologram right now. I guess it's fine. I just play this and play patient. We have plenty of control here, and yeah, there's even EQ for this ritual dagger. So when do I get to upgrade this dagger if ever if I go here? Yeah, never happening, right? So our dagger is staying unupgraded unless I pass this way, and then we can upgrade dagger here. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 damage, 12 damage, 14 damage. 14 damage on dagger into Act 4 is not so bad. With the penny, that's potentially 28. But yeah, we'll see, of course. Because a lot of things can happen. And even on 8 is actually better than on 9 with the beam cell, I would assume. Repair is an okay upgrade, Apo and no pyramid. Why would you not upgrade your card draw instead in that case? Unless you have multiple apotheosis, but then you don't need to upgrade anything. Yeah, just upgrade your card draw instead. Why waste an upgrade on cell repair? Or like something like a defect or even a hologram, something like exhaust. EQ would be nice. Okay, no EQ. No full block either. This is 12. I can play one attack, and next time I can EQ play another attack. Potion for Gen 50. Doesn't really look like a bait to me, yeah. This one really does not look like a bait to me. Because we have our artifact tree right now is like okay-ish, but it requires the O1 to be drawn on the correct turn. And vulnerable is a strong debuff. We have strike dummy, these are upgraded. We have the pendant. And our damage right now is physical. We actually only deal physical damage. So how bad is the second beam cell plus? With triple scheme in the deck and only 4 energy. Not so bad, man. It's not actually so bad. Yeah, we go here. Unless you want question mark first to have more information, but I don't see why. Because this also makes this part like slightly worse than this if we say that Horrify is better with the ritual dagger and the bar. The Darklings. Yes, I need to play that in order for the dagger to kill, for the thunder to kill. This guy is going to be slightly annoying. Slightly. At least to dagger. To dagger, this fight is going to be like pretty annoying task. If we don't care about the dagger, then maybe it's not so difficult. Next we have a Hollow Thunder. So no need to do anything drastic. It's fine. If we just want to end the fight, then it's pretty easy. But we want to end the fight with Ritual Dagger. We also want to heal 17. Healing 10 and Dagger Ring is an okay outcome. But like, why? Right? If we have perfect control. If we have perfect control, we should take the perfect control. And there's no reason to just randomly waste HP for no reason. Or another 2, so next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we can Thunder Equi. Fine. Go to 3. That's good, right? Let's have some relics. How important are these relics? Because we actually have a dagger, clean dagger kill here, just that this is on 0. I mean, dagger is definitely more important, yeah. But do we get out? Do we just stay here? They're on 8. So 8-0. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, full HP. So Essence of Steel would be completely wasted. And Point Change runs back to 40. These are not what I did. And let's tell me recursion to recursion upgrade is solving our issue with this run. But it's not. Another quest opens up focus even more, because right now you have 2 force off, we actually don't feel that quickly. Especially if we want to play Zap for damage with the Oath One. If we cannot play Zap with Oath One, then suddenly it's quite bad. But yeah, yet another quitted miners with no focus and only 4 energy is not actually doing that much. But we do need to. I mean, at some point we need to speculate on a defensive plan. Yeah, we cannot just coast through with 17 heal per 5 with a buffer plus forever. So is this it? Because it might be. It does open up like a defect quick and defect comes green. Probably okay. We take this, yeah, with 0 for 1. With 4 energy, with 0 for 1, potential for 0 for 1 hologram infinite. We take this. Even if it hits, just land on like some card draw or some cool-headed 0 cost are still good enough. More question marks? I can see more question marks because it opens up the chance to pivot here, and normality is still very good with this. And if we pivot here, then of course normality is go playfully here. Yeah, let's go right. Yeah, that is definitely not 1000 gold. That is also not 1000 gold. So no kunai. Kunai maybe, nah, probably not. But aggregate I would take. Aggregate I would actually absolutely buy here. Okay, so no normality go first. But it might still say that I go this path anyway because now aggregate upgrade is insanely strong. I take this for sure. Second 0 for 1 with the madness. The problem with the second 0 for 1 right here is just that this shop is empty. But we can go like this way here into here and we avoid the shop completely. So no more events in this section. And we go to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fights. So Ritual Dagger upgrade is plus 18. And with upgrade is insanely strong. 6 more fights, which the no 8 more fights. 8 more fights, so Ritual Dagger is 61 every upgrade in the good case. And 43 if we don't. 61 with 10 if actually one shots the shield. That is a threshold. But we also have back potion and the frozen eye. It's probably more important to solve the more annoying fights, right? The time eater, for example, that we are going to fight. Well, yeah, this fight is not going to be a fun one. I will tell you that much. Yeah, this fight will be ugly. If I buy off one here, 80, 1, 2, so 60, 60, and then 60, 120. I shut down the X4 shop completely. That is not good at all, you know, with the Sacred Pack. I mean, I can buy 1 potion, but I cannot buy 2, and I also can never buy relics. I cannot buy upgraded power plus a potion. And it's not even, the second one is not even that strong. It's like, okay. I mean, it's strong, but it's not in the time eater fight, not if we miss our aggregate draw. So I don't play go for it. I go for this. We move on. Yes, I will go here, upgrade yeah, not the Ritual Dagger, we upgrade aggregate. Second upgrade is more competitive. It can be Madness, it can be 0 for 1, it can, no, not 0 for 1, but it can be Madness, it can be Scheme, it can be Cool-Headed. Can also save for the second hologram if we ever see one. But first upgrade is definitely on the aggregate. First upgrade is definitely on the aggregate. Yeah, ugly 5. Can force a madness target though. 50% or what? Because either it's madness on Scheme or it's madness on the Thunder. If I don't play Thunder now. If I play the Thunder now, the madness is always going on Scheme. Oh yeah, nice aggregate. Nice aggregate upgrade by the way. Yeah, nice aggregate upgrade right here. Maybe it can play the reshuffle. Zero cost thunder is so freaking good, man. But it's a 50%. If it misses, then what's the plan? No matter what, I will scheme here, yeah? So I just play the scheme. And we can calculate. We'll play this. Yeah, if it misses thunder completely, I will just play the zero cost scheme instead, draw until here, 2 energy, and then I can do beam cell strike here 1. It's not the worst. It's certainly not the worst. And if it hits a thunder, then we have a good some very good things happening here. Yeah, that's why I just play madness. 50%. Okay, we lost a 50-50. But that's fine. Oh yeah, we beam cell strike on the daggers, play Halo Wood, play beam cell, take 9 HP. We can open Essence of Steel now. Our potion change is currently at 40%. And Essence of Steel in here, block 8, we take 1 damage instead. This side is not so trivial. Next time we draw 8 until here. But we do not have a clean way to kill the second wave of daggers because Thunder is Thunder hologram does not happen. Yeah, I don't mind using the potion. Beam cell here. Ow. Huh. That's pretty terrifying. That is pretty terrifying. She resummons again instead of attacking. Attacking is already not so good for us, yeah, but resummoning is not. Is even worse. Is there a block line? Like we do defend charge battery. We block 25, block 32, so we take some damage, but she only summons 1 dagger. And we have out of go next turn 6 energy. Honestly, I like that we kill 1 dagger immediately. We have 7 energy next turn, Out of War 1, Prosperity 1, and Happy Flower 1. So we have 7 energy next turn. In exchange, I take how much? We block 32, and we are facing 43. So I take 11. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. Let's block. She only summons 1 dagger because we kill the left dagger first. Yeah, very important. If we kill the right dagger first and leave this thing alive, it's suicide, and then she will summon 2. But here she only summons 1. So there was a reason, very small reason why I attacked the left one first. But they don't mention it. What's the line here? We have 7 energy, can do a lot. We can scheme into hologram, and we can rebound thunder. I don't even need to scheme. We can cool-headed into hologram thunder. So 1 energy, 2 energy. We have 5 energy left, and then we can rebound thunder. We go to 4 energy. You can scheme into the thunder again, or play cool-headed into thunder again. Go to 3 energy, and now we have 1 dagger only. Yeah, that's perfect, right? And 7 energy we use fully. We actually use all 7 energy here. So we draw only 2 cards, which means the next one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I can shuffle and aggregate somehow because we draw 2 coordinates, so it's like 1, 2 here, 1, 2 here, and then I can coordinate, yes. But the aggregate energy also goes 2 ways. I guess we'll see what she decides to do next time, and we also see 1 Halo Wood card. 7 energy plays fully here, you know. Rebound thunder. Yeah, very nice. Also why I rebounded that thing. Because 1 of 3 the lightning hits and kill. Otherwise we just faint 1 strike there. We kill all daggers. Can also just off one right now, but this hand is not worth really playing. Off one right now pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. And we weakness plays immediately. Scheme can also play. Yeah, one. Scheme for all 3, right? And the next one we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, then we can shuffle. Cool. The shuffle in compound rival were not quite good, you know. Yeah, 27, so it's still 9 energy aggregate no matter what I do. So now we can deploy all powers. Do not need to play this charge battery. And frankly speaking, this draw power is completely dreadful. Like, wait, what the hell is this? Okay, good cards are here. Good cards are here. But this is pretty terrifying. We draw 5, we can draw 3 until here. Turn after we have 3, 4, 5. So this turn is like somewhat okay, because we can compound right until here and then really matters. Turn after is good. Anything strike right now, no reason not to, so I would just do it. And charge battery is better next turn. We summon. Do not need to rebound this blind. I probably don't want to rebound anything. We draw 3 until here. We have 1, 3, 4, 5, so I can compound for 2 into the thunder. Yeah, just play. Letting Frost and Fun is okay too, because it opens up the wounded play to block a little bit more next turn. Also possible, just not attack and take other board here. Might be good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, draw until here, draw until here, we can scheme until here, and then yeah, things can go off. And having energy next turn can also force the menace on like the thunder. Yeah, exactly the thunder, and then yeah, fight will go. We just compound for 2. And no, we can thunder both dagger this turn, so we can just compound rival recommend. So we go on to 0 cost game. And now we met as a thunder. And yeah, now we have 0 cost thunder with the awful one. That's very easy to deal with. So recommend so that is. Equi is not in play. So Hollow Thunder into this Ritual Dagger Beam Cells 9-1. 9-1 is fine. 9-1 is fine. The Essence of Steel here block for 21, yeah. So pretty happy that we preserve it on for since the opening floor actually. Hollow Equi is Hollow Equi working? This is only 31, this is 20. Yeah, it doesn't. Hollow Equi doesn't work. It just kill now. Turn 1 is fine. We can take puzzle turn 1 and then turn 2 it works. Hurricane. Oh, that helps a lot. Not in Time Eater though, but it helps. It's quite good with this deck. Pass it up plus. Ah. If we actually see Defect or any form of focus, a focus potion even, yeah? Focus potion is plus 4 focus now. Then this thing is great. It is potentially a block solution, and I mean, it's okay against Time Eater too. It's not so bad there. I probably take it. Don't know whether this is a run where would like a fusion, at least a fusion minus, but maybe it's possible. Compound, yeah, it makes compound better. It skill block slightly. It opens up, of course, Defect, Bias Cork, and Focus Potion. We already have Frost. We have we don't have 3 of types, so compound level, even if we have 6 slots, it still draws 2. But the evoke also is not super valuable, so the downside capacitor is not as big. Meteor Strike better? Yeah, it is. It does. And yes, Meteor Strike is pickable now because we have Madness on. If we Madness Meteor Strike, then yeah, we are infinite basically. But I guess if we can do that, we don't need the capacitor. But otherwise, it's still good because yeah, Aggregate can play the Meteor Strike now. Don't love it, but I guess so. Triple Jaw one. At least you can Sunder. Holy crap, and they are going in on turn 1, but we can Sunder. Take 9 HP. Take 9 damage, so I guess we just do that. Defend, Hollow Defend. Next thing we draw 8 until here. So then I can do Coed it into Compound River or Skim. And then Aggregate. So I have 8 is 18, 18 draw 2 is 15, so this Aggregate still plus 5 energy. And next turn afterwards I have Beam Saber Ritual Dagger. Yeah, it's not so bad. And I mean, you asked about 2 cell repairs, yeah? You might ask about 2 cell repairs, but I don't know. What are you doing in this act 3 if you don't have 2 cell repairs? No, just imagine every single fight you heal like 10 less than we currently do now. So how many fights have we taken? 1, 2, 3, now it's 4. Interesting, so now you're on 22. Maybe slightly higher, but cell repair does not quote unquote break you. Because Omari, there will be no curse. Unless we see like the spaghetti and then we can block a little bit. But I mean, yeah, Omamori, you expect it to do nothing. And it's delivering exactly that. It's doing nothing. Managing the card in my hand right now is better than the others. Than the one I draw into at the moment. So I will just play some madness. Scheme very nice. Weather very nice. You can draw 3 cards until here, that's fine too. But no Ritual Dagger. No, there is Ritual Dagger. We just compound it and then Ritual Dagger next turn if we would like to. But we can just equate. Yeah, we equate and then turn after we have Seraphim Plus. So maybe you can set it to like 9 too. Wait. Ow. Second Seraphim is not played though. Yeah, let's be patient, right? We have freaking buffer here. This guy can never. This cannot deal damage. I would say maybe on Silent Combat Defect quite good. Quite good, absolutely. Because the bandage up on Silent is already really nice. And the cell repair just better. Probably not as crucial as I on this character. You can do fine without ever seeing a cell repair on Silent. I mean, you can also do fine without ever seeing cell repair on Defect, which makes your life like, much easier. But it will be a strong cut. It will definitely be a strong cut. And play capacitor. Right, so flower on 1, I guess. Unless there's some hologram play here, which probably there is. Like we skim now. And we skim now, next turn we do nothing. We do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. And after we have hologram, so we can hologram the dagger. But no damage in this hand. That's slightly good. Maybe just kill next one. Yeah, next one is not even elite, like flower on 1 is fine. Yeah, go on 8 here, next turn we go to 9-1. Seven Glacier with focus out with capacitor plus, or rainbow with capacitor plus to make the compound rival draw small. We only have 2 compound rivals though, and I don't care about the dark orb. So Glacier, yeah, Glacier over rainbow is probably fairly clear. Much better we see focus compared to this. And yeah, go right side, yeah, don't go too short. We need to key this, unfortunately. So if it's strong, we are set. Okay. Not that important, but pretty decent still, because it strips artifact against X4 elites. The gold drop was really good, by the way, yeah. So we can, if we say that we have no other outcomes, instead of upgraded power, we can also go here to see an upgraded power. But we do have more than one now, and of course Sacred Back can just brute force Act Forward potion sometimes. So I don't see why we would go here with 172. We go this way, farm 4 more fights, and hopefully can get something with a Frozen Egg or the back. Upgrade now can go on maybe the Visual Dagger now. Upgrading Dagger now still not the worst thing, yeah? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so it's still a 12 damage upgrade. So 6 more fights is either 45 or 57. The other upgrade is what? Madness? Before time meter, how big is it? Because if it, we also need the dagger damage to kill time meter, maybe. So that 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 fights plus 20. Plus 20 is 47, 47, 94, 94, 130, 140 with the shuriken. That is quite a big reach. But we have exactly 1 upgrade from here. So is there any skill good to upgrade over this ritual dagger if I see it? Because power comes upgraded, attacks we don't care to upgrade. So it's only about skills. Hologram, yeah, hologram. With the aggregate and the heavy flower and the other war, a menace upgrade is not that important. It's like just for the hand that we draw 2 menace on the same hand. But we can always upgrade 1 menace in Act 4. So either we see a hologram minus, then we can make that upgrade plus a dagger upgrade. Yeah, recalling now doesn't make a lot of sense. Recalling now does not actually make a lot of sense. Let's upgrade the dagger plus 12 damage. Oh. Probably it's plus 12 because some fights also don't have perfect control. Team cool-handed. If we just keep cool-handed stops here, and then we can do strike, madness, hologram, 0 cost. Turn after, if it hits us for 30, then we're currently taking 27 this turn, maybe 25. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So no aggregate. This compound will only draw 2. And too many cards in hand to force a 0 cost on 0-4. But not skimming is also, yeah, not skimming is completely stupid, so we skim. It just that we don't follow up the scheme with coordinate into scheme because they're gonna 0 cost hologram. And use the memory is good or not is definitely bad. It's definitely bad. Because curse events actually have higher rewards compared to a normal node. Yeah, curse event usually have a higher reward than a normal node, and then if you don't have Omamori use, it means that you have not seen a single curse event in the run. We did see madness, but of course this one is the run with tech madness. And I mean madness is not real reward anyway, it's just like cutting your losses. If you do not take the madness, that is. Do I play Quadrant or not? If I don't play Quadrant, yeah. Next one I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I play Quadrant. Draw here until here, next one 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we get owned, we get owned. And we will get owned quite badly. If this guy decides to be nasty. Other war is very unnecessary. We just maybe it's fine to take other war. But next time flower already 6 and 5 energy, right? So 1, 2 here, 3 here. And we can hologram equi, that is 5. We are not hologramming a 3 cost. So yeah, we can just try now. Let's try now. Five. 5 is actually bad for us, by the way. Yeah. Is it? We can still draw 2 until here. I mean, that's a no energy. So 0 cost hologram. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until here. 4 energy only, so I can do compound level 1, cell repair 2, maybe defend 3, and then manage 50% that we get infinite. Cannot guarantee the infinite at all. There's nothing I can get here that helps that. Because under we can force 0 cost anything. I don't see a way to make it infinite though. We can force the 0 cost off 1 next turn, but without 0 cost hologram that doesn't even lead to anything good. We can take a 50% chance. 0 cost hologram is still a good thing. You didn't deal damage this fight though. 0 cost thunder is a lot of damage, like a lot. Yeah, maybe 50% we don't take. Yeah, maybe 50% we don't. Yeah, probably just get 0 cost thunder. Deal damage that way. I still take 50-50. I would prefer defense 0 cost compared to strike. So we play strike into madness. Opening right now is pulling back blind thunder zap. So that's a decent amount of damage. So 3 can stack and 2 more weakness. Maybe that's better. Yeah, okay, screw the madness. Times 2 is still easy. This is perfect, right? We block for 13, so we take 1. And this one have flower energy. Under bottom deck, of 1 bottom deck, madness bottom deck. Not a huge fan of this draw, but it is still weaker next turn. Yeah, top decking hologram as well means that we cannot pull back the ritual deck unless we have a kill next turn somehow. With only 2 strength and we're still being weakened, even with Pandip, I don't think we have it. So I guess we have to play longer fight. If I draw to aggregate next turn, it's not that bad. Also not that good. Yes, that's what we do. Yeah, next thing we just scheme into this aggregate. Then aggregate and then can scheme into like maybe equi into 0 cost thunder. And we have buffer, so we're fine. If vulnerable next turn, that's quite good actually. I mean, I can wait for next turn because weakness runs out, yeah. But if I go in right now, Penny is for advance further. So this ritual dagger is 27, I have 2 strength, 29, 29 with 1 more strength is 30. 30 is 45 damage. 45, 76. Yeah, I should go right now. Yeah, next time we just claw ritual dagger. Perfect. 6-2. I mean, not perfect, but good enough. Potion. I think this charge plus not interested. With no focus, it barely deals any damage compared to our physical damage. Stack is interesting, but only with the hologram. We have 1 hologram only. Might still take the stack. Because our issues right now is just we simply don't block. In a fight that we infinite is not an option, or just like killing them very fast is not is an option. Also, no, yeah, pretty good. It's a lot of damage. What's the potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We drop 2 potions. Yeah. So to 50%. Yeah, stack with Frozen Eye is like also something. Stack with Equilibrium is also kind of something. Oh, this time meter fight is going to be so ugly. Oh, this time meter fight, if we decide to give us the bad pattern, it's going to be extremely nasty. If we don't see, of course, a Defect plus or something. Because yeah, we can deal damage, we cannot block. Damage also requires to play a lot of cards. Potion can solve, yeah, but now you are burning potions for Act 4. But yes, I will take this stack. What about the overclock? Not really, right? Overclock in Act 4 is definitely positive, yeah, with the O for 1, and sometimes we can force the Madness Infinite. And we have Madness Infinite, we don't really care whether we draw burns or not. But in the time meter fight, it doesn't play. That is like quite bad there because that fight will be long. And yeah, using 0 energy to see 1 more card is not even a great thing. On the other hand, stack can perform in time meter for sure. Even shuffle in 2 slams so that our stack blocks for our stack blocks +2 whenever we have draw down, yeah. Because the shuffle in 2 slams. Oh, that's the root. Oh, that's -5 damage on dagger. That's so bad. Unless you can infinity and kill. So really want to hope for a kill here somehow. And that's where I'm from. Unique accent. I'm from Vietnam. Yeah, I'm Vietnamese. So skim, draw 3. Next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to draw more, so we skim into coordinate into compound driver is potentially good. Yeah, skim coordinate compound driver. We draw 3, we draw 2, we draw here, and then turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. which means I can do wait until here, play dual cards, and then madness on the hologram 0 cost. But after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, it's impossible to get this madness on the 0 in this deck cycle. But we still have one buffer maybe. So this turn can be empty. We can draw 3, we can do like beam cell, compound driver, maybe draw until here. Yeah, we need a second 0 I say second hologram pretty badly. The last effect run deck, yeah. This is a big turn though. We can shuffle this turn. We have like scheme plus aggregate top deck. Yeah, I think forcing 0 cost hologram is quite good here. Let's do that. We run out of buffer stacks like this though, but I don't mind. I don't know, this turn is good. I can draw 1 card. Drawing into madness right now is fine. Next we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Scheme until here, beam cell into the compound driver. Is drawing until here. Energy wise, we have 5, yeah. So we have 1 here, 2 here, 3 here, maybe 4 here, maybe 5 here. It's dealing 60. Pretty scary actually. To not even take damage here. It's not actually that trivial. That's okay, we can always potion if we are in mortal danger. But for now, I still think we are fine. If I scheme instead, if we upgrade it, I draw until here, and then what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can open with beam cell into compound rival draw 2. Into here. Into the scheme. But after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can scheme, I can blind 0 for 1, apply all the things. And then scheme, I have 0 cost hologram in hand, so I'm allowed to upgrade into hologram scheme again. That's strong, that's strong. So scheme, getting back the scheme right now and playing in is the best thing. I'm sorry, Dagger? No. What do you mean -5 for Dagger? Like the whole reason I'm trying to go infinite right now is that we don't get -5 on Dagger. That's the whole reason I'm trying to go infinite right here. And maybe we can. Yeah, skip now is good, yeah. But the quaded is not good. I don't play the quaded. And yet, talking the puzzle now is fine too. I don't mind talking the puzzle. Infinite, yeah, we have madness. We have madness of 1 hologram, so we can be infinite. So 24. Talking puzzle now makes the madness on holo of 1 really difficult though. And I don't get to get double scheme next turn. Maybe not. 32, 24. So I need to play double defense stack in order to full block here. I guess it's possible to do cool-headed into blind. Yeah, cool-headed into blind is fine. We don't need double blind. So cool-headed into blind into stack is full block this turn, and then I can play cell repair or the Halo World. Probably cell repair. Okay, 26 stack alone is already good enough. We can do cell repair stack. Of 1 pulls back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That's gonna be played right away. Oh. Oh, you say you say we cannot get dagger here. You really say that we cannot get dagger here, yeah? It doesn't always happen, unfortunately, unless we have +1 energy here somehow, which right now I don't see. Because we have played Other World this turn already. So how do I guarantee this if I can? Not possible. Yeah, not possible because I need to hologram every gate in order to have enough energy to force. It's a 50% chance that we get infinite next turn. If I use draw potion right now, I have it, but this is draw 6. I would like to save my draw 6 potion into Act 4 if I can. Yeah, this is because Quadrant draws, yeah? If Quadrant doesn't draw, then we have it. Unfortunately, Quadrant draws into this, and then the madness is still 50%. And we only have 4 energy, there's no charge battery for me to hologram. Yeah, it doesn't quite go. 50%. We get a dagger. I mean, we are definitely taking 0 damage here, so that's like, at least that's good. But I don't see a way to force. There's no EQ either. And yeah, drawing 3 right now is not good enough. Yeah, Hollow Scheme drawing 3 right now is not good enough. There's no line that guarantees the success. Yeah, we only have one hologram, so it doesn't quite work. Yeah, there's no line to guarantee it, so I guess I just do this then. And play Graded next turn is not even good because I need the Ritual Dagger in here to guarantee 2 turns from now to take 0. Let's play Glacier Cell Repair. I can get back the Beam Cell. And the hit infinite of 1, yeah, of 1 is we are infinite immediately. If the madness hits of 1. If I take the chance, I do double strike and then madness and it misses. Do we take damage this turn or not? Because I do heal 17. So this currently is hitting for 80. Is going to be 36, so it's 54. 54. I block for 13. I block for 18. So 18 and it's hitting me for... No, it's 36, so 36 is 44. Yeah, 44 is 33. 33 I block 18, so I take 17. No, I take 15. Yeah, take 15 is fine, we heal 18. If we hit, then we have infinite. So I am allowed to play double strike first and then play madness. Just hit, yeah, just hit. Okay, -5 dagger damage. I try, guys. I tried. And yeah, we take damage here, but it's fine, yeah, because we know that he'll overweight back up. But, yeah, -5 dagger damage. Sad story. Really sad story, but what can you do? What can you do in this? Not close. Black spot. There's no artifact. This is +10 strength with the pen though, potentially. Well, we already upgraded our Ritual Dagger. So we don't have a hologram plus for the boss gauntlet. But this hologram is definitely the upgrade target in Act 4. If we still survive boss gauntlet somehow. But I take this. Black Potion was 6 weak. 10 strength. very unnecessary if we see the if we can get infinite. Probably not as good as weak pot in the time meter fight anyway. And draw 6 is just really strong. Yeah? So I don't think we exchange the potion. And I mean, if I see artifact, I would prefer to spend it on vulnerable instead. If it's 10 decks, then sure, we can take 10 decks. But 10 strength, we don't need. I think chances of winning this one right now is no idea. Actually, 0 clue. But I don't think it's that low. I don't think it's like that high either. Yeah? It's probably not something like 90 plus, but it's definitely not so low that we would lose this run in most iterations. But right now I have no clue. Yeah, we have the counter though. No infinite in this fight. Scheme, hollow scheme drawn till here. Next turn, this man is landing empty, you know. I don't love that. I don't want to play my cell repairs, I guess. Not compound rival if I can, because then my penny breaks. So just scheme, hollow scheme, drawn till here, go to drawn till here, next turn on 2, 4, 5 is quite bad. But I can do maybe cell repair into defend, manage full headed, drawn till here. Turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's weakened. We still have 1 buffer stack potentially. Turn afterwards stack full blocks, and then we have Halo War. Turn afterwards we have a lot of draw with the aggregate, so that's quite nice. Yeah, scheme hollow scheme until here, play the cool-headed, turn after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We might not even play this cool-headed, but we might. If we play cool-headed, we draw until here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I play the scheme. What? I probably do. I play the scheme. I get 1, 2, 3 cards here. And after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we shuffle with aggregate top deck. That's quite decent. Yeah. I have seen worse. This coordinate can be played, and I should be played, so I play it. The second cool-headed is also possible to be played if we are trying to read double menace in the redraw, but I don't think it's even so strong. So I can just stop here and do force a 0 cost cool-headed next turn. Papa. Full block. Can still take out of war if we would like to. Can hologram the coordinate as well, draw until here, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is fine too. Out of war is fine, this is only 18 damage. 45 again, but again, we have the counter. Yeah, once again we have the counter. But this probably means I cannot preserve my buffer no matter what, right? If I just use hologram. Hologram cool-headed. Hologram cool-headed, we block 3, block 5, so block 8, block 14, block 14, block 27. 27, actually we can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so I don't play capacitor but can play Halo World. Hollow Font better or why though? Why do you want to spend 2 energy on this? Like why do you want to spend 2 energy on that? Yeah, full block. Now I can just stack full block and then go in with some damage. And hollow zap so that the compound rival draws more, I guess. We can also hollow skin. Yeah, Hollow Scheme is most likely just better. So need to redraw this. So we draw one right now, shuffle. We see what the card is. Excellent, this is still fine because we have Hello World. And we have on buffer stack left. So probably this is the fight that I managed Thunder. Yeah, probably this is the fight where I manage, try to manage Thunder if I can. Should be able to fairly easily. I can draw 3 as well, but I don't see a reason to. So we just hollow Glacier, play Glacier, and then manage the Thunder. Killing next turn would be great. Killing 2 turns from now would be better, but because the flower and whatever, but it's not it's not really trivial to do, and the burns are coming up, and the priority in this is just to get dagger. So 1 strength. Yeah, we just quit the Equi Zap, and next time we have it. Yeah, next time I just do hollow the Thunder, and then we reach dagger. We double strike, it dies. Even of course do this. Oh, we can delay actually. We can delay like this. I do hologram on Equilibrium, and we do rebound Equi, and then we retain for 2 turns, and then we kill with dagger. 15, 15, so 45, 45, 49. No, 45, 51 is 96. 96. For attacks, we have 1 more with compound rival. Yeah, it works. That works, and we have on buffer, so we cannot take damage. Okay, fly that line then. This is a good line. So then we have 9 too. 45 again, but we actually full block this pretty easily with the stack. Next round was still on, and we play 1 attack into the dagger, it dies. 9-2. The dagger burns. How many burns do we have? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's like 2 wave of burn, so it's not so much. It actually can work against Time Eater. That thing makes the infinite first cycle of the heart like a lot more tolerable. That is good. Oh, that is very good. And it makes this fight like a lot easier for us, for sure. Because of the capacitor plus. Doesn't make the fight trivial by any means, but it's very, very good. Second aggregate is interesting if we don't fight Time Eater. It's actually, I would say, yeah, if we do not fight Time Eater, the second aggregate is stronger than this Defect. Unfortunately, the freaking Time Eater is there, so I better pick this instead. But the second aggregate makes forcing Madness target a lot easier with a bunch of schemes. It's like you need an insane amount of energy to force a Madness target with the schemes. And aggregate is providing you with that. Unfortunately, Time Eater is right there. And it's not like Defect Plus is such a bad card either in other places. We don't need to go infinite. Yeah, 11 energy, just like that. 64, very unnecessary. Let's do it this way instead. That's way cleaner. Don't need to force madness or anything here. This fight is fairly easy. Just play the fight normally. But just need to make sure our the lightning or whatever doesn't accidentally kill this before our dagger is ready. Should be trivial to do. The 2 buffer you can always put it to 8 yeah. If I play the Zap right now, it's doing 5 passive per turn. 1, 2, 3. Then I can Hollow Thunder this turn. Yeah, okay. Zap now is fine. Wait, this. So next time we play one attack and it dies, which is Hollow Thunder. 9-2. Glacier? Zero cost Glacier right now is very real, yeah, with the Defectors. So even if it's potentially could miss Madness target, I don't care, it's strong. It's good in the time meter fight too. Entropic Brew. Entropic Brew with the second back. 6 weakness, but we have 0 for 1 double hologram blind, and we strip artifact quite fast with double beam cell. So besides the very first cycle, it's not that necessary even for the heart. Most definitely it's not used in Spear and Shield. Yeah, I take the Brew right over the weak pot. Yeah, I take the Brew over the weak pot. It might still be thrown away in Nightfall, but at least I can open it. If I open it in the shop, if the shop has nothing better than potion, so I open the Entropic Brew, see what potion it is, and then maybe buy a new potion. If we are dying in the boss gauntlet, then we can use Sweet Pot into Entropic Brew for the second fight. Top Defect is great. We can force either 0 cost Madness, 0 cost Thunder, or 0 cost Glacier. That's also great. We do that. Next time we get on. Next turn we get completely destroyed, but we heal 17. And of course we can use the potions later. Yeah, next time we just get on. Really destroyed. There's no saving this hand. Unless we just play Glacier now, and then we gain a little bit more block. Otherwise we block 4 next turn and we are facing potentially 51. We take 47 to our face. Draw 6 can help. If you say that this is the situation bad enough that the draw 6 happens. We'll see, we'll see. Yeah, of course now it gives me 0 cost Thunder. I guess that's fine, we'll play it. So yeah, draw text is reaching the blind, yeah, but I guess they can do compound driver to stack. So that is something. It's only 36. If it's only 36, we take this hit. No problem. We take 32 to our face. Maybe we can play defense. So next time we draw 8 cards until here. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4, or maybe the Zap. This defense is not worth playing. It's not for fire, it's for fire. We have turned it, right? We have turned it. What I want to do next turn is like 8 in here, yeah? I draw 3 until here. So turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is okay. Possibly only block like maybe 20, 24 though. So it's definitely not an E to E fight. But we have 0 cost Thunder already, so how the old one can deal with insane amount of damage if we get a turn to attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, draw 3. I would actually like to do Glacier into Scheme, Glacier, Blind, Hollow Blind. That's 5 cards. And then afterwards we can maybe play Zap, maybe play Beam Cell. If I play the defense right now, I cannot play Zap next turn, so is that a problem or not? Not really. Glacier next turn is blocking 7, but this is 19. 19 with this 24. 24 is weakened. So at most we take 1. If it's doing big hit next turn, I take 1 damage. Otherwise, take 0. Yeah, let's save this 5. Let's save this 5. So defend, and next turn we draw until here. So I'm playing 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card, 5 card. Ow. So with this pattern we actually take 1, and now we draw by yeah, now we only draw 4. I guess that's fine. And also not follow the blind and do like stack self repair instead. We draw 4 until here. And this turn is completely empty because Cool-Headed doesn't draw anything. What about like Compound Driver stack? Compound Driver draw 2 into stack, so next turn I have 12 cards. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 like this. My draw power is 1, 2, 3, 11, so this is still plus 2 energy. So I draw until here, yeah. I can scheme an aggregate, scheme until here. Cool-Headed number 1, maybe Cool-Headed number 2. And then over 1. Yeah, annoying fight. Really annoying fight. What can I say? But it is probably just better to do compound stack. It is probably better to do compound stack. How charge battery instead? How is it? It is the auto full block. It is auto full block, right? We block 26. Yeah, we have full block. So it's just quickly better. Oh, I don't like that. This I am really not a fan of, but we have to buffer this. Can I play 12 cards this turn? I do aggregate, so we gain 2-8 energy. Team Cool-Headed. How many cards do I pull back with over 1? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, most definitely can. Yeah, we can play all the cards. And open pull back 5 cards. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like this. And 1, 2, 3, 4. And yes, Halo was definitely the card I play. Order doesn't matter, like they are both even numbers. We have buffer. I can force a I can force a 0 cost EQ right now if I would like to. Oh yeah, we are drawing 4 cards once again, yeah, just saying. Every turn you are just drawing 4 cards, but we do have some draw in here. Probably do nothing, right? We probably do nothing this turn. I don't think I care about 0 cost EQ. 0 cost Glacier is way better for once. 0 cost Hologram is better. 0 cost Stack is potentially better. 0 cost Scheme is also potentially better. 0 cost Full-Headed is roughly equal to the EQ. Yeah, I mean, we know why. Like why don't you want to take your other war energy here? Do nothing. Scheme until here. Turn after we have on to P4, but I can cool it into compound. These are fairly far down, but we can, when we draw to the Thunder, we probably force a split. Eat we, yeah, exactly what we are doing here, yes. To exhaust. I don't actually care about the zap damage at all, right? I just play this and then end turn 27. Unless you tell me this 15 damage is worth playing, but I don't actually think so. Next time we still draw 4 cards, so I can do Coded 1 into Compound Driver 2, into here, into Scheme 3. Maybe I should play 2 cards, so that next turn I can play 5 cards and then I prop the thing. Yeah, then I can play 5 cards and prop the thing. Because I draw 4 right here, yeah? And I draw 1, I draw 2 until here. I can Scheme until here. And I can play maybe Quake the Charge Battery. Turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which is a turn where I can Beam Cell Thunder, Hollow Thunder even. No, if I can draw until here, this turn will be quite sick. With the hologram to get deck, but I don't think it's possible. Unless the Halo Wood gives me a thing. We can kill this through this 300 sometimes. So yeah, let's count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I draw 4 energy, 5 energy next turn, so I can play 5 cards. So we have this. It's 5 or 6? Yeah, it's 5. So we have 1 card here. Play the one till here. If I don't Scheme and we just do Slam defend instead, the turn ends. Turn after it draws down again, we draw till here. Which is actually not very cool. It's not so terrible, but it's not good either. If we draw into the hologram, draw 3 immediately. I can co-ed it, or I can also not if I don't co-ed it. And we draw 5 cards until here. There's no kill with deck. Yeah, there's no kill with Dagger. If I want to kill with Dagger, I need to not do anything this turn, right? Yeah, no, not doing next turn. Next turn I do 1, 2, 3, 4 here, yeah? I just do co-edit into Compound Rifle, no Scheme. So we do, yeah, coordinate, compound driver, slam, defend 5 cards. Or maybe the Hello World card. Then after we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. No matter what happens, if we draw 4 cards, we can also coordinate into the beam cell. And the turn afterwards, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 here, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we draw till 5 into the 0 for 1, I think we have a kill with vulnerable 0 cost thunder, 0 for 1, 0 cost thunder, and hologram the dagger. Because this is already 100 damage, the dagger is another 60, 160, 160 with panic is another. Yeah, it's a lot, especially when I play Zap this turn. I think that's the line we go for. It's like Zap, Zap strike even, yeah, Zap strike. Zap strike. He is blocking currently 30. So he goes to what? 6 strength. 6 strength, 14 weakens to 10. So yes, 10 times 3. We perfectly block and still preserve the buffer. There's no reason not to play strike. Strike is 10 damage, 15 damage here, plus 20, 25. 25. Next we play on 1 compound driver, which is 12 damage. So 37, 47. 47 still doesn't split, and then comes in the turn with the kill. Yeah, that's great. Let's play strike. And wait, no, it's 9 times 3. We don't even top the clock. What am I talking about? Of course, we have full block. Okay, we don't get draw down. That's very good. So then we can set up the clock. We play 5 cards this turn, and then we can set up the kill 2 turns from now maybe. Wait, oh, is it too much already? It's 20. No, 10 damage or 20 damage from this. It goes to 258. 258, and this compound driver is 12. So we go to 246. Next turn we deal 0. Yeah, 246, and this turn we do nothing. And this is the turn we go in with the kill. So is this hand enough to do 236? When I shop only, yes. Because we gain addable energy this turn, yeah. We also gain charge battery energy this turn. So we basically have as much energy as we need. Coordinate, compound driver, defense line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's doing drawdown, actually the nastiest thing it can do in here is debug, but then we just split it. We probably don't have a kill if it's doing debug, but if it's doing that, then there's not much we can do. Next turn it cannot multi-hit, it's already multi-hitting 2 turns in a row, yeah. So next turn is always either debug or draw down, so we need to calculate for both. So we draw until here. Next one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If it's doing draw down, then we play double coordinate. Coordinate number 1, coordinate number 2. And after we draw 1, 2, 3, 4 in here, and that's perfect. It's not vulnerable at the start, so we do open with Sunder. Panic on 8, so we Sunder. Doesn't quite work. I need to play Beam Cell next turn, basically. If I play Beam Cell next turn, it's not too much damage because I deal 12 right now. So 12 plus another 10, 22, yeah, 32. 32 Beam Cell next turn is only 1 strength and it's not vulnerable. So we put it to 241. Oh, that's sick, it's 241. We don't get out of war energy, but it's vulnerable immediately, panics on 9, so then I can open the turn with Thunder. With 1 strength is 33, 33, 66 is 99 damage. 99 damage into the 0-1 follow-up. Yeah, 99 damage, 0-1 follow-up is 150. Dagger is 60, yeah, it's definitely dead. If it's not weakening me, if it's weakening me, do we still have a kill? Because it's still on like 241. Yeah, if it's weakening, it's still on 241, but and vulnerable. But we will be weakened, and it will gain anti-block. So it's 261 and we are weakened. So how is the math? This is 33. 33 going to be 66. 66 with weakness vulnerable. Yeah, 66 with weakness vulnerable is plus 8, so 74. 74 in the redraw is going to be is 33. 74, 33, so it's plus 4, 37. 121. 121 is still at yeah, probably not. If it's weakening, me next turn I don't have a kill. If it's drawing down and we have a kill, if it's weakening, then I guess we have to play normally. But yeah, but basically I don't see why we would not go for that line. So we do cool-headed, defend, cool-headed compound driver, defend side. Elixir Claw is messing up everything, even though it protects the buffer. So I guess there is an argument to play a different line, because right here it's going to be 42, and we are blocking 17 plus this is 33, so we are losing our buffer stack. But it opens up a kill 2 turns from now. Huh, this guy's stupid. Okay, he's dead next turn. So we just do beam cell, cool-headed. How many cards do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 cards only to kill. So I can play whatever I want here. I mean, I can also put it to below 240. We just kill it, yeah. So so I can't even play Barrage. But Pen-Nipping Thunder is just better next turn. Is it? Is it 30? Is it roughly the same? Honestly, it's not even so much better. Yeah, it's drawing down, so now we draw exactly until 4. I play the beam cell. It goes to 241. So we'll still do whatever it wants the next turn. And we just play charge battery full block. 37. Can even play hologram to have a little bit more block. So charge battery hologram goes to 5. Go to 5, and the next time we do thunder 0 for 1, 0 for 1 full backwards. 1, 2, 3. So thunder is the 4th card. And we definitely have enough hand space. So yeah, thunder 0 for 1, thunder, hologram, ritual dagger, yeah, it's dead. No need to take this 1 damage, yeah. I don't need to take this 1 damage, so let's not. Easy kill. Exactly 12 cards. Interesting. I see taking 6, and then next turn we go in with the aggregate. Yeah, we just do equi defend, probably strike. Next turn we draw 8, so we have 26 cards. So aggregate is giving 8 energy, which means I can aggregate into cool-headed, place here capacitor. We draw until like here, and then our turn stops. On 3 we have this. Effect bottom deck, hologram bottom deck. Would be funny, right? We say the time meter is more difficult, and then we just get owned in this fight. Hopefully not. I mean, there's also like no real line here, so let's just play the line. I do not want to underdraw, right? 1 energy next turn is not needed, but yeah, we want to draw full cards. Let's play strike here. We play 2 strike, but there's no shuriken stack next turn. We just play both strike. Ow. Taking another 5, but now other war is in play. I do not want to dual cast because then compound driver does not draw. Yeah? We draw 5 cards plus other war. And do 3 until here again, but no hologram aggregate. Fine. Mirror is fine too. This is a terrible turn, so I would like to draw at least maybe until here. And we do that, we can scheme into scheme again, draw until here. Turn after I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. So I can do compound driver into quite into defect, which is not the worst thing. It's not the best thing. But the turn afterwards, maybe you can force the madness on Thunder. That's okay. Oh yeah, just scheme, yeah. We do apply debuffs immediately as well. One pulls back 3 cards. I also just play Glacier now. It's like Glacier charge battery, but then compound driver only draws 1. Is slightly annoying. It's fine. Taking 9 more, not a huge issue either. I mean, it's not even 9 more. Hello Byron, small dagger? Yeah, dagger was the last floor of Act 2. And I did not upgrade it until middle of Act 3. Because I needed the other upgrades. The aggregate comes first, and then like the beam cell upgrade. Not beam cell upgrade. What did I upgrade before collector? It was like buffer, right? Yeah. And we did not get the file until middle of Act 3. And force the force hologram here probably. Actually no, cannot, but I can force either. The costume life not that bad. Really not. Looks like strike defend madness here. Or I can pull back the off one right now. So like hologram off one, play off for 1, and just ignore the madness. But I think playing madness now is good. Yeah, sure. They've got streamline then. Let's start loading some energy, it's not the worst thing. Hologram over 1. Or we can do hologram aggregate into compound rival shuffle and then aggregate. That is probably just way better. Yeah, that's just way better. Now we can choose. Now we can actually choose what we want to madness. Either scheme or the thunder. I would probably assume that thunder is stronger. I would probably assume that thunder is stronger. Let's 4-0 for thunder then. I think that steam area was actually just strictly bad, yeah. I do it anyway. Next I can hollow scheme into ritual dagger panic, kill this. But like why? Yeah, why not scheme now? Yeah, you just scheme now and just kill with dagger next turn. Block. Yeah, now the fight is like completely trivial, of course. I want to play this. I mean, it's fine. 2 turns from now, we still have full block. Let's scheme to Glacier is easy.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7 cards. We care about the first 5. The open can be played right away. Also, let's do this. I want to play this. Go block. Yeah, now it gives us every single turbo, yeah? Interesting. We can kill it next turn. Yeah, we can kill it next turn with Streamline. And I can also just advance a candy like this. Wait, I cannot. The Shuriken's a bit too strong. Shuriken's a bit too strong. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. 7-2, not the worst. Not the best, not the worst. We can stay here for 3 turns though. Yeah, why not stay here for 3 turns? Is 9-2 even good? Because 7-2 actually allows for like double beam cell into the thing. It does allow for like something like blind beam cell, apply vulnerable, and then panic. Optimistic case, of course. But it's not like Panic Dagger is immediately killing or anything without vulnerable. Because we have only 104. Maybe 7 is okay. Yeah, maybe 7 is okay. 9 also makes it awkward with the compound driver that we might need to play sometimes. 7 is okay. It's okay. $69 or 71. I mean, we definitely don't rest for 2. Yeah? We upgrade the hologram. And we already said that the moment I see the second hologram minus in Act 3, I know that this is my upgrade. Because it opens up another possibility for infinite. Alex, focus pot. Oh. Huh. Well, yeah. I guess we pivot. Yeah, I guess we pivot, guys. And so basically, I open Entropic Brew, and I see whether the potion is better than draw pot or not. If not, then I just take my 4 focus and my pellets. And then we move on. So yeah, no remove. 24 block is like pretty cute, but probably not. 4 of Swords is extremely unnecessary. If we have 8 focus and pellets. Let's ring this. Oh, that is so strong. That is actually so freaking strong. Man, that is good. yeah, that is good. That is like really good. But it's with like 2 defense removes probably still. Yeah, with 2 defense removes probably still take focus spot, right? Oh, no. You do not say that when we run into Spear and Shield.
You do not throw away your draw 6 potion, yeah? Just because your deck has a little bit of draw. Especially with an aggregate. Like, holy crap, we have aggregate first, then we have like 12 energy in one turn, and you don't want this draw 6. And I mean, draw 6 with Poison Eye, you also like completely manipulate the Palace proc in the hard fight. That is important too. And we need to force a Palace proc on turn 2. Yeah, it's probably still, our plan is still probably the same, right? I toss away this, take the focus spot, and we take the Palace. Now, technically speaking, we do not need the focus spot in the hard fight, so if Spear and Shield is really screwing us over, and the draw potion doesn't help, I can open focus there. Ideally, we don't. I don't want to do that, but if I have to, I will. I mean, Spear and Shield just drops the bias cock plus first, right? Then everyone's happy. Okay, what's the draw order? We can, yeah, have aggregate next turn. We do heal 17 here, yeah, so don't need to be super terrified. I don't know about you. I have a feeling that draw 6 potion is going to play next turn. I don't know whether you think the same or not, but I see the draw 6 potion is quite good here. Okay, if we just draw right now, draw 2, what happens? Because next turn I can do a Panic or like Ritual Dagger or the Thunder, yeah. So let's say I just do the line of Defect, go ahead and charge battery, then we Compound Driver draw 2, so we can draw until here. Which means I can have, apparently should have set the Panic on 6. Apparently should have set Panic on 6 and not 7. Panic on 6 is so incredibly cool here, because then we have Beam Cell, we Compound Driver first into Beam Cell, which applies vulnerable, and then we Panic the dagger, and then it dies. Yeah, we don't have that. Yeah, we don't have that. We still have Panic Dagger into a vulnerable Thunder though, if we would like to do that. So, how is it? Panic Dagger potentially debuff on strength. So this is 102. 102 plus another... Oh, it's still dead, right? Yeah, it is still incredibly dead. So we draw 3 until here. Next time we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I do not want to draw 6, then we just aggregate coded until here, and then we should have a Panic, and then turn 3 we get old. If I use the draw 6 potion, yeah, if I use the draw 6 potion, we draw until here, and they just kill the spear immediately. On turn 3 we have this. It is not actually that good, but we can scheme Hollow Scheme into this stack. And then the fight should be fine. There's also potentially a line that kills Shield next turn. Or is there anything worth exploring in that direction? So it's just like we do draw 3 still completely, yeah. So it's like Compound Driver, be cool-headed Compound Driver here. And then we Beam Cell here to turn around. We don't need to turn around actually. Yeah, we don't need to turn around. In fact, turning this way saves on HP this turn. So yeah, cool-headed Beam Cell Compound Driver. We draw until here. Next time we draw 6. And we can aggregate into cool-headed into this. Dagger alone is 104. 102 potentially. And we can hologram the Compound Driver to draw 2 into the Thunder. If I don't play the Beam Cell, my Panic is on 8. I hologram the Compound Driver, Panic is on 9, and Panic the Thunder. Then my thing is 62. 62 plus another 7s. 69 plus 51, 120. Barely off.
And I mean, okay, dagger 5 damage also doesn't really matter in the heart, right? So we just panic the dagger and then move on. But that's a pretty clean line. Do I have full block with debuff focus instead? I will block how much this turn? I'm facing 32, yeah. I block 4, I block another... I take 22 right now. Yeah, not quite, I only draw until here. So I take 22 immediately. Next turn, -1 focus. We draw 6. And then Ritual Dagger is drawn with the Cool-Headed. And then Compound Drive until here, and here only. So we have 1 Frost Orb. We have 3 Frost Orb, and we evoke 1. Yeah, 3 Frost Orb, and we evoke 1, which is minus focus, so it's 6, and then plus another 9, so 15. 15, 22, 22, 27. Take the up, please. That takes 17 damage next turn. So it takes 22 this turn and 17 next turn. We heal 17, so we are missing 22 HP into the hard fight. So we enter the hard fight with 47, now 71. Not trusted, right? What if I probably just draw a card right away. Yeah, if we draw 6 right now, things are different. Because if we draw 6 right now until here, and then I can compound rival into this aggregate, and then we can continue drawing until Ritual Dagger, and just one-shot the... I can maybe one-shot the Spear on turn 1, we'll see. Infinite energy, right? We draw... So draw 6 immediately, yeah? Play Defect, draw 6. 4 energy left, we draw until here. We play 2 energy. Yeah, we play 2 energy, Cool-Headed plus the Compound Driver until here. We go to 3 energy, and we draw 9 cards, so this aggregate is giving 8 energy, it gives 7. So yeah, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Maybe 4. So 1 plus 7, we have 8 energy, and now we draw until here. My penny is on 8. Yeah, there's no vulnerable. Well, actually there is a vulnerable. Oh no, because I need to hologram a card draw. What? Because I had double Cool-Headed, so I draw 6. I draw Cool-Headed number 1, Cool-Headed number 2 into Compound Drive until here. Which gives me a penny on Ritual Dagger right away. And then afterwards, I still have enough energy, yeah, to do beam cell, hollow beam cell into a strike. That cannot be enough, right? That is only 104. 104 plus another 15, 16. So 120. 120 with this, yeah, is not even close. We can kill Shield on turn 1. If we kill Shield on turn 1, we get owned on turn 2. Yes, because we only draw 3 cards and puzzle is not problem. So vulnerable on Thunder, can it ever happen? I mean, it is also possible to just draw. It's like the line we calculate initially is the line that doesn't use draw 6, and that line takes 39 damage. Which is, yeah, fairly unacceptable. The other line is taking 22, right? We take 20... No, we take 23 this turn. Yeah, we take 23 this turn, and then we stop taking damage. So we're missing 25, we heal 17. We are missing 8, we enter the half-fight with 63. Maybe that's okay. But yeah, just double check that I don't have a kill on Spear turn 1 here. So draw 6. We draw Cool-Headed draw 1. Second Cool-Headed draw 2. Compound Rival draw until here. Pennies on 8. Pennies on 9. Pennies on 10. So we do this hit 104 damage plus another 11. So 115. 115 now we have on strength. I can call hologram the Compound Rival continue.
Yeah, 115 plus another 10, so 125. 125 plus another 33. Not quite enough. We are like and we have another beam cell in hand, yeah, but we are still like 20 damage short. Killing spear immediately, killing shield immediately though. We do set up 3 frost. But the maximum we can draw into is like here. So next time we have this. If we still take the puzzle, can we take puzzle somehow? It's like if because the holograms draw 5, holograms block 5, and we need to play that. And I need to play double quaded as well. So that's already blocking 8, and this is blocking 5. So I block 13. That's annoying. If I don't play one cool-headed, then what? If I just don't play one cool-headed, we draw 6 until here, yeah? I draw 1, I draw 2. I do hologram on the compound driver. I play until here. And then I have 100 damage, 104 here, plus the compound driver. Plus this is 16, 16 on 20, 120 plus 1 strength on 25. So we can have a clean kill on this with 4 attack. So I don't need to even hologram compound driver, huh? I don't actually need to play hologram at all, in fact. So if that's the case, then what? Draw 6 until here. Play double quaded only and no other things with the defect plus. We take 4 damage. Yeah, draw 6, draw 1, draw 2, draw here. And here we already have a kill. I stop. Stopping is ugly. Stopping is ugly. I don't even reach the scheme. Yeah, stopping is ugly. Then we draw these 6 and we have phase 44 and we get old. That doesn't work. If I play hologram and minus 1 coordinate, then we draw until here, yeah. In that case, I take 3 damage. So we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Energy wise, next turn no energy, so it's only 4. But I can do scheme into here, into laser defense. So how much is that? It's 12. We evoke 1 frost. Yeah, it's 12. No, not defense. We do a caster frost. So evoke 3 frost on 2 focus. That is 21, 21, 28, 28, and then we have 2 frost. Yeah, 28, and then we have 2 frost, which is 36. We take 8. Ah, so that actually works, right? We take 0 this turn. No, we take 4 this turn. And then we take only play 1 quadra, so it evokes 1 force only, so it's another minus 7. It's actually only 21 plus 2 frost. Yeah, 21 plus 2 frost is 29. 29, we take 15 next turn. So we take 4 this turn, 15 next turn, minus 19. Afterwards, this sphere is at full HP. That's also ugly. Because there's no guarantee that we actually can finish the spear cleanly with this draw power. But with the buffer plus, we know that shield is trivial. But spear is not. Oh, so I guess we have to accept the line that takes a bunch of damage this turn, but draw pot next turn and kill the spear. That is probably what the line we are going for. So that line would be what? That line would be just draw 3, right? We quoted compound rifle. Or is it draw 2? Draw 2 because we need this beam cell. How can I draw 2? Compound rifle first, right? Yeah, compound rifle first. So compound rifle first here into beam cell, into cool-headed, we draw until here. I play Defect, charge battery. Next turn we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I aggregate. I aggregate and use the draw 6 potion. Pendip is on 9, so we pendip the ritual dagger. Artifact is on 1, and then I play beam cell, hollow beam cell into Sunder, or even just Sunder, hollow Sunder. That's completely fine.
So yeah, we draw until here. Next time we draw 6. We draw another 1. We draw another 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Turn after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. With 2 focus, maybe 1 focus, but it's still okay because we have like laser EQ in hand with focus in play. Also, we simplify imagine this fight. Otherwise, yeah. Honestly, if I don't have Frozen Eye in this fight, then I just go. First of all, I definitely draw, yeah. So I do Quaded first and then Compound Driver. So after Quaded Compound Driver, we draw until here. There's no reason to draw pot this turn either, so I would just take this damage. Because I also don't know where the aggregate is. So I just take the damage and next turn we see that there's no kill, so it would actually play out exactly the same way. Funnily enough, that the line we take is mostly the same. Not exactly the same because I probably waste panic this turn. But we also sweep 2 artifact. Wait, is that even bad to waste panic but sweep 2 artifact right now and advance the shuriken? So it's like beam cell, compound driver. And we draw until here, yeah. So I just do beam cell, compound driver. Next time we draw 6, we draw until here. And then I just hologram back the beam cell, play the ritual dagger, draw 6 into this thunder. So it's like 48, 70. Yeah, it's not even close. Right. Of course not. Oh wait, big calculation. Wait. I cannot hologram beam cell. The line without Frozen Eye actually better. It's the same line. But wait, I cannot hologram beam cell. And not cannot hologram beam cell, but if I hologram beam cell to have on, I cannot hologram thunder. So I need to check that that is actually enough damage. Otherwise we get old next turn, like very hard. So calculate again, yeah, 102. To make minus on strength, so 102 on this thing. Plus another 11 now. So 113. 113. Next turn we have a beam cell again. So 113 is minus 1 strength, so 116. 116 hologram beam cell again is 119. 119 into thunder. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on potion. Avoided until here. 116, this is yeah, we have this beam cell next turn and not this turn. So we do get shuriken stack. 116 shuriken, this is back to 32. So it's 48. It's 164. 164, 177. We got 3 damage off. Unless, yeah, I guess no vulnerable double thunder is just stronger, right? Yeah, no beam cell, just stronger. So we just hologram thunder. So now I just need to check that I have enough energy. Because hologram thunder costing 7 energy here is like a lot. So yeah, draw 2. Can't even draw until here, doesn't matter now. But let's assume we'll still draw 2. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then draw power is having minus 8, so 26 is plus 8, and then 8 energy. We have so plus 7, we have 12. 12 energy, 11, yeah, okay, more than enough, no problem. So yeah, 102 plus 11, 100 and 112 plus another 60 something. Plus the beam cell and the strike, yeah, okay, we have enough. Okay, so Defect, we want to draw 2, yeah, not 3. Double check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Next turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on potion. Quaded until here, so we have a kill here. Turn 2, we have this against the shield 38, but we have focus potentially. It's block 20 already, we have 2 force offs in play. Maybe all 3 force offs. So this turn we take no damage. And afterwards we draw into buffer. So we are fine. Okay, let's go for that. That takes 22 this turn, but I don't see another line. Sorry, give me a second. Bây giờ minus 22, right? Can I turn around now to save 1? For minus 4 HP, because artifact strip here is irrelevant. Okay, let's count damage again then. 7 here. Plus 102. So it's 109. 109 plus 3, 112. 112 plus double thunder. 112 plus double thunder is 63. 175. 175 plus the strike is a kill. Okay, so we can save 1 HP. So let's save 1 HP then. I don't see a reason why not. So that would be compound rival here. Yeah, compound rival here into defrag, into charge battery, into cool-headed, into beam cell this way, into cell repair. And that's our turn. I mean, there's also like some palace next turn with this cell repair draw, which probably also gets damage, but we have enough damage already, so don't need to calculate that. But yeah, compound rival here first, drawing 1 card. Let's do that. Go ahead. And we turn around. Keep cell here. Hand has 8, hand has 7, hand has 6, hand has 5, and maybe has 5 again. Wait. Hand space. Am I really allowed to play beam cell here? Because if I just hold like this, then I have easy hand space next time for this beam cell. I can also start the turn with the madness maybe. If madness hits the cool-headed, and I can play the second madness. It will hit one of the other two no matter what, and again then you can play that. So yeah, hand has 8. We play this, so hand has 6. Hand has 5. Hand has 5 and potion is overdrawing. I guess I can always play quartered into Glacier. Yeah, so hand has 5, hand has 4, and then we can draw pot for 6. So that also, yeah, that works, no problem. So I am allowed to play beam cell here. And yeah, I heard that you don't want this draw 6 potion, yeah? Because we have enough draw in the deck already. That's what I heard. No, really, that's what I heard. Oh, lightning even hits here. Yeah, if lightning hits here, we way overkill. It debuff focus, unfortunately, but we still have Glacier Equi next turn. We should be able to block. It's 20, 41. We block 41 next turn. That's fine. If I play Zap, we block 28, right? 38, right? If I play Zap, we have exactly full block. Correct. If I play Zap here, next turn we still evoke 2, yeah, so that's 12. 12 plus another 6, so it's 18. 18, 31, 31, 38. So we block exactly 38 like that. Is there a reason to play Zap? I guess just for the compound rival here. A little bit of damage here and there, but damage is irrelevant. But it's fine. It doesn't cost me anything. exactly 38 block. Now, yes, of course, slightly unfortunate that we still need to burn the draw 6 potion and still take a little bit of damage from this fight, yeah. But this is saved one at the end. But now we are entering the hard fight with 65 out of 71, so missing 6. Could be worse, could be better. Yeah, could be worse, could be better. We just over one next turn before shuffle, then move on. Don't need to skim now. And debug focus again. Fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So I can play over one immediately, but I can also just play this. And even against the heart, not super important. Thought about it a little bit more though, because we also cannot actually store here forever. It debuffs our strength and focus. We cannot let just the Zap kills. That's fine, it's fine. Penip doesn't actually matter so much. Flower is important though, so flower I want to get right now. Oh, yeah, interesting. So apparently we have 8 focus in our belt on turn 1. Yeah, it's interesting stuff, guys. And full HP, yes, and full HP. This heals fully, and we can even take some bit of death first to pop the pallet sometimes and then pop the potion. Now that I have 8 focus, how about this cool-headed? We have triple cool-headed, double glacier, and that's our frost. Yeah, I don't mind it, another cool-headed, even if it's not green. Not a super easy pallet pop for next turn, but I guess the line we take is where's A we get? Okay, it will work second deck cycle, guys. It will work second deck cycle because it's the top deck second deck cycle. No worries. Okay, so right now we don't waste only top the HP. So I pop focus potion when the heal is not wasted. So there are 2 directions you can take. Direction number 1 is play slow, and we pop the we pack prop pellets with this Halo Wood next turn. Or we try to play fast, use the puzzle immediately, and try to draw into this equilibrium. I can draw into the equi. I can do scheme. We can draw Switch 7, draw into 10. Scheme, so we draw until here, yeah. And then I play Defect, 3 energy. I play Beam Cell, 2 energy, 3 energy. And then I play Scheme, draw into Equi and play Equi. Don't see why that would be good though. Honestly, I don't even need to play Equi, right? Because afterwards, my turn is like this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's say get literally top deck all 5 statuses. We have pellets with this cell repair. Even if I gain top deck all 5 statuses, I don't die. And of course, Halo World can also give me a cut. Yeah, not even care about the equi. Just that takes a bit of death, but we can also have a focus spot to mitigate. So I can start with Defect right now. Scheme, cool-headed. Yeah, Defect right now draw until here. Scheme draw until here. Put the draw until here. And we can stop here. We can continue to draw with another scheme. takes more bit of death, but it increases the chance of proccing pellets next turn. And if we can proc pellets next turn with like 10 focus, 2 frost off in play already, then it's not so bad either, whatever happens on turn 3. Even if we draw, we say that we draw 0 block. Because if the big hit is on turn 3, then this buffer fully blocks still. And then from here, we also draw into our capacitor, we also draw into our blind before it's too late. Yeah, I think waiting right now is complete nonsense. So we go. Yeah, waiting right now is complete nonsense. So we go. Can open one potion. Play Defect. Play Scheme. Now I can open the second potion. Play cool-headed Hello World Scheme is what I see. You can also just draw 2. Drawing 2 is okay too. We draw... right now Scheme's already draw 2 though. So if I want to play cool-headed, I need to do Scheme into cool-headed, not the other order. If I want to save HP, I can cool-headed defend Hello World. And then we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe. Oh, Combat Rivals already draw 2. And we have another cool-headed here, so it's fairly unlikely that we cannot draw the Cell Repair. But it's possible. In exchange, we gain an Equilibrium, which I don't even know what it's good for. Yeah, let's just draw until the Equi right now. Let's just draw until the Equi right now. So, yeah, Scheme first. Because if I Scheme second, I draw into the Compound Rival, which I don't want to do. So Scheme first, draw 2. Into cool-headed. Into Hello World. So we take 6 damage to be of death. But that's fine. Other world still completely intact. That turn it. Actually won the 50-50, so now next turn we take no damage. Compound Driver. Okay, this needs to be played. We cannot full block no matter what, so we just do Compound cool-headed Repair. I can play some cards to deal a bit of damage. For example, if I do Beam Cell right here into Double Strike, we take 6 more, but I only take 6 this turn, yeah? So we are currently at 53. If I do Beam Cell Double Strike, we gain 1 Stricken Strength and vulnerable next turn for this Ritual Dagger to play. Because next turn we have an empty turn. Next turn is going to be like Ritual Dagger, Cell Repair, take 4 damage to beat of death, and then buffer at the end. So we block the big hit completely. And then this is our next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which, yeah, can do Glacier into Scheme, maybe, into here. But after we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, which is slightly awkward, but it's only 60 and 60 we can block. And afterwards we are basically 1 cycle slow, like this. But it's fine, it's acceptable. There is an argument to not play the Ritual Dagger here though, but Flower is also on this turn, so this turn is Flower on 5, yeah? And this is the off turn. Yeah, this is Flower on 5 on the off turn, so we can open with like cool-headed or Glacier. Glacier guarantees full block the whole turn. Yeah, I can Scheme, what about Scheme Hollow Scheme? Like Scheme Hollow Scheme until here we do blind, so we guarantee weakness first attack. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. I can do Capacitor, cool-headed Glacier. And then next cycle, Abigail is the top card. It's bad, so we just play this fight slow. Upper the burn? No. We do not. Burn and Beetle Buffer? No, we have Frostbox. Like, come on guys, get it together. We have freaking 24 block, we need to block the burn and you are worried of the burn. As long as we play buffer last, we block the full block the hit, no problem. But yeah, just Beam Cell strike here. I don't think I play this zap. It's like 1 card for 18 damage is probably not worth it. This I don't mind. because it's also exhausting Ritual Dagger next turn and deal another 26 damage. I might not play the strike. Like the last strike is like one card for 15. If I turn down this up, it doesn't make any sense to play this strike. So I wouldn't. We take 6. Okay, even draw this. I mean, here we just Ritual Dagger buffer, yeah. We don't even need to play buffer, by the way, but I probably will. Yeah, just Ritual Dagger buffer. Flaw, yes, exactly what I need. But we say this turn is like Scheme Hollow Scheme, yeah? So I can do Glacier into Scheme Hollow Scheme. Yeah, Glacier Scheme Hollow Scheme, we draw until here and then can fly. Or I can take Beat of Death. If I take Beat of Death, we can do some other things. We can do something like Compound Driver Coordinate Scheme. Yeah, Compound Driver Coordinate Scheme draw until here, still here, yeah? And then I can Blind Hollow Blind. That's better, right? Yeah, Blind Hollow Blind. Yeah, Blind Hollow Blind is just better, what am I talking about? We lose more to Beat of Death, but the weakness is already blocking like equal, if not more. So Compound Driver first into Coordinate. Madness did not play at all first cycle, but that's fine. And space. Compound Driver Two-headed, we see 3, but we draw 2. So yeah, we lose 2, but we draw 3, so we gain 1, so we have 6. Have 6, when Scheme we have 8. Yeah, 8 is fine. You need to be careful a bit of that because I don't have the thing, yeah. I don't actually have the yeah, I don't actually have the loop. I can block with that, which is charge battery, but energy is wasted. So I would prefer to exhaust the slime instead. So we take another the Beat of Death, but that's fine. I mean, I will also play Madness. Madness hitting this and this both are okay. Hitting Glacier will be extremely good. Hitting Slime, then we lose 2 HP for no reason though. So Coordinate Capacitor Glacier. Also not Glacier. Could I consider not playing the capacitor first and then a hologram scheme and then play with this aggregate? But then I shuffle out both the scheme and the aggregate, and the energy is probably wasted this turn, so that sounds pretty bad. So we need to make sure that we deal damage at some point, yeah? Even with 10 focus and 6 slots. Because when we have that is 3, it's going to be not very easy to deal damage. But right now I would say that we are not actually behind this fight, at least so far. Okay, I guess the Blind Hollow doesn't do anything if it's like this. That's pretty bad. That is pretty bad. Only draws 1, so we do compound to go snap here. I'll turn this turn's empty, so this is 19 now, and we draw this hand. Oh, really need to play this up. I really need to play this up. I will panic to Thunder. And Season Tower will be good. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Really not good. Yeah, definitely a bit slow here. Can force a 0 cost Compound Driver, is that good or bad? Not bad actually, because it opens up, it makes the off-1 turn in here stronger. I can also make the 0 cost cold snap. Yeah, I can also make the 0 cost cold snap, which actually is quite a bit of block with the off-1 too. So we can attack freely with ignoring bit of death if I make the 0 cup, the cold snap 0 cost. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Because we are also gaining vulnerable to apply soon, yeah, and we also gain maybe 3 or 4 strength. Yeah, that's fine. When this runs out, it's potentially attacking 90. Wait, more landing of the gods or what? No, really, this more landing of the gods here. Because it means compound driver draw 2 now and it also deals a lot of damage. And we don't need to worry about blocking this turn, yeah, because blocking this turn is extremely easy with the glaciers coming up. This is already full block, by the way. So we can skim into next turn. I want to play 041 because it's the off turn. I think making both blind and beam cell is slightly annoying, but we have 2 beam cells. Yeah, coded into skim right now, draw until here. Next turn I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which is fine. This I would play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn is like this. Afterwards we have weakness, so it's only 90 damage. We still easily block that. Oh, it's not even the off turn. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, now this comes first. It's not even the off turn. So we have more time than I even thought. Okay, we are probably fine then. I was thinking this is the off turn, and then here we already need to block. We already need to block 120. But if it's not the off turn, then yeah, no problem whatsoever. Oh, no problem. It's even easier. Move backward. 1, 2, 3. 4 cards. Him now doesn't make sense. That compound now also doesn't make sense. But if we skip now, we have the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, so I can beam cell blind, but I would prefer to do, yeah, blind into hologram. Off 1 next turn is like way stronger. So let's not draw anything. Let's not draw anything. Can we start with 200? That's perfect. So minus 1 energy, hologram 2 energy, off 1 another energy. That's exactly enough. I can start with madness maybe. No matter what it is here, I don't mind. Okay, zero cost hologram. That's fine too. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8 we have enough hand space. What do I hologram? I have hologram on 1 energy. Yeah, I have hologram on 1 energy card. So what is it? Probably not too important. Maybe stack. I just play this, right? Yeah, I just play this. I just play this. Why stack? And just get back to Zap so that I can get back cold snap instead. Actually, getting back cold snap is better. This guarantees full block next cycle. Yeah, this guarantees full block this cycle, no matter what happens. I mean, full block as in we never die. And it's also going to die before the next attack ever happens. So yeah, fight is basically done. This is full block, exactly 90. The character, yeah, the good character. This character cannot lose, guys. It's impossible for this character to lose, apparently. Another yes. No, Claw, I mean, could have played Claw, it also doesn't matter. I don't want to take damage. Perfect block looks nicer. Yeah, 6-0. I mean, low rolling the crack out silent, but then at least I'm playing well and high rolling on defect, so it could be worse. I could be low rolling on both, you know. Yeah, I could be low rolling on both instead. So low rolling on one and high rolling the other is fine. For now. But I should hope silent get the crack together like soon. Right? Another run with OP Robot, yes. Robot is unstoppable. This run is fairly it's not quick. It's not overpowered, but it's certainly not quick. And of course, first Relic Frozen Eye in a run that's like not actually quick means that you probably solve the run. I wouldn't say too super easily, but you don't have that much problem. Just need to play properly. As long as you have output, then you're fine. But here the back, yeah, the back quick is good, of course, very good. It's pretty obvious though, because it's back up against like complete garbage. If it's something like the back here up against maybe a reasonable energy relic, yeah, if this is the back up against a reasonable energy relic, it's a much different call. But I might still take the back anyway because our deck at the time, it's not like we don't have energy problems. We do have big energy problems, but the bigger problem that we have is output is lacking. Not by open setting like for short learn previous defeat. Yeah, would be nice if that's something actually new, you know. Unfortunately, I have already died like not on silent, like maybe I don't know 3 or 4 times on stream before. I just got reminded of the lesson, like because I got optimistic like one time. So that is not new. Like counting go for the rest of Act 2 and seeing like whether Act 4 shop is dead or not, it's not a new thing. I just I mean I did it the last time I still bought the thing because I was thinking yeah one whole act like we can just solve the thing. Anything at all, then we just solve the run, and yeah, nothing. So better not do that. But yeah, back against garbage is pretty clear back, and this Reaper is basically forced, so it's Reaper. Card choice is fairly straightforward as well. And I mean, yeah, just don't see knob. What can I say? Just don't see knob, and then we can actually upgrade. Oh yeah, a nice rest here by the way, as usual, resting from 31. But Hello World performed in this fight for sure. Hello World was very good in this fight, and our deck had no block. But I mean, if you trust the Hello World with your life, yeah, after seeing what happened in this Centuries fight, or even the Lagavulin fight, I don't really know what to tell you. So it kind of sucks, but when your solution is unreliable and your late game is already so high potential with cell repair, with the Frozen Eye, with the Skim and Centennial Puzzle and whatnot, there's no reason to take this risk. And there's actually no reason to take this risk. And you also see, like, even with the beam cell upgrade behind, like, how are we in Act 2? Even with our insane output, we are completely fine. We're not like overpower anything, but we don't have any problems. Okay, we had the problems here. We definitely had a problem here, but that's why I also have Essence of Darkness here. We have a pretty big problem here because it's burning max HP, the max HP leader. But the Essence of Darkness was good and the fight was solid. But yeah, actually fairly chill. I'm still sad about this run though. Like, what the hell was this? This was so freaking nice, man. And then we got rewarded with what? Yeah, interesting stuff. Okay, whatever. Maybe Defect is the strongest character. Who knows? What if Defect is actually the strongest character? We'll never know. But yeah, send you guys off, right? Okay, go to Jackie Chan. What's your face in shambles? Yeah. So far, Watch Your Sample cannot do better than the Defect sample, at least so far. Yeah, do commentary for WCC for Midnight. I mean, I barely understand enough of chess, you know, to understand the like, commentary. Okay, how do I spell this? Yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and yeah, see you.